Yeah, we have
We're
around
breaking
800.
records, right?
Yeah, it's breaking records. It's one of the highest ones we've had so far. And we're seeing a lot of new players. Actually, that's the fun. That's the great thing about this Master Ball League for this one is that aside from veteran players, we're seeing a lot of new faces as well who have recently just joined with playing the TCG, especially since we've had efforts in bringing new players into the card
Yeah.
game.
Definitely, and I think it's also interesting to see who are our names on the stream today. We're going to have I would say about 7-8 rounds of Swiss today.
Yeah,
And the
seven,
most
eight
important
rounds
part, this is the first ever official day one stream here in the Asia English region in Southeast Asia. If you're joining us from anywhere around the world, welcome. Grab a snack, grab a drink, and let's go for a ride here. And so we will go through the event today, what you're expecting to see, the format, which may be a bit new for some of you, and we'll talk about some of the decks that we're seeing in this brand new format.
Yes, especially since this is the first time we'll be having the new regulation coming out.
Yes, indeed. So what is the Master Ball League? Think of it as the National Championships Reborn, right? This is the ultimate event of the season. We're talking about giving out league points, bragging rights, but most importantly, that elusive World Championship invite. That is what you need to attend the prestigious World Championships happening in August of this year in San Francisco. And it is the 30th anniversary of Pokemon. Who wouldn't want to compete at Worlds 2026, especially
Yes.
with that?
Especially since this is the 30th anniversary as well.
Mhm.
Thank you for mentioning that
Yeah.
because it's going to be really, really big.
Yes.
And it's going to be really important for those who are aiming to make their history
Yes.
in the worlds for this time around.
Yes, indeed. So also know that we're talking about different categories that we have here. Walk through our viewers what sort of concept we're seeing today.
So
What are categories?
So for our Master Ball League, we have three categories right now. You have the juniors, the seniors, and the masters category. This is basically categories by age.
Yes.
So you have the juniors who are born on or after 1st of September 2014. Then you have the seniors, which is born between 1st and September 28, 2008 and up to 2014. And then of course the masters are veterans. We are those who are born on or before the 31st of August 2020.
Indeed, and it's a great thing to see that across all of these categories, we've seen a tremendous growth of the player base here in
Yeah.
the Philippines and just Southeast Asia in general.
Yeah.
And I think that's great to see for the Pokemon trading card game and Pokemon community as a whole, right?
Yeah.
So this is our format for the weekend, day 1 and day 2 for the Masters category and also for the Seniors category and Juniors category. We have a qualifier format in day 1. It's a little different than what you might see in different events around the world. So it's Swiss rounds, best of 1 for day 1. So it's a make or break tournament format in day 1. You have to pick the consistent decks. You got to pick the decks that can navigate every matchup that you're seeing for you to get a chance to go into day 2. Day 2, you also have qualifiers for Masters, and it's going to be best of 3. The key thing here, you can change your deck in day 2.
Yes.
And then top cut obviously is single elimination best of 3. We're talking about the type of regulation we're doing here. This is the perfect order format, so we are one of the first events around the world to be employing this new format. And we talk about, 60 card deck. We all know it's 60 card deck, right?
Yeah.
Pokemon trading card game. But the best of 1 format is maybe new to some folks around the world. It's 25 minutes.
25 minutes.
Make
and
or break.
Make or break. It's normally played here in our region.
Yes.
And it's one of those things where that's why it's really important to have a deck that is able to face all the matchups that you're going to expect in this first day.
Indeed, indeed. And the most important part, consistency.
Yes,
you have to
consistency
make sure that
is
consistent.
key.
And that's the thing, right? So we talk about the format for day 2, right? Single elimination, best of 3. You have 50 minutes now, but you have to play 3 games instead of 5 minutes.
Yeah, and it's
For the
this
finals.
is the first time in a long while
Yes,
in the
indeed.
region that we'll be having best of 3 matches because since we've been running best of 1s
Yes.
since even at the start of the season.
I think 2021,
Yeah,
right?
yeah, yeah.
That's been how long we've been accustomed to the best of 1 format. It's great to see now we're going to the best of 3, especially for day 2 when the stakes are much higher. And then most importantly, we still have a top cut.
Yes.
Even
And,
after the qualifiers, you have a top cut for the Masters category where the top 8 will duke it out.
yeah,
crown the
this
champion.
is also important, especially when it comes in, especially with day 2 because they can change the decks. That's the first.
Yes.
This is the first time that it's happened within the region
Yes,
where
indeed.
we can change for day 2. and it's going to change the meta of sorts, especially with the emphasis on consistency for day one, and then for day two, it's going to be more of gimmicks or techs for the matchups, expected matchups as well.
Yes, indeed. So if you are interested to find out more, we do have quite a bit going on here at the SMX Convention Center here in sunny Manila. You see here on your screen a huge tournament area right in the middle for
Yeah.
TCG Masters. But we are not the only ones. There's also the video game championship going on. There is a spot for spectators. The seniors and juniors are also playing, and there are also going to be side events.
Yeah, we have
throughout
side
the day.
events throughout the day, especially if you have Pokemon Home. You can
Oh,
actually
yes.
go around, get the medals from the Master Ball League. It's similar to what happened to the Premier Ball League last time, where you can get four
Mhm.
four medals in your Pokemon Home.
And indeed, and so if you're not participating yet in this event, you can still come over,
Mhm.
right? There's still lots going on. It's a festival to celebrate Pokemon and the competitive scene for the year,
Yes.
right? So we're talking about now the venue is filling up, right? And so a quick segue also to day two, and look at that. All of the side events that you can have on day two expanded, the coloring corner for the kids. You know, Pokemon Champions is also featured here, and there's also a switch to a hands-on experience gallery going on tomorrow. So
There-
if you're not free today, come tomorrow.
You can come tomorrow, and there's a new addition that Pokemon Mesa Star is
Oh,
also
yes.
added here, and also the coloring area. Like last in the previous PBL, we didn't have those two, but then we have it now. We have also the experiencing Pokopia and Champions, the newest games
Right.
from Pokemon.
So let's get back into the TCG side of things.
Mhm.
We're talking about decks that we think or we may see today, and in front of you are just a host of picks. Everything there is an EX except for one.
Yes,
But I'm going to defer to you, Vincent. What is the deck that we are most likely going to be seeing today?
based from the player base,
Okay.
we're going to see a lot of Dragapults.
All right. No surprise
No
there.
surprise there, because even after degradation, even
Mhm.
taking out all the supporters, all the supports,
Okay.
Dragapult is still strong because of the Drag Cloak and
Right.
also Phantom Dive. You also have to consider Mega Lucario, since
Mhm.
Mega Lucario became the most powerful deck
Gotcha.
coming in.
Yes, indeed. And so we're talking about the rounds for today. We're almost at the start of round one. Swiss rounds essentially here mean you're playing across players with the same win-loss records. This is a brief introduction of what the Swiss round format is supposed to be like. And we're talking about a grueling 7-round tournament. 7 or 8 rounds. It looks to be 7
Yeah,
rounds.
it looks
We'll keep you updated on that one. It looks to be
7
7 rounds. Yes.
Yeah,
It's make or break. 7 games determine if you play tomorrow. Right?
and actually, right now, based from what I've heard, it's going to be the person who has two loss
Mhm.
is that's the threshold. You need
Indeed.
to get at least two. No more than
No, 2 losses.
Yeah, 2 losses.
And that is basically make or break for
Yeah,
your
make for
season,
for day.
especially.
Yeah, for day 2.
And that's pretty much how you're gonna collect your league points and
Yes.
potentially a world's invite, right?
Yes.
So if you are interested in playing Pokemon TCG competitively, you should take note of this format,
Mhm.
right? So when we talk about the league points, we're talking about how you qualify for the World Championships. It may be a bit different for you across the region, depending on where you're from. Over here, we are guaranteeing 300 points for the first place, and it's getting very heated up at the top there.
Yes,
Vincent.
especially with the new league point system.
Yes.
The points that we're getting from our Ultra Ball leagues and from our Gate Ball leagues are different from the previous season.
Right.
And this time, if you're going to look at the leaderboards, if you're going to look at the standings at the moment, one win here can push you out, can push you into the top spot, because the points are the gaps between positions in the leaderboard is just
Indeed.
by a few points, and it's really
Yes.
important at the moment as well.
Yeah, and I think the format is just, or the structure has improved over the years. I think now we see a very heated competition.
Yes, it's very
You know,
very close compared to last season.
Yeah, imagine if you had a very rough season and you're winning points at this stage of the season. I don't know where you get your invite.
Yeah.
But even more importantly for some of you folks, the tournament prizes that we're giving out here at the Master Ball League, not just in the Philippines, but for the other 3 regions, other 2 regions as well.
Mhm.
The PokePad Stamp promo is the participation prize for this weekend. If you're just participating, you're gonna get one of these cards. I wish I had one.
I wish
Vincent.
I had one
wish I had a
too
playset.
myself. I wish I had a playset, because Pokepad is really important, especially coming
Yes.
in regulation H.
Exactly. And I remember when it was first announced it's going to be Pokemon, everyone's like, it's one of the best promos we ever gotten. It's
Yeah.
actually a playable one. But even more importantly, if you're going to day 2,
The
that's
playmat looks really nice.
That's
Oh my gosh.
where things get interesting. Every player competing or qualifying for day 2 will get an exclusive playmat here featuring all of the Mega Evolution Pokemon of this new format or
Yes.
of this new season. And just look at that playmat.
Yeah,
One of the best so far.
I'm just looking at the Sharpedo right now.
I like the fact that Greninja is there.
as well, as well. Also,
Well.
don't forget, we have the top 4 prizes. You have the Mega Lucario EX, the stamped one with the
Yes,
with the MBL, and also the trophies that is designed to look like the same as the playmats as well.
Indeed.
And really, it's one of those Mega Lucario EX stamp is a must-have, especially for those who are using Lucario, I guess.
yeah.
It's one of the most important things that people can get.
Indeed. Indeed. I mean, I wouldn't be playing it because we're going to need like a few, and these are going to be the most sought after cards.
Yeah.
You know?
Right, right.
But in the end, this is a Pokemon card. You're going to put in your deck, why not? You
Why
know?
not?
So let's go into the invites for the event.
So
On
this
your
is
screen here.
the breakdown of the
Yeah.
World's Invite. So you have the Travel Award for the top 2 for the Masters, the first place for the Senior, and the first place for the Junior. This means that the top 2 for the Masters will get not just the invite but also a Travel Award as well, which
Oh,
is
that's
it
interesting.
really helps for those who are trying to get to the top placements, and it's going to make it more worth it if you get to the top 2 for Masters.
That is amazing.
And also for the Seniors and the Juniors as well.
That is great. Who doesn't like a free trip to play Pokemon?
Yeah,
Right?
and it's one of those, going to experience the culture.
That is true. That is true. I mean, I've been to Worlds some years ago. I'm pretty much washed up at this point, but
I wish I would have gone, but maybe in the future.
you
sometime
never
in the
know.
future.
Yeah, you never know. But for me, it's always a cultural, as you say, a cultural experience. But most importantly, you're literally going to a festival to celebrate Pokemon.
Right, right.
That is what Worlds is to many of us. And to
It's
get a
the-
Hero Award is the best
It's
way.
the ultimate celebration of all of our hard work and our hobbies as well,
Indeed.
and enjoying the whole world of Pokemon with others.
Alrighty. And we are very close now to the matches that we're going to be seeing here today. I am excited just to see what sort of decks we're going to be seeing, right? So, we have some deck features for you on those who bring on stream.
Yeah, this time we're seeing Ice, one of our local Pokemon content creators,
Yeah.
Isaiah Antonio. He is known to run with the Marnie's Grimstar EX. And he's
Indeed.
been trying to make it work. It's been testing it out. It's one of those decks that surprisingly survived the transition to the new regulation.
Yeah, some might call it a high roll deck, right? It's
Yeah.
going to be a bit more different to play, like what we had previously. You will lose counter catcher and all that. But look at what we have right now.
I am so happy to see this deck featured because it's one of those decks that I really hate to face. I really hate to face this deck. It's what it is. It's a Slowking deck.
Oh.
It reminds me of Regidrago V.
Indeed, you're
Regidrago
right.
V, and it's really fun, especially if you have this configuration with Kino's deck. You can see the importance of the Haxorus. If the Pokemon has a special energy attached, you still have that. Also, we have the Annihilate to get those KOs as well.
I'm just speechless for the fact that we got this as the first match. we're
I'm
showing.
so happy.
It
I'm-
is. I think it's an amazing way to showcase the deck. And the players are already set up. But look at those prizes.
Right.
Double Impidimp for Isaiah.
Oh my goodness. This is...
And Hexor's not
I
not a
thought
big
this
deal.
only happens in Worlds. I thought this only happens in Worlds, but apparently it also happens in the Master Ball League as well. You get, it's really going to be important for Ice to get the only Impidimp he has at the moment out,
Right.
because it's going to be critical for him to set up the Grimmsnarl.
It's going to be interesting. I believe he may be running 4 Impidimp.
Yeah.
So I think that's not too bad.
Not too bad, but he
Yeah.
also has the...
But either way,
the
it's going to be
stadium
interesting
there.
match. Either way, it's going to be fun.
Mhm,
It's really going to boil down to whether or not both these decks, how they set up. right?
Meanwhile, on Kino's side, there's no important cards in the price.
It's always good to see.
Yeah.
Your game plan essentially will continue going through. you are not gonna have any issue whatsoever in
Mhm.
your setup.
I think the
And
only thing that's going to be problematic for Kino's side is the number of energies in the
oh,
price
that's
card,
fair. Two there is
because
actually quite a big deal.
yeah, especially even if Slow King uses two for
Yeah.
its attack, but then you have to figure out he has to figure out how to play around it.
Yeah, yeah, and just tell us a bit more about these two players. What can you say about, their performance this season?
Uh, for Ice, he has been trying hard to make the Grimstone work.
Okay,
He's been known to prefer Ice type Pokemons, especially even in his VGC days. And it's been one of those things that he's been working on. I've tested with him,
okay,
and he's still trying to make it work.
alrighty.
And he wants to prove it that Grimstar is still relevant even in the current regulation. As for Kino, I'm actually surprised.
Okay,
Doesn't use. I haven't seen him use Slowking in any of the locals, and it's one of those things I'm surprised with the build as well.
alrighty.
With normally it's the build for Slowking has, yes, Mucham is there. It's
Right.
important because it's the new alternate for Voodoo. It has no retreat. It allows you to put up to two psychic Pokemon into the one of their bench Pokemon or active. I forgot. Is it active or bench?
Right. So I think for us now, we're just waiting on the players to kickstart the rounds. Oh, just out of curiosity, what deck are you thinking is going to be pulling ahead in this best of one? What is the matchup going to look like? What's the make or break moment for you in this matchup?
I don't remember if Ice has any what do you call this?
Well, he
This-
does run the Shaman.
Oh, it does the Shaman.
He does
So
run the
if he
Shaman.
puts the Shaman down, it's going to be a tough one for Kino.
Oh yeah,
Because
sure.
the key card for Snow King is Curem, which attacks
Yes.
100 to 3 different Pokemon, which includes the
Indeed.
bench. And if Ice doesn't put it down immediately, his Impedims are going to be in trouble. And also his what do you call this? The snow runs as well.
Yes. So we're going to see quite a few, I think, major key cards here. I think we also talk about the aspect of the format. Unpriced Time is played in the Marnie's deck right now.
Yeah, and then
Secret Box
Secret
played
Box
on
for
Snow King deck.
Snow King. It's
So-
important as well
Yeah.
because you need for Snow King. One of the important key elements for Snow King is that you also need to have energies on the discard pile
Oh
because
yes.
you can use one dispatch to put
That
it
is
to
true.
one of your backed up Snow Kings. But maybe are they?
Okay, looks like a quick information for us. It might be that the players are asking us to set up again.
Yeah, they're going to set up again, and it's going to be a toss up again. One of the things you don't want to see in your prices, especially at the start of your turn, facing against Snow King, is to
Yeah.
have that Shaman in in the prizes.
So Isaiah dodged it earlier. Now we're going to see if it's happening again.
Yeah.
I'm also looking at the list here to see what else we're going to expect out of the Slowking list. So there was the one of Smoochum that was in the prizes earlier. That would have been interesting to not see in the opening few turns because that's the only way to accelerate energy before you use a Wonder Patch. There's a lot more, I think, versatility in having Smoochum be your energy accelerator.
Right.
And it's, you go back to the old days of playing Dark Patch, Aqua Patch.
The one dispatch.
Those are now Wondrous Patch. It's always been a staple card in the format when you have good attackers to power up. But to have a bonus accelerator like a Smoochum, or to have things like Turbo Energize, it always makes it a little more, consistent.
Consistent.
You
Yeah,
know?
it also adds to the what do you call this? The spice of the deck.
Yeah.
Especially if you're playing against someone who needs two energies for their Pokemon to attack.
Mhm.
Normally you wouldn't bother preparing for turn one, but then it cuts the preparation time by half by
Yeah.
adding another energy to the Pokemon at the bench.
Yes,
It's
indeed.
also good preparation as well for the Slow King to have their deck or actually have their bench energized with energy so that they could just evolve and then do the attack for whichever Pokemon they put in the top of their deck.
And that's not a problem for Marnie's Grimstyle because
Yeah.
Punk Up just accelerates energy right off the bat. So, and I'm a Marnie's Grimstyle, player as well.
Right.
I try to play it as much as I can before I get a hitting because it's such a complicated deck at times.
It is. Sometimes, especially with the matchups now.
Yeah.
And then considering that you have Dragapult as well.
Yes.
How is the matchup right now? What do you think would happen with Grimstad versus the Soul King at the moment?
To be fair, I think it's about playing your bench out carefully because at any moment the Slowking can come down with that,
Right.
you know, with the Kyurem's attack. But you have to
The
shame
Triforce.
You have to, yeah, Trifrost. Yeah, that's
Yeah, it's so traumatizing for me.
I don't want to say the word.
It's so traumatizing for me. I don't want to. But then I actually started running Slowking now. That's why.
So for those of you wondering why it's on stream, that's the
Yeah,
reason.
it's. I manifested it.
Yes, you did.
I
Yes, you
wanted
did.
to see it on stream, and it happened, and it's on the first match. It shows the Philippine meta, and it's so fun.
And just to add a little bit more humor to it, I had 4 decks built
Right.
in my bag
Right.
before I came on this trip from Malaysia. I could only have space for 1 deck. Guess what deck did I bring?
So King.
Marnie's Grimstone.
Ah! Okay, it's okay. It's okay.
So
it's
we
nice.
both manifested some destiny
yeah,
there.
we manifested
and
the
it's on
decks we
round
want
1.
to see. Yeah, and it's going to be fun. It's going to be really
It's going to
exciting.
be exciting. So just to give you, for those of you at home, a little bit of preview, there is a situation that the judges are handling right now. So you're going to be looking at us for a bit, but don't go anywhere. It's going to be starting real soon, right? We're going to go straight to the prizes again, and then the game will start right away. And there you go. Look at that. And that's a...
Oh, I think it's better.
Okay.
This is better.
Just seeing so many of the same card caught me off guard. Therefore, for Isaiah, 3 out of the 4 Team Rocket's Petrol are in the prizes right now.
This is going to be problematic for Kino though, because
Okay.
he has Snow King and Conkeldurr.
And that's a one-off Conkeldurr, yeah.
And it's a one-off Conkeldurr because, it's really important for...
That's a major
Snow
damage
King.
dealer.
Yeah.
Right
yeah,
there.
yeah, yeah.
If
It's
you want
the-
to take out the Marnie's Grimstone like as soon as you can, that is your major damage dealer, and that's in the prizes.
But that means, well, at least for Ice right now, it doesn't have any impediment in the prices.
That's true.
So at least he doesn't have to worry about replacing his lost impediments. Also, no Shaman. So,
No Shaman, yeah. So Isaiah has access to almost everything he needs. On Kino's side, though, the prizes are a little worse now. We're losing the Conkeldurr, which is
Yeah.
the main damage dealer, and you also have one Slowking in
one
there.
Slowking there.
That makes it a little bit more difficult to find
And
your
also
attacker.
the Academy at Night.
Oh, you're
Because
right.
you
I
have
almost
to
missed that.
You have to remember that Academy at Night is one of the more important cards for Slowking. Especially it's the primary card that puts their hand or a card in their hand
Yes.
on the top of their deck.
Well, the good news for Kino is that he runs 4.
Yeah, it's 4. How about Ice? How many spike modes does he get?
Well, 4 Spikeman as well.
So it's going.
it's fine.
It's also going to be a battle for the.
It is. The Stadium
arena
War
as
will
well.
be
Stadium
key.
War is going to be
Spikeman
here.
Stadium, one of the strongest stadiums in the format for Marnie's Grimstyle and decks in general that run Marnie's Pokemon, which is only Marnie's Grimstyle.
Yeah, yeah.
Academy at Night, the card that allows Slowking to deal consistent attacks. And these are the two, stadiums that we're going to see. I do think we're going to see more stadium battles now. The
Yeah.
fact that a lot of decks these days, we're not going to see the Turbo Energize anymore. We're not going to see the Bravery Charms. But decks do want to have stadiums in play. We talk about Battle Cage for Alakazam, Jamming Tower and Watchtower for Dragapult variants.
That's why it's also going
Yeah.
to be important, especially since Team Rocket's Petrel is also in the prizes. He has 3. Ice
That
has
is
3.
true.
And it normally, the way I've seen it, their Grimstone players have used Petrel to fetch either Spike Move or everything else.
Or
just to
Unfest
bump-
them.
Or
Or
Unfest
Unfest them.
them,
He
or
runs
Unfest
4
them.
by the
Yeah,
way,
he
and
runs
then 3
4.
of them are in the prices.
So that's going to hurt him maybe
Maybe.
if the cards he starts with isn't right.
Yeah, it's a reduce in your consistency having so many of the same cards there. And the most important part to know is that if you're playing the Pokemon TCG right now,
Mhm.
there aren't that many draw supporters available.
Yeah, especially
It needs
with-
termination
especially
and that's it.
especially the new
Yeah.
regulation. We lost
What do we
lost
lost?
Iono,
We lost Iono.
we lost Arven,
Iono.
Arven.
Everyone plays 4, I know.
I've been playing with Arven though.
Well, Arven.
Arven,
We lost
Arven.
Arven for Marnie's Grimstyle. We lost Counter Catcher. We lost Iono, as you mentioned. I think it's a
We also
big
lost
change in the
Professor
deck.
Sada.
Well,
But
Professor's Vitality.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well,
We
that's
might see
right
Raging
now.
Bolt today. I don't know.
Maybe.
Maybe.
We're hoping. We want to see something interesting. Maybe we could see.
But can something be as interesting as Slowking in round 1?
No. No, I wanna see this. I wanna see the matchup. I wanna see what happens.
Me too. And it looks like
And
the players are going to be setting out real soon. We are getting
yeah,
final announcements from the judges here. I
bro.
hope you're ready for a marathon with us. It's going to be 7 rounds of Swiss, best of one. We can't go anywhere. You shouldn't go anywhere.
Yeah,
Let's just
stay
have
with
a day of
us.
Pokemon, right?
Yeah, let's enjoy those one whole day,
One whole day of
one
Pokemon.
whole day of Pokemon, and then let's enjoy it tomorrow again.
That's it. Let's go.
Let's go.
We
I think
are
they're about
into
to start.
round one
Yeah.
here at the Philippines Master Ball League. Isaiah versus Kino.
Oh,
And right off the bat, we see here Isaiah going first with a Monkey Dory up against Kino's Lone Smoochum. That's the perfect start of a Kino. Right
yes.
off the bat.
a
Going second as well.
Smoochum and is that yes? It's a slowpoke.
Yes,
That's
the
a
perfect
perfect
starter.
start for Kino.
Yes.
Meanwhile, we have Ice putting
Well,
down an
yeah, we say perfect start for Kino. Look at Isaiah's start. We have the
Yeah.
Monkey Dory with the
with the
impedance
spike move.
from the Spikeman. So, prizing 3 Patrels, going first, 3 other Spikemans in the deck. You get it on turn 1.
Again, right now though, it's going to be interesting what's going to happen now, especially since Ice already has one spike move out.
Yes, indeed. But look
So-
at what he has in hand. The Shaman is ready in hand, but I don't see much else. That's it. There isn't. Well, he does have the rare candy into.
He does have the rare
the
candy, so
Grimstone.
he can actually what he can do is he can switch out and attack.
I am feeling the vibes from Kino right now. Right off the bat, Smoochum in the active.
And you see
With the
Shaman.
telepathic
You see
energy.
Shaman in his hand.
Yeah, that's what I mentioned. That. The Shaman is ready in hand for Isaiah, but for Kino, he has the perfect card, the telepathic energy.
Yeah. So telepathic energy, for those who don't know, it if you attach it to a psychic Pokemon, it
Yes.
also brings out 2 basic psychic Pokemon.
It brings
Uh,
us back to call energy
yeah.
from the Diamond and Pearl days. Sorry,
Oh,
I'm a little
really?
old. Yeah, I'm a
Okay,
little,
okay.
if you don't know, I'm a little old, so all the retro cards come to mind. But yes, telepathic energy is almost like a psychic spiritual successor of call energy. But you
And
see
then-
here, Kino is just a acceleration with the Smoochum
Yeah,
right off the bat.
he already has poke, 2 slowpokes. Oh, 3 slowpokes in the bench, and we're just going to wait for him to bring out either another Snow King.
But wait, if I am not mistaken, Isaiah here has the perfect hand.
Yeah.
He has Rare Candy, Grimmsnarl with the boss's order to
Oh.
go for a 2-prize turn on turn 2.
Yeah.
If I'm not
And-
mistaken, that was what he had in hand.
Yeah, he did. He needs to boss the Slowpoke that has 2 energy, and then knock out Smoochum.
Yes, indeed. I think so. Even, yeah, Shaman already on the bench saying that, yes, I know what you're playing. But there, the Grimmsnarl EX, the Marnie's Grimmsnarl EX with the Shadow Bullet attack coming up. Oh, no, it's Larry's skill, my
Oh,
bad. It
Larry's
wasn't a
skill.
boss. If that was a boss's order,
That would be problematic for
Game-breaking.
Kino. Yeah.
game breaking
Yeah.
for Kino.
Kino is going to have to backpedaling with that.
Well, Larry's skill, you're not a supporter that you usually see. It's a card that is starting to surface because there's no
because
other
no
draw
other way
Pokemon,
to-
draw cards for the decks.
It's what does he do?
But discards your hand and you get to select for 2 trainer cards, if I'm mistaken.
Yeah.
Yeah,
One
even
trainer-
I'm not 100% sure
It's
now.
1 trainer, one Pokemon, and 1 energy.
Oh, okay, sorry.
So that's
I'm
your-
thinking of Peony. See, look
Yeah.
at me. I'm going way back, way too
Yeah.
far back, man.
Because Larry's my guy. He's my trainer.
Yeah, okay, there you go,
So-
there you go.
So he gets 1 supporter, one energy, and 1 Pokemon.
Well, that's not too bad then. Then for Isaiah, with the combination of Spikeman Stadium already in play, he gets to pick, essentially everything else that he needs to get his board set up. So we see a Darkness Energy and another Impidim, and in Lily's Determination.
Right.
Isaiah here prioritizing
Preparation,
the preparation, right?
And he's kind of comfortable with the preparation because right now his bench is secured with Shaman in it. So now the play for Kino is that he needs to get either one of the Pokemon. I forgot the name. I forgot which Pokemon. Oh wait, he needs to knock out Shaman so that he
Yes,
can
indeed.
attack the bench.
Well, that's going to be a tough one for Kino. I see his list and there's only 1 boss's order there, and the Shaman is going to be very safe on the bench.
Yeah.
So there we hear a Shadow Bullet for the knockout on turn 2 for Isaiah, putting him at 5 prizes, and the residual 30 damage onto the bench. Slowpoke.
That doesn't have any energy.
There's no energy. That's interesting. I would have thought he would go for the one on the bench with the energy, but maybe anticipating that Kino will be evolving those 2 first, and he wants an easier prize card. So on Kino's side here, we're gonna see what he has. He needs to have a lot to pull this one back. We know that there's no Conkeldurr, and it's just a judge. There wasn't much being played there by
None,
Kino.
yeah, and I think it's a good decision for Kino to play it, especially since he knows that Ice has release,
That's
so
true.
so that he won't be able to replenish his hand from to six again. It's
That
going
is true there.
so it's going to be interesting what are they going to get out of this judge, because if Kino gets the three cards that he needs,
Hmm.
then it's a
It's
good
game.
response.
We have a game, right?
Yeah, we have a
I think
game. We have a
right now
game.
Isaiah is in the driver's seat.
He's ahead.
We he's definitely ahead. I think with a 330 hit point, 320 hit points, excuse me, Pokemon in the active. Kino has to draw Attacker, Academy at night,
Stadium.
and also the Slowking.
Yeah,
It's gonna be tough, I think.
it's going to be an uphill battle for Kino at the moment.
And
But we
let's
can
see.
see what's gonna.
He's just retreating.
Oh, he's sacrificing the one that
Oh
does damage.
no!
Oh, and then he uses Wanderer's Patch to get the energy back to that one Pokemon.
Yeah, that's not great for Kino there. He's just literally saying, you know what, if you want the damage slowpoke so much, you can have it. For Isaiah's side, Spike Mud Gym activated for the third turn in a row. No Stadium Bomb from Kino. Ice is getting full value out of the Spike Mud Gym.
Yes, and it's going to be. This is where you see that it's important for the stadium battle to
Yes.
happen, and now because it's really important for Ice to play Spike Moon to get all the Impedims out, even the Grimstars out as well, and it's the key stadium for Grimstar to prepare and to have more consistency with the deck itself, right?
Yes, indeed. And now we see a Buddy Buddy Puffin from Ice with the Snorant and another Impedim. And that just means that Ice is saying, you know what, I'm quite comfortable ahead. I might just accelerate this by having a Frost Dust down and start using Monkey Dory to take regional prizes.
And then he Shadow Bullets again to
Eh,
knock out
it's
the lone
the damage
the
slowpoke in the
damage
inactive
Slowpoke
earlier.
in the active.
Well, now it seems like for Kino things are getting even more difficult. Just attach it with a telepathic energy, and that's it.
Yeah. Let's see what he can bring
Okay,
out.
he does go for another slowpoke and a Latia, so maybe he has something up.
Don't
But
bring. I mean, don't bring out these. You can't bring out these here now. If you bring out these, it's going to be fodder for the Shadow Bullet,
that's true.
and
That
it's
is
a
true.
two-prizer.
Well, but you need to find a way to start attacking here, Kino. This is not slowpoke and friends. It's Slowking and
Slow
friends.
King and friends, and Slowpoke is getting dominated by the current
Yes.
existing king of the dark types,
Oh no.
Marnie's Grimsnarl. It's
It doesn't look good. It looks
the,
like just a slowpoke and
it's just Kino's just feeding his Slowpokes.
yeah, not great.
Not great.
Not great at all. And let us see what he has here. I don't think he has anything else right now. He's just considering his plays. And
Oh,
it's just a
he's
pass.
just passing.
Not great for Kino
Not only
and
is
for you
slow,
Slowking stan and fans at home, but
it pains me, but it is what it is. That's the one thing that's problematic with Slowking.
yes,
It's brick. It's very bricky.
it is the king of brick,
King of Brick,
Brick
also
City.
Brick City as well. And
So it's
especially since Marnie's Grimstyle is the weakness of Slowpoke.
well, yeah, but I don't think it even matters
It
because Shadow
does-
Blow just takes knockout after knockout. But for
Yeah.
Isaiah here, he has a perfect game plan here. Spike Mud activated for the fourth time for a Morgrim.
I think
Eh,
I think Ice just remembers all the times that he faced Slowking before and ate him up.
oh yeah.
Yeah, and now he's getting his revenge with Slowking with this setup at the moment.
Yep, we also have another Marnie's Grimstar on the bench as well. This is looking like a very one-sided affair.
I'm hoping that Kino has an answer by turn
The
the
the,
next turn.
the answer is in is in the prize cards. The main attacker for the deck.
And
Is
the
Conkeldurr.
support, yeah.
So
Maybe, but I can imagine what he can do is he can sacrifice one
mhm.
and then kill it with Annihilate.
Yeah, the Annihilate is the next other card I was gonna mention. But is it? Do you think it's just a little too late at this point?
Oh, there
Oh,
we
finally,
go.
Academy at Night.
Academy
Where
at
have you
Night.
been?
Where have you been, my
So
friend?
Fazendipity,
Fizz is
alright.
out.
Okay.
So flipping
So
the script.
Here for
is,
3 cards
is the
here.
script going to be
Oh,
Mm.
mm, I don't know. It's his only boss's order, but that's not the card you're gonna see right now. You need
Yes.
You need cards to be
I'm
to
actually
attack.
surprised he runs Boss's Order. I mean, that's one of the bigger problems also with Slow King is that
Hmm.
some of the decks that I've seen run it doesn't have Boss. So it doesn't
Right.
have a gusting mechanic
Right.
because they sacrifice Boss to make it more consistent.
Well, he's using it right
And
now
it's
as a
as a
Ultra Ball
fodder.
fodder. Let's see what he's going for Kino here. He does have a supporter left for play. Let's see what he goes for. He's going for the Slow
Slow
King.
King, okay. So
He
the
needs to seek
king,
inspiration right now.
he needs all the inspiration.
You didn't see the pun there, did you?
Yeah, I see. I saw it. I saw it. He needs an inspiration. He
Oh, but
to be able to turn this around.
three
Because
prizes down though.
I mean, if it's just one or two, I think he could still catch up. But right now, it doesn't look good for Kino.
If he goes after this minus Grimsnarl with any attack,
If he doesn't
it
attack,
doesn't. You won't get a knockout, right?
yeah.
But if you deal with this first minus Grimsnarl, Isaiah already has a second one on the bench,
Hmm.
and he has a Morgrim ready to turn into a third one. How are you going to deal with three Marnie's
Okay,
Grimsnarl
wait.
EXs? Oh, oh,
Okay, he
that was a
uses
night
a
stretcher. I came in at night. We didn't see what goes on top, but let's see.
Ah,
Oh,
there
okay.
we go.
Well, Nyla is
there
there.
we go.
There we go.
There we go. Dynamic
A good
comes
trade.
out.
Good trade.
Good trade. Good trade. 1 for 2.
Yeah. So I wouldn't
And
mind that. The
this is
only
what I mentioned a while ago. If he gets Annihilate,
yeah.
then it's going to be at least an exchange, and he
It
can.
is.
And Marnie Screamstar's 320 HP is nothing against an Annihilate seeking inspiration attack.
That is true. But now it goes back to Isaiah here, whether he has an answer.
He has not gotten the Conkeldurr and the other Slow King, which are both the important pieces for the Slow King
Indeed.
deck to work, and it's
Indeed.
going to be still difficult for Kino to catch up. It's now 2 prizes against 4, and we are.
He's out of trades because if Isaiah goes into the backup Marnie's Grimstar right now, he goes on the one prize. You're not able to use Annihilate anymore unless you want to force a
The tantrum. You have to.
you go to tantrum route.
Yeah, the tantrum route.
Oh
and,
my gosh.
And hope to survive with the confuse.
Well, look at that. Isaiah right away saying goodbye. Academy of
Goodbye,
Night.
Academy.
That's how you bump a stadium.
Yeah, that's how you do.
Right away.
Right away. Especially the Key Stadium.
Yes, indeed. Oh, the third Marnie's Grimstar EX
Is
that we've
out.
seen it today. Isaiah is playing with every card in his deck, it feels like. All Darkness Energy out. All of the entire Marnie's Grimstar line out.
This is Isis trauma with the deck. That's why it's all out.
It's all out. Yeah, you're not going to see any Impidim's or Morgrims.
No, not anymore. He doesn't want to risk that as well.
Even if you can deal with the Shaman, you have nothing to snipe. You have nothing
Yeah.
to go after. So 2 prizes on Isaiah's side left versus Kino's 4.
Petrel, he's using Petrel.
Yes.
The
here
one
comes
Petrel.
The one
Wait.
Oh
he
no, he
was
might have
able-
drawn it by now.
There
Yeah,
we
he might have
go.
drawn it.
If he's going to. Oh, wait. I'm seeing. Is he going to get.
No,
oh,
but at
he
this stage,
did
it doesn't seem like there's anything that Ice would do at this point that would put him so far back that Kino can come back
Yeah.
from it. So I think he's just playing out his cards in
Yeah.
the deck.
He needs to put out more bench anyway, so
Yeah.
I guess that's a smart thing to do.
Definitely.
Shamin says, not today, Kiram. Not today.
Yeah, and
I was hoping for a good.
you were hoping for a different picture,
I
and I'm
was
trying to
hoping for a
hide my
different
glee
picture.
because I am a Marnie's Grimstar player. But I'm like, well, who says this is a high roll deck? This is a deck that can roll anytime.
Yeah, I mean this is why I think the consistency is
Yes,
important, and one of the
yes.
bigger boons for Minus Game Snarl is the consistency of all the current in regulation cards
That
for
is
the
true.
deck.
That is true.
You can't deny that consistency is still important, and that Marnie has it in spades.
Thanks to Spikeman Stadium.
Yeah,
right?
Spike
It does have a draw state. Does have a draw. A draw Pokemon on the bench or anything like that. But it does have Spike Mud. It has a very good energy acceleration
Mhm.
in the form of the main attacker itself.
Yeah.
All things which Kino and Slowking doesn't have
Yes,
right now.
exactly.
So another
What Snow
telepathic
King
energy.
has is trolling energy, and
Yeah.
it trolled itself.
It
right now.
trolled itself, the king of trolls. So here, telepathic energy from Kino. I think the fourth one we've seen, if not the third, and it should, bring out maybe the Latias. At this point, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't
benching an
matter at
EX.
this point.
I'm hoping to see a draw supporter on Kino that is not Judge. That is my hope at least to see something going on.
But it's
Yeah, telepathic energy cannot get you Slowking, my friend. Or maybe that's a Pokepad that we didn't see off screen, perhaps.
yeah, he used
Yeah,
Pokepad.
Pokepad from the hand. So the telepathic energy failing, nothing to grab there. But if you're Kino right here, what attacker do you even seek inspiration from?
Like I said, the only way you can catch up is either try with the narrative and tantrum.
Well, if you tantrum the active, it just retreats into the bench one.
That's true.
Yeah, there's nothing much there.
There's
for,
nothing. There's nothing in
do
the
you have
cards.
a retreat lock Pokemon in Slowking? I don't think
No,
so.
there's no retreat lock.
Yeah, you don't have a Yveltal equivalent that you could say, you know what, I'm gonna boss up something and just stall it for a
Yeah.
bit, but you don't have that option.
And I think Kino used these
the last bosses anyway.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
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 All you Slowking fans out there, close your eyes.
No.
No, not you, Vincent. You don't close your eyes.
No,
You have a job to do.
I have a job to do, but I have to be professional. I mean,
yeah.
it's nice. It's interesting.
Well, I do hope for those of you who enjoy Slowking at home, not to give up on the deck. It's still a strong deck. It's just you are gonna get one of these games, right? You're gonna
Yeah,
have
it's one of those games.
It's one of those games. You're gonna have a rough time, and you just have to power through it as best you can. And this is, after all, a 7-round event.
Mhm.
So even though losing your first game might seem a little downer, you still have a shot at making day 2. You cannot give
Yeah.
up, and you have a good deck you can do it.
As a person who has lost the first game due to not to my own mistakes, I know how it feels, and I know how hard. Oh,
Oh,
Haxor-
Haxorus.
Haxorus.
Well,
yeah, he just
yeah,
he just
it is
killed.
conceding right
Yeah,
now.
he just killed he just knocked out the Grimsnarl, and then there's going to exchange with another Grimsnarl. So that's a good first win for Isaiah.
Yeah. No, I
And
think Kino was just trolling there. I don't think he even got a knockout, right? Well, I don't think it was enough to knock out.
no, it doesn't.
Yeah,
There's
so-
no special energy as well, so
Yeah.
that's one of the Haxorus attacks.
Yes.
And
well, that's all Slowking Road. So that was round 1 here at the Philippines Master Ball League. I'm sorry, Vincent.
it's okay. It's okay. There's still other decks out there. There's still other decks out there.
There are definitely.
The
So
other deck that I want to see on stream is the one that I don't think it's gonna happen. But let's
Okay.
see. Let's see. The deck
Well-
I've been using a lot lately.
okay.
It's another one pricer. It's another one pricer.
I'm getting worried.
And people have been annoyed whenever they see it on
Much
the
like how
bench.
you much like how when you face Slowking, you don't have
Yes,
to right? So,
exactly.
but in any
exactly,
case, though,
exactly.
commiserations to Kino. But congrats to Ice. He moves on 1-0 into round 2.
Mhm.
And trying to book his spot in the qualifiers today for tomorrow. I think that's all for now. And we do see quite a bit of tables here at the SMX Convention Center already done. So round 2 might not be that far away.
Yeah, we
So-
still have a few more minutes before we can move on to the next
Definitely.
next match, and I think we have another content creator coming in
Ooh.
as our round 2.
You have information that I don't. You can see the future.
Yeah. I'm seeking inspiration.
Alrighty. Well, in any case, thank you for joining us so far. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back here round 2 at the Philippines Master Ball League. Aaron, Vincent, don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
In the Pokemon trading card game, Mega Evolution, Perfect Order. Available now. Each Pokemon TCG booster pack contains 10 cards, 1 basic energy, and 1 Pokemon TCG live code card. Cards vary by pack.
Level up your Pokemon card game skills in just 10 minutes! I'm not sure how this card works.
Is there something wrong?
Professor Pokécard!
Ren, if it's a Pokemon card problem you have, I can probably help.
Since you were the one who taught me how to play the game, I've done a good job collecting cards, but cards like stadiums or Pokemon tools are still a bit confusing to me. How do they work?
I see. Well, it sounds like it's time for you to learn more about rules and cards and get your Pokemon skills to the next level.
All right, I'm in.
Here are the 5 points we'll learn about today. For starters, let me explain stadium cards for you.
That would be great.
You can play only one stadium card during your turn, but it stays in play while the game goes on. A stadium card goes between both player sides of the field, and there can only be one in play at a time. Different stadium cards can have a bunch of interesting effects.
Like increasing my damage, or letting me pull a Pokemon from my deck.
Not just you, actually. Both players can use the stadium in play, and that's what's special about them.
I see, so it works for both me and my opponent.
When a new stadium card is played, the previous one goes into the discard pile. By the way, you cannot play a stadium that has the same name as the one currently in play. That's an important detail.
I'm gonna write that down.
Next up, let me explain Pokemon tools.
I see Pokemon tools also offer a lot of different options.
A Pokemon tool can be attached to one of your Pokemon in play. Only one tool per Pokemon. For example, in this situation, Defiance Band makes Miraidon EX's attacks deal 30 more damage.
That's 250 damage to Koraidon EX with Miraidon EX's Photon Blaster. Amazing!
If you have 2 Pokemon in play and 2 tools in your hand, you can attach one tool to each Pokemon during the same turn if you want.
One per Pokemon, huh? And what if I want to give my Pokemon a different tool later on?
Unfortunately, once a tool is attached to a Pokemon, it stays there and can't be moved.
Okay, I see.
In other words, you can't attach 2 tools to a single Pokemon or freely switch tools around after they've been attached.
Oh, that makes sense.
All the more reason to carefully think about what tool to attach to which Pokemon to get the upper hand in battle. By the way, if your Pokemon gets knocked out, its Pokemon tool gets discarded as well.
Better write that down too.
And that's everything you need to know about Pokemon tools. Let's keep going. Next, I'll teach you about retreating, a great way to deny your opponent prize cards.
I guess that has to do with the retreat on the bottom right of Pokemon cards?
Good guess. I knew you were paying attention. Each Pokemon has a retreat cost, which is how much energy it will need in order to retreat.
Charmeleon says that it needs 2 energy to retreat.
Once per turn, you can pay your active Pokemon retreat cost by discarding that much energy from it and switch it with one of your benched Pokemon. Now, what if your active Pokemon is this Cyclizar?
Hey, wait! There's no energy next to the word retreat on this card.
Indeed. Some cards don't have any energy in their retreat cost. That means you can switch them with a benched Pokemon without discarding any energy.
But tell me, how exactly do you decide which benched Pokemon to switch into when retreating?
Good question. It's usually a good idea to send a Pokemon with high HP that will be hard to knock out, or a Pokemon you've been preparing on your bench that is now ready to dish out some strong attacks.
I get it now! By the way, what do I do if I don't have any Pokemon on my bench?
Well, in that case, your Pokemon can't retreat. On that note, if your active Pokemon gets knocked out while you don't have any benched Pokemon, you will be out of Pokemon and your opponent will win immediately, even if they still had prize cards to take.
Wow, I better make sure that I always have Pokemon on my bench then. I've been wondering, what are those red abilities I sometimes see on Pokemon cards?
Another great question. Let me tell you everything you need to know about abilities. Some Pokemon have an ability, and their effects vary widely from one Pokemon to another.
How much energy do I need to use an ability?
Abilities don't require any energy.
You don't need energy?
You don't need energy, and they're different from attacks, so using them doesn't end your turn.
Wow, that's super important to know.
And that's not all. Abilities are also different from attacks in that some of them can be used even when the Pokemon isn't in the active spot.
What? Really?
There are abilities that can be used either in the active spot or from the bench, abilities that activate when you take prize cards, or even abilities that work all the time just by having that Pokemon in play. The abilities text clearly says when and how its effect works, so make sure to read your Pokemon cards.
Effects that work even outside of the active spot? So many possibilities! Oh, hey, Professor! My Arcanine EX card says Terra. Is that an ability too?
Yet another good question. Terra effects are technically different from abilities.
So abilities and Terra effects are 2 different things. Gotcha!
Terra Pokemon have an effect that prevents all attack damage done to them while they're on the bench. It's always written near the Pokemon's name and HP, so you can't miss it.
Let's take notes on this too.
Almost there. To conclude this lesson, let me teach you about special conditions.
Special conditions. That's one thing I know about. It means things like poisoned or paralyzed, right?
That's right. There are a few special conditions to remember, so here is a little cheat sheet that I made to help. Let me quiz you to see how much you actually know.
All right, quiz away!
Which special conditions will prevent you from attacking or retreating?
Huh? There are special conditions like that?
When your Pokemon is asleep or paralyzed, it can't attack or retreat.
Wow, no way!
Next, what about special conditions preventing you from using abilities?
I think that's gotta be asleep and paralyze again.
Gotcha! You can always use abilities even if your Pokemon is affected by a special condition.
Not fair. That's a trick question.
Well, that way you will remember.
By the way, it says a Pokemon must be turned counterclockwise when it's asleep and clockwise when it's paralyzed. What if it's both at once?
Ooh, that's a clever question. In fact, asleep, paralyzed, and confused do not stack. A Pokemon can only have one of those 3. If a Pokemon that was already paralyzed is hit with an effect that makes it asleep, the new status condition replaces the previous one.
Noted. Asleep, paralyzed, and confused do not stack.
By the way, there are 2 ways to make your Pokémon recover from any special condition. Do you know how?
I know a Pokémon recovers if it's moved to the bench, but what's the other one?
A Pokémon also recovers from all special conditions when it evolves.
Evolution, yeah!
Well, Ren, now you're almost a Pokémon card game rules expert.
Oh, that makes me want to play right now.
Good idea. Let's put all you've learned into practice with a real battle.
Okay, my new deck with stadiums and tools is ready. Let's go!
Time to set up to play. First, are there any basic Pokémon in the 7 cards you drew as your starting hand?
No, I don't see any basic Pokémon.
If you don't have any basic Pokémon, reveal your hand to your opponent. Then shuffle it all back into your deck, then draw 7 cards once again. That's called a mulligan. Keep doing this until you get a hand with a basic Pokémon. Once your opponent is done setting up and has put down their prize cards, they can draw a card for each extra mulligan that you had to take. Oh, but if neither player has a basic Pokémon, no one draws an extra card for that mulligan.
Oh man, still no basic Pokémon in sight.
You, did remember to include basic Pokémon in your deck, right?
Oh! I was so focused on adding all the new cards I just learned about, I forgot to put in basic Pokémon.
Your deck has to have at least one basic Pokémon. You're going to have a hard time starting the battle without one.
In this desolate world, humans and Pokémon have vanished. Oh, a Ditto transformed to look like a human. And a unique-looking tan growth. They decided to build a new town. Nestled in the grass is Bulbasaur, a grass-type Pokémon. Pokémon will appear in their preferred habitats. Ditto can learn moves from Pokémon it meets, refresh and enrich the land, and open up new paths. As nature flourishes, so will the Pokémon. Ditto's also quite handy. Gather materials and use them to create all sorts of items. Till the fields, grow crops, and build houses for Pokémon. There's so much to do here. Pokémon may also have unique requests. Looks like Squirtle wants to go somewhere, and Riolu seems pretty hungry. Pokémon stuck in harsh environments also need your help. So work together with other Pokémon to complete these requests. And your world will become even livelier. What more adventures await. Will there be other unique encounters? What kind of life will you make? Will these relaxing days spent playing and bonding with other Pokémon become precious memories? Rebuild the world one step at a time. Pokémon Pokopia. Available now only on the Nintendo Switch 2 system.
Here we go!
Pokémon Champions. In this title, you can enjoy the battles you know and love from the Pokémon series on your Nintendo Switch or mobile device. You can invite your previous Pokémon partners to join the action by linking with Pokémon Home, or you can find new partners to battle alongside you right away from within Pokémon Champions. You can recruit Pokémon to your team to battle alongside you. It's up to you which Pokémon to choose. Recruit Pokémon you're interested in and form a team. Then it's finally time for Pokémon battles. You can enjoy ranked battles that let you face off against trainers from around the world, as well as private battles where you can take on family and friends with greater immersion than ever before. Take on thrilling matches in single battles and double battles. Finally, we'd like to introduce you to a new way to raise Pokémon that lets you enjoy battles even more. Pokémon Champions offers ways to make raising your Pokémon more flexible and convenient than ever. Teach your Pokémon moves that interest you, then train your Pokémon to make the most of them. Recruit and train to easily enjoy Pokémon battling. bringing Pokemon battles to everyone. Pokémon Champions. Plan to release in 2026.
tall in the Pokemon trading card game Mega Evolution Perfect Order. Available now. Each Pokemon TCG booster pack contains 10 cards, 1 basic energy, and 1 Pokemon TCG live code card. Cards vary by pack.
Level up your Pokemon card game skills in just 10 minutes! I'm not sure how this card works.
Is there something wrong?
Professor Pokécard!
Ren, if it's a Pokemon card problem you have, I can probably help.
Since you were the one who taught me how to play the game, I've done a good job collecting cards. But cards like stadiums or
That makes
Pokemon
sense.
tools are still a bit confusing to me. How do they work?
I see. Well, it sounds like it's time for you to learn more about
Are you
rules
an
and
art
cards
believer?
and get your
I am.
Pokemon skills to the next level.
My son plays
All
with
right.
Ah, okay.
I'm in.
Okay. That makes
Here
sense.
are the 5 points we'll learn about today.
Sound check, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, but it's like
For starters,
You
let
mean
me
1, 2,
explain
3,
stadium
4, I
cards
guess.
for you.
Are
That
you
would
an
be
art
great.
believer?
You can play only one stadium card during your turn, but it stays in play
Now I'm
while
a
the game goes on.
believer.
I
A
believe.
stadium
believer.
card
Yeah,
goes
there we
between
go.
both
That's
player sides
perfect.
of the field. And there can only be one in play at a time. Different stadium cards can have a bunch of interesting effects.
Like increasing my damage or letting me pull a Pokemon from my deck.
Not just you, actually. Both players can use the stadium in play, and that's what's special about them.
I see. So it works for both me and my opponent.
When a new stadium card is played, the previous one goes into the discard pile. By the way, you cannot play a stadium that has the same name as the one currently in play. That's an important detail.
I'm gonna write that down.
For the Philippines Basketball League is Aaron Minjut with Vincent Hausan, and we just saw a grueling round one
First match, and it's
for
painful
for Slowking.
for Slowking, but
But
things would change maybe in the second round, especially now
Things would
we're I think we're streaming a different one. A
yeah,
different
and I think we should be featuring more decks, right? We should be featuring a wide variety. We got a good, interesting matchup in round one with Marnie's Grimm's not taking down Slowking. But what do you think we're going to be expecting to see throughout the day today, Vincent?
Maybe we're going to see more grass Pokemon, especially
Okay,
since
alright.
dark types are still there.
Yeah. And of
But
course,
before that, we'd like to invite everyone who's watching the stream right now that there's still other events that you can be doing, even if you're not participating as a player in the Master Ball League. You can also head down here to SMX Convention Center. You can join us. You can spectate the matches live, or you can actually go out, buy stuff, go to the store, and you can buy products that you won't normally see in other LGSs, even locally. I
yes,
think.
indeed. And as the day goes on, you are going to get some events, some side events called the Point Gate Battle event.
Yeah.
That's where you can be part of the Master Ball League as a carnival or festival of Pokemon. Enjoy some side events over there, not just today on day one, but also tomorrow on day two. And look at that evolution of events that
Yeah.
changes, right? Yeah, lots of other activities. You have Pokopia, you have Champions, you have Megastar, even a hands-on experience with the new Nintendo
Yeah,
Switch 2.
and then you also have, more importantly, if you have new trainer journey for those who want to go
Yeah.
and enjoy the game.
And if you are a new trainer, you're wondering what deck should I pick? Well, the
Uh,
question is always about what is the best decks right now that people should play. We have seen already Marnie's Grimmsnarl
In
against
action,
against
and
Slowking, which is not on the screen, but there are lots of other decks which you can see here, right? You think about Dragon Ball, you mentioned it just now, it's now evolved into like a trifecta of variants.
yeah,
You have the straight Dragon Ball, you have the Dragon Ball Blaziken. I paused there for a reason.
yeah.
There is also the Dragon Ball Dusknoir, which has fallen out of favor a little bit. But then you talk about some of the newcomers to the metagame, the top tier metagame. Mega Lucario EX, a very strong hard hitting deck, very newbie friendly.
Especially now without
Yes.
since Gardevoir, the original Gardevoir is out.
Yes, exactly.
That's the
it's
reason
Nemesis Gardevoir.
That's why it's now prominent and it's
Yes,
easier
indeed.
to pilot. But we can't forget Team Rockets. Team Rockets
Yes,
is also
indeed.
there. You have variants. I think you have the Team Rockets Mewtwo with Speed Ups.
Yep.
Team Rockets Speed Ups. And also you can for the Hunchrow one.
Oh
The
yes,
Hunchrow.
that's also the Rocket deck, yeah. It's a very interesting situation to have the trainers Pokemon back again. I remember the old days with the Gym Challenge and I think it was Gym Challenge and then we had the Team Rockets Returns deck after that.
Right,
Team Rocket Returns set. Sorry,
Set,
Team
set.
Magma and Team Aqua. So I'm giving a, like a history lesson right now, which is
Mhm.
not really my thing. But basically, to have all these trainers Pokemon back in the format is really interesting, and they are of course really new cards. They're still Regulation I,
Right.
you know, and
And
not
you can
just
still use it. And the one thing that I mentioned earlier, when one of the things that Marnie's Grimmsnarl is good at is the synergy there and the consistency. And now with the Team Rockets deck, it's one of the more consistent decks out now, and especially since both decks, the Marnies and the Team Rockets, have battle decks out. You can
Oh, yes.
easily build them. You can go out, buy them, and actually out of the box you can use them, and it's very very scary because they're very consistent.
yeah. So if you want to start the Pokemon training card game, there's no better time to start.
Mhm.
The best time was yesterday, I should say. So
Yeah.
lots of ways to start the game. We are very close to the round two. The players are now setting up. We will be hearing very shortly once we head over. But it's going to be a very interesting matchup. I just got told. What is the matchup we're going to be seeing on stream for round two? Vincent?
It's Arboliva and
Dragon Ball Blaziken.
Dragon Ball. Yeah, there we go. Dragon Ball Blaziken. Yeah.
So
I
are you a
kinda-
believer, Vincent? Are you a believer?
I have seen it in action. I mean, I have seen it piloted by someone else.
Okay.
But I can say that I am an Arboliver.
All right.
Arboliver. And it's with the current regulations. I think Arboliva is one of those consistent decks that
Yep.
we don't normally see in action, just because of the current. Just because.
Oh, the stadium.
The stadium.
Force Vitality with Dawn is such an important combination. You can literally get a 300 hit point
Yeah.
stage 2 out of nowhere.
And it's one of the more what's the word? It's one of those surprising decks that came out of the recent international scene.
Japan
where,
Champions League.
Yeah, Japan's
Yeah,
Champions
exactly.
League, and it dominated, especially during that time where Dark type Pokemon are in the rage.
Yes.
You have Zoroark, you have Grimmsnarl, who are both weak to grass.
Yes.
If I'm recalling it properly.
Yes, you are. Don't
And
forget
then-
Sinda's Garchomp as well. So we're
Yeah,
talking
St.
about
Just Garchomp
so
as
many
well.
decks which are powerful, but they have to always be wary about
They're-
the grass type in the
They
format.
don't like their vegetables.
They don't like-
They don't like their vegetables, and that's why they're. That's why we should be our believers.
Definitely. And I think it's going to be interesting to see this matchup because we're putting again a new deck, you know, fairly new deck, I believe, a Tilma Zogapon, up against an established card in Dragon Ball who's found a new partner in Blaziken.
Yes,
And to
because
most people, you'll be like, oh, well, Blaziken is going to just, you know, fry up those
I mean,
Tilma Zogapons and Arboliva.
yeah, that's true because you have the Blaziken Seething Spirit, the ability which allows you to accelerate the energy from the discard pile to a Pokemon in the field, and you also have partners. I think the deck was also partnered with Crispins.
Yes, it does.
Which also accelerates energy from the deck as long as you have or you show two different energy types.
Yes. So
And-
in a deck like Dragon Ball, which you typically run fire and psychic energy anyway, it was a natural pairing to have Blaziken. But you're running 2 stage 2s, and it is a tall order, even with Recon Directive, for you to play with 2 stage 2s. You are going to be seeing some games where, you know, you're going to hit a brick wall a little bit trying to get set up. And maybe that's where Arboliva comes in. That
Yeah,
preys on those
especially-
very weak setups.
Yeah, and then especially since I think Blaziken the basic and Dragon Ball deck also still do they run rare candies? I don't recall.
They should run rare candy.
They should,
The question
because they
now
have
is
to.
whether or not they run Shaman. Again, that little
Yeah,
card
that
is
that
a focal point of this
yes,
matchup.
because Arboliva can target the bench,
I
can
believe
snipe,
so.
can they can snipe with their first attack.
Oil Salvo.
Yes, I
Sounds
think
like a
six.
very nice attack to say.
It's a
Yeah, so it's pick 6 Pokemon as many times as you want, or pick a Pokemon 6 times.
6 times.
For each time you pick a Pokemon, put 2 damage counters on it,
Mhm.
and you are basically saying I can either knock out something with 120 hit points.
No,
Or-
I don't think it's to put two damage.
Oh, it's damage,
attack.
damage.
It's
It's attack
damage them
damage,
2
yes.
times, because
And that's why
Shaman
Shaman
would
blocks
be
it.
yeah.
But basically you're saying you're doing 20 damage to every Pokemon you pick. So you can knock out a Monkidori, you can knock out a Badoo and a Drippy. You can knock out a Torchic and a Badoo.
And
Or you can put damage around and ensure that you have a setup for another Oil Salvo next turn.
And another thing to consider also that the grass types have what you call the best items right now for them.
Mhm.
It's the bug catching set,
Oh yes.
because it allows you to search for your top 7 cards and then pick an energy or a grass type Pokemon, which allows you to search and to get all those other stages and also the energies that you need for Tilmax.
I was about to say,
Yeah.
you're forgetting the main card.
Yeah.
Tilma's Ogapon, a card that's in so many decks right now. We're talking about, the Terra Box decks with Lily's Clefairy now. We talk about the Meganium archetype
And then
without Aboliva, with
that-
Mega Venusaur.
yeah, and then the
of course
Till
with
Dance.
Aboliva.
The Till
Dance
Dance
has such
with
strong
the
Strong ability, sorry.
abilities right now in the field, especially, it's like a really good time to be a vegetable lover right now, because all the vegetables are getting buffed, and that's why we don't see a lot of dark types
Yes, indeed.
currently.
Well, you do see some, but they all have to be wary. They're attacking things like Moltres and all that.
Right.
Which, by the way, we may also see some form of tech attackers in the Blaziken Dragapult. I've seen, Victini. I've seen Moltres.
Yeah, the
being used.
Moltres one is the more interesting one, because
Yeah.
you only need 1 energy to knock out a Till
Yeah,
Till
exactly.
Mask.
So it trades so well to Tilma Zogapon.
I
The
use it in
Victini-
my deck.
Yeah.
I use Moltres in my deck.
So do you know when the Victini comes into play? You will see an infestation of Crustles.
Yeah, yeah.
So
That
Victini
that
is the
that
one.
that push, that one damage push with the Victini is so helpful
Yes.
in
So
the setup, and
it
to
is,
taking down those Crustles, which
yeah.
is kind of funny. It's also grass type, and it's still prevalent right now.
Fair enough. I mean, it's the reason why people play the deck. But
Yeah.
we're gonna be getting into the game real soon, everybody. So don't go anywhere. I'm already hearing the judges. Making
Yeah,
announcements for
they're
round two.
making announcements for round
If I had
2.
to ask you, and I forgot to ask you earlier, maybe I did. Who's your pick for this round 2? Who are you favoring right now in the matchup?
I normally don't pick them, but I'm going to pick Arboliva just because.
Okay, you're
Yeah,
a believer.
I'm a Arboliva.
So even though I'm a believer, I have to say that I'm going to go opposite. I do think the Chicken Pult will pull through. It remains to be seen. If you have a good setup, you're easily using, 2 Blazigans to take knockout. of
Yeah, we're just going to have to see how they set up and how the first part of the match turns
Yeah.
out. And, of course, more importantly, the prizes.
Oh yes.
It's always boils down to the prizes. And now, I think they've
his recon directives, and
And-
it remains to be seen what Michael is able to pull out here, because that Shaman will put a dent in the oil salvo game plan.
Yeah, and right now I think I've seen Carlos' hand. I don't think he has any Dracloaks in his hand.
Ooh, okay.
He has two. He has a Blaziken and two Dragapods.
Oh,
it's
and
going
is
to
there any
be-
otit supporter though?
That's the question. I haven't seen it,
Alrighty.
and it's important, especially for those for Dragapult users to get their DPs up to Dracloak, because the Dracloak ability of Recon Directive is the most important and most broken ability.
Let me see here. Teal dance here
that,
from Michael's side of
uh,
things. 2 energies already on that Tilma Zogapon. He still needs to find an attacker, but a Dawn coming out here to be able to search a deck for a basic, a stage 1, and a stage 2. But we still don't have the Forest of Vitality. And it seems like he's going for the Meowth. It must signal that his hand is very weak, so he's probably going for a Meowth here, potentially. And
Maybe.
does he? I thought I saw something else there. It's a
So,
Hood and
yeah.
Noctowl. So he does run a 1-1 probably.
Yeah, for those who don't know, Dawn will allow you to get one basic, one stage 1, and one stage 2 Pokemon into the field. And it's important, especially for the Arboliva deck, because you really need to have either the Meganium up or the Arboliva up, because Arboliva EX, I believe, is a stage 2 Pokemon.
It's a
as
stage.
well.
I believe it's a stage 3. So
Stage
you
3.
go all the way to top. But
So
since
it's
you already run Tilma Zogapon, you do have access to Jewel Seeker.
Jewel Seeker, right.
Yeah. So here comes the Hood down on the bench for Michael. I should say though, both these players did win their round 1, and they are now poised to try and build momentum here at the Philippines Master Ball League. Michael here passing turn, nothing else, nothing doing. He does have a Meganium in hand, but the
Okay, there we go. He got.
okay, so
he
there is
gets
a
Dracloak
Dragapult off the
in-
top.
Dracloak out of the top, and maybe we'll see what he gets in his hand.
Ultra Ball and something else, but it does mean that he could have access to a second Recon Directive right off the bat. Or a Badoo. He could go into the Badoo here and just
Can,
slow Michael down.
he can Ichipoden,
Yes.
the most infamous attack for Dragapult that we're using.
And Carlo is considering, he's probably thinking, alright, do I buy time with the Ichipolen or do I just prioritize my own setup? And I think he's going to the Ichipolen here.
Yeah.
And there it is, Badoo down on the bench.
No setup for.
No energy yet on Carlo's side of the field, so
Yeah.
it's going to be interesting. He does attach to the Serendipity EX.
And you see Michael already preparing the one tick for Ichiponen. And what is he doing? I think he used Ultra Ball to get
Going for the Meowth
Meowth
here.
and then the Lilies.
And Lilies. Yeah, I think that's the optimal turn here from Carlo. He's building his bench up the best way he can with the space he has.
Yeah,
Starting
and
Pheasant, not the greatest.
not the greatest,
Benching Meowth,
but
not the greatest as well.
not the greatest as well. But at least he can actually. His deck is protected.
In a
with,
way, yeah,
with,
yeah.
With
Shame in
Shaman.
there, yes. So here's a Lily's Determination for 8 cards. This is a format-defining supporter because
Yeah.
every deck gets some form of consistency.
Yeah,
But decks that play from behind, like Dragapult,
like
values it more.
these,
Yeah.
because for those if a player who uses Lilies doesn't have knock took a prize, he gets 8 instead of 6.
Exactly, exactly.
And it's really important, especially now. You can see that Carlos, with the help of the Lilies, is allowing him to get another Dracloak. Which again, as I mentioned earlier, it's important for Dragapult so that he can thin out and also get the cards that he needs to his hand.
So here another Dracloak coming down. We're going to see another Recon Directive. No sign of the Torchics, and I think that's okay because Carlo is prioritizing his setup to make sure that he has, enough cards in hand to retaliate to whatever Michael can come up next turn. And we should expect Michael to be able to go off next turn because the Hoodoo is down. And he's probably going to be looking for things like the Force of Vitality with, a Dawn perhaps. So it's just
Because
an
he
easy
can't
pollen
u-
here.
Yeah, because he can't use an item because.
And that's fine, and the deck
yeah.
is okay with it because I think he probably top deck a Forest there. So maybe a supporter into something else. Not the greatest to draw your stadium when you could have searched it out with
Right.
Jewel Seeker,
Right,
but
right.
that's probably not the worst thing to see from Michael.
Maybe he could. Maybe he can get a Dawn and then get another Tilma Scout for more cards in his hand. And
That
then
is true. Yeah,
evolve
so
it to-
Forest down into play right now.
Yeah, for his stage 1, I think he also has the evolution line for Screet out. He
Yeah,
already
he has
had
the
Meganium,
Meganium. Yes,
in
indeed.
hand. So that
Going for
means-
Lilies though. He's continuing the Lilies here because you're under item lock, so I wouldn't be going for the bug catching set. Perhaps Lily and Dawn to set
Dawn.
yourself for 2 turns in a row. So I think that's probably what he's going for. The Dawn here will be strong.
Yeah, so at least you can prepare as we mentioned earlier, the importance of having Meganium out, and also having.
Oh, he does go for the bug catching set.
Mhm.
So that is interesting. Probably saying that I'm going to be out of item lock next turn.
I don't need. I don't. He doesn't
Yeah.
care much for item lock because it just knock it out with
Yeah.
either Teen Mask or any Pokemon.
Maybe just a Meganium.
Yeah, maybe a Meganium.
Yeah. So for Carlos' side of things, he did discard the other Badoo. So Michael is knowing that there are 2 Badoos already in the
Is out in the open.
discard pile by end
Yeah.
of this turn. So
So he's getting the Arboliva out.
alrighty, so Arboliva in the hand there, and I
Are-
believe that's a Dolive and a Smoliv as well.
Are we getting Oil Salvo for this turn?
Perhaps it is a very strong attacker if you get to use full value of it, but in this particular instance, you're only going to be knocking out the active. We did see that Michael had a boss's order in hand, but he's just going to attach energy to the Knock Towel. Okay,
Okay, so he's going
probably going to be
use-
using the attack
yeah,
for Knock
the
Towel.
attack for Noctowl.
Yeah,
Oh, then
Bayleaf coming
Meganium.
down, and then Meganium,
And then Arboliva.
and Arboliva, and look at that.
In
And out of
just
nowhere.
one turn.
In just one turn, you have 2
he
stage
has
shoes.
2 stage shoes out. So this is the scary. This is the scarier. Oh well, this is scary for Force of Vitality.
Yes,
This is
indeed.
why we're saying that Grass type is getting well fed in this
Yes,
circulation
indeed.
because of Force of Vitality plus the other supporters that they're getting.
Yeah, and look at that. Noctowl even joining the fray here by getting a knockout on the Badoo. So Michael is the one drawing first blood. Carlo now promoting the Shaman and the Buddy Buddy Puffin to bring out the Fire Chicken, the Torchic. Which, if I'm Michael, I'll be scared of that because, you know, Blaziken EX is going to take a
Is-
knockout, a one-hit knockout on everything on your side of the field. It also powers up, you know, the Dragapult lines. It is able to prevent a retreat stall because you could always have access to energy.
And also the good thing is as well, if he puts out the Dragapult or any of the Pokemon, he can just easily put or accelerate the energy to one of the Pokemon in the field because of Seating Spirit.
Yes, indeed.
So
yes, indeed.
he has more breathing room for the deck.
Yeah, a lot of options there for Carlo. His hand is huge. He
This
does
is-
have the
this
counter
is
stadium already, the
why
jamming tower.
this is why I'm saying that the Cloak's Recon Directive is one of the most
Yeah.
broken abilities right now.
Yes, yes, indeed. Okay, we see a boss's order here, so he's going after the Meganium.
Which is a smart move because Meganium's ability allows it adds more energy for every
Mhm.
basic grass Pokemon in the field.
Oh, just a passive from Carlo, so he's not able to attack because there's only 1 energy played.
Right,
And
right.
he's missing an energy attachment. But for Michael here, he's probably just 1 energy away from taking a knockout. It doesn't make sense to go Arboliva now because the Shaman is inactive still.
Mhm. Actually,
Another bug catching set from Michael. That's great. Lots of consistency there.
this,
Yeah.
this
Look
is
at
why.
Carlo. You know, he said, you got Recon Directive, I got bug catching set. You
The-
get 1 card, I get 2.
This is why. This is why the grass Pokemons are well fed in this in this set in this regulation. Also, just to add a little more
Yeah.
lore to the whole thing, we have this standing lore with Carlo. He has this streaming curse.
Okay.
Whenever
okay.
he gets streamed, it kicks off. And
Indeed.
his deck it doesn't run properly. But seeing what's happening now, I believe he's on his way on being able to break that curse. And I believe
Yeah.
him. I believe that Carlo would break the curse
Well,
this time.
well, it's a tall order here because if you think about it right now, Michael is probably going to go up to 2 prizes taken. Not with a Meganium, because Meganium will not be able to attack right now unless he runs something random like an energy switch. But I think it's probably just retreat the Meganium into a potential attacker. Could be the Oil Salvo from the Arboliva, or it could be just a Tilma Zogapon. I would lean towards the Arboliva because you're investing just 1 energy,
Right.
and then you can keep the Tilma Zogapon to knock out a big threat like a Dragapult. Oh, we got the
And here
boss's
we
order.
go.
Okay, so that is interesting there from Michael. So the boss into the Torchic, preventing Carlo from getting access to that Blaziken EX, and just take a knockout with with Mirrored Leaf Shower.
No chicken for you.
No chicken for you,
no chicken for
Mike
you
and
to
Carlo, and now
Now I think
it's an interesting play. And we didn't catch the fact that Michael did not play a supporter yet, and that boss's order came in handy. So Carlo now goes into the energy, or I should say the energized Dracloak. He still has to find for a fire energy. I think that's a fire, or there's a psychic energy. That's not what you want to see. You want to see fire energy, but he grabs it anyway. And I think that's a good play there from Michael. The more I think about it, he's preventing the
build-up
of
the
energy
Blaziken.
on Carlo's side of the field. And I think if Carlo did get the fire energy, so we should be seeing a Phantom Dive, but it will not be for a knockout.
Yeah.
Unless Carlo has some way to put 1 damage
But
counter
then-
on
but then-
Til Masokapon.
But then Carlo could still set up, since he can distribute the damage to the other Teal Mask and Arboliva, and then
Yes.
just boss and then get to Phantom Dive yet again, and then knock out to the other Pokemon.
Yeah, but my concern now, Vincent, is that for Michael, he's able to just win in 2 turns, right? He's going to be knocking out this Dragapult because I believe he should have enough energy with the amount of attachments he has next turn to take a 1-hit knockout with Mirrored Leaf Shower. And then even if Carlo does something to get a 4-prize turn next turn, Michael just closes out the game with the Meowth or the Pheasant on the bench.
Right, right.
So it looks really good for Michael here because he's on an even price exchange with Carlo.
How many bosses do you think Arboliva's run?
That's a good question. I do want to check back on the list that we had access to earlier, but I believe you should be running at least 2 or 3.
2 or 3, right? That's the
Yes.
ideal one, especially now we don't have any other gusting mechanic.
Yes, exactly. But Carlo here going to try and set up one more Blaziken, or one more Torchic to hopefully get a Blaziken EX next turn. This is probably his window to get it. So here we see the Phantom Dive for 200 damage onto the active, and Carlo is just going to spread as much damage around to take multiple knockouts next turn, which he can do, but it may not be enough. As I said, he could go for like 5-prize turn next turn, and it'll still be not enough because Michael just wins in 2 consecutive turns. If he has the right cards. I should
Yes,
say.
the right cards. And at the end of the day, that's all there is to it. Sometimes you just have the cards in hand. Sometimes you're just way ahead,
Yes.
and sometimes you just believe.
Yes, indeed. So right now, for Michael's side of the field, with the Meganium in play, he's currently doing 270 damage.
270.
He needs 1 Grass Energy, and that's it. And there goes the Dragapult.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, so right
Dragapult's
now with 3
320.
basic Grass Energy, multiplied by 2, that's 6. 2 energies on the Dragapult, that's 8. You count the base 30 damage that's on the Mirrored Leaf Shower, that is 270 damage from that Tilma Zogapon. That thing is pumping out damage. 1 more energy card, which is 60 damage worth with 1 Grass Energy, gets you the knockout. That's so simple. Simple math for a lowly
This
Tilma
is
Zogapon.
why I should have played Pokemon when I was still younger and done math. It's one of those things. But then, he's getting Lana's Aid.
Alright, so Lala's 8 here will be able to get
Either 3 Pokemon or 3 basic.
or any
energy.
combination.
Yeah,
right?
or
So
any
it's
combination
a
of the
good card to have in this scenario if you have stuff already to get from the discard pile. He does have a few Grass Energies there from the retreat earlier from the Meganium. So we should be seeing Michael take 2 more prize cards here. And you're thinking, as a Dragapult player, you have a 328 point Pokemon with no weakness. Tilmas Pokemon says, sure, buddy.
Sure. This is why I think that some decks really need to run Moltres at least.
Well, yeah. So here comes Teal Dance on the active, drawing more cards here. It's going to be interesting to see what happens. So he's going to build up a second Teal'Mas Ogerpon as well. That is great. So the Alboliva is just going to sit there. It don't even need to do anything right now. Yeah, that should be enough. Yep, there is a knockout here. Huge knockout coming out from Michael and that Teal'Mas Ogerpon. What can Carlo respond here? And again, I just want to remind you, if Michael is able to get 2 more grass energies on that bench Teal'Mas Ogerpon, it's going to be the exact same play for the final 2 prizes.
Oh, there we go. We have Blaziken evolving to, well, Torchic evolving to Blaziken.
Yes.
And then the play here for me, I think, is that what Carlo could do is he can boss the other Teal'Mas.
Okay.
And then Phantom Dive for a 4 prize knockout.
Oh, that is true. That is right. Yeah.
And then he's going to rely either the...
Yeah, that's
there
the
we
play.
go. That's the play.
Yeah, that's the play. And
That's
we
the play.
remove both threats off the bat. And whoopsie. That's going to be tough now for Michael. 4 prize turn here from Carlo, and he's right back into it with a Blaziken on the bench.
So he only needs 1 more energy.
What does Michael do here? He doesn't have anything that can get a knockout, I think, next turn.
So he through Seeding Spirit.
Yep, Seeding Spirit to the active with a Psychic Energy from hand already there from Carlo. And now Carlo is taking 4 prizes and is tying up the game. It's going to be a close one here. I didn't see that boss order.
This is what makes Dragapult so scary. Yeah, especially since you have a lot of access to your cards, to your deck.
Yes,
you can clear out, you can choose which cards you want, and especially when you need it the most, and that's where Dragapult is really the scariest. And we can see that
I mean, this is the reason why Dragapult is such a strong card, right? Even though you're back against the wall, there's always a route there, thanks to that residual damage on Phantom Dive. So now a 4 prize turn for Carlo. Yeah, you only need 1 damage counter there, and you have 5 more spare to use.
I would put it on the...
I would put it on a Noctowl and try to go for Noctowl and Meganium knockout.
Really?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay,
if you have access to boss, that sets the timer up very nicely in your favor.
Yeah.
Even if Michael tries to stall with a single prize inactive, it's not going to work.
And even if Arbolivas evolved, he still has Shaman, so
exactly.
The bench is safe.
The bench is safe. Now for Michael, this is the concern here. If you're going to use Arboliva in the active, that is an easy knockout for the Blaziken, who I'm certain will be coming out and featuring
in the Rider Kick in the face
if he's going
of
to
the
the
Arboliva
game here. So here, 2 cards picked up again from the bug catching set. Once again, a Teal'Mas Ogerpon and a Grass Energy. It's that Teal'Mas Ogerpon is missing 3 energy cards in order to get a knockout.
I mean,
so
if he runs switches, energy switches,
well,
that's going to be interesting to see.
This is going to be interesting. I think this is the reason why, for some of the builds that I've seen for Arboliva, they run a Mega Meganium EX.
Right.
Just for this exact scenario where you're out of Teal'Mas Ogerpons.
Oh.
And then you're able to try and pivot into a Mega Meganium. But I don't think Michael runs that. It's just going to be... Ooh. This is interesting now.
Is he going to Teal Dance or is he... Oh,
yeah, so he's going for the Teal Dance to draw something out. He's trying to find an answer. But, he does win the energy switch.
1 energy switch?
But that's not going to help, I don't think, because Carlo can just retreat into the Blaziken for the knockout.
And then you also have to remember that...
the unfair stamp. Okay, so unfair stamp from Michael. Potentially buying him a turn here. But if I was Michael, if this was a play, I would have promoted the Noctowl.
I would have those.
Yeah, I would promote the Noctowl instead of putting the Arboliva in front and try to get energies onto the Teal'Mas Ogerpon.
Yeah.
But now it seems like he's going to lose an energy card. He's putting Carlo down to 2 cards, which is fine. And he's not taking a knockout, so, the script is not going to work.
But I guess the plan here for Michael is that the Arboliva tanks the first Phantom Dive.
Yeah.
I think that's the play.
But no, he can just retreat into the Blaziken EX, and that will be a knockout anyway.
That's also true.
If Carlo has an energy card in hand.
Yeah.
So he could be gambling here on just...
Not having the energy.
Not having the energy. So that's the only way here. Maybe Michael knows something. Oh, he's going for it.
Okay.
Okay. Interesting. Ooh. No, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. There is a shaman in play.
Shaman in play.
There's a shaman in play. That's not gonna work. I do hope the judges catch that one. Oil salvo will not work. Yeah, I'm gonna try and see if we can get the judges to look at that. Oil salvo cannot target the Meowth.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's try and get the game to be paused right now because there is a ruling that needs to be changed. Yeah, let's see what we can do here to help them out. But it didn't matter anyway. There was like,
Oh.
yeah,
It's okay.
it didn't matter anyway because
The
there were
Blaziken.
enough energies for the Blazing take a knockout. But yeah, we should have caught that. We will make sure that it's caught next time.
Yeah.
But it's all right. In the end, Carlo takes down the game here. Round 2, going 2-0 in the Master Ball League Philippines. Well, we're both believers here, but like
Yeah, but then the Blaziken. This is one of the reasons why the Blaziken build is scary. It's not
Indeed.
just because it allows the acceleration of energy from the discard to any of the Pokemon in play, but it can also hit like a house,
Yes,
especially
yes.
for the grass types.
And I do want to apologize. I got so excited there. Shaman only protects non-rule box. So it was on me. I just had to
Right.
remind myself because I got so excited.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
I was
yeah,
thinking, you know what? It's gonna be a weird situation there. But yeah, this is why read the card.
yeah. Read the card, explains the
Read
card.
the card explains the card. So my bad, folks. I got a little bit excited because I was hoping Abuliva was gonna win, not in that way. But in the end, it didn't matter.
It didn't matter
Right?
because the Blaziken is just there.
There was
Just
one more energy
dancing.
card left in the deck. So we were looking at the list earlier for the
Yeah.
Blaziken deck. One more energy was still in the deck for that play to happen. So congratulations to Carlo
Yeah,
for taking the
he
win.
finally broke the curse.
He broke the curse.
He broke the curse.
He broke
See,
the curse.
this is why I believe that.
Yes.
I mean, in as much as I'm an art believer, I
Yes.
wanted Carlo to break the curse because he's one of the top
Definitely.
players, and I want to see him succeed.
Indeed.
Yeah.
Indeed.
So yeah, congrats to Carlo for winning.
Yes.
For winning the match and also for winning over his curse.
Yes, indeed. And we get to see the power Dragon Ball once again.
Yeah.
Right? The card is strong. You're taking 4 prizes a turn, setting yourself up, and even after you you lose your accelerator in the Torchic, you just need a couple of
You
turns
just
to build
need-
one up again.
Yeah,
You know?
and with Rare Candy, you just can easily evolve another Torchic to
Yeah.
Blaziken.
Yeah. So I think the combination is great. We've been seeing a lot of Dragon Ball Blaziken just from a glance at the top tables earlier. You know, I think we're going to see more of the deck throughout the weekend for sure. I'm quite confident of that. Do you think we'll be seeing more Abulivas?
Yes, I think so because even though if it's there's still a lot of Blaziken players, there's still a lot of things that Arboliva can do, and still, but you can see the scariness of the consistency.
Yes.
It's still there.
Indeed.
It's still a threat, and it's still something that we have to consider and to be respectful of.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And I'm just hoping we see more different decks for round 3, so don't go anywhere, folks. But if you're anywhere near the vicinity, once again, just a very casual reminder, come on over here to SMX Convention Center here in Manila, and you'll be able to enjoy the festivities that's happening. We're celebrating Pokemon, competitive Pokemon TCG. We also have the VGC stream going on in the description of this stream. So if you're thinking about checking out video game, you should check that link and maybe come on down here as well. The stream is running too.
Yeah, and at the same time, if you want to discover Pokemon in TCG form, in video game form, you can just come here in SMX, and so that you can experience it. You can actually we have events happening right now where you can join and learn how to play the game, like
Yeah.
the new trainers journey, which I mentioned earlier,
Definitely.
that help increase our player base here in the Philippines. Get to discover why we are so passionate and playing the game,
Yeah.
and there's a lot of things that you can enjoy. It's a great day to be a Pokemon fan.
Oh yes,
in the
indeed. And if
Philippines.
you're excited like me to the point you misread the card, I'm definitely sure you're gonna have a lot of fun coming over here at the SMX Convention Center. You know, maybe just say hi to us even if
Yeah.
if you come by.
You can say hi.
Yeah,
we
it's-
don't bite.
We don't mind. We love to just engage with the Pokemon community. So once again, congratulations to Carlo. He'll proceed to 2-0 here at the Master Ball League. Commiserations, of course, to Michael. But I'm hoping the Abu Livas are still.
Yeah, they're
pull
still here.
tops.
We still believe.
Yes.
We're still our
Yes.
believer.
And for those of you who made mistakes like me about where Always Salvo can go, yes, you can target down the Meowth EX.
Because it has a rule box.
Yeah, it's a rule
And
box. Yeah, so in any case, thank you all so much for joining us. Don't go anywhere. We are going to be back real soon, round 3. Take care now. Grab a snack, grab a drink, and we'll see you very soon. Very soon.
Next up, let me explain Pokemon tools.
I see Pokemon tools also offer a lot of different options.
A Pokemon tool can be attached to one of your Pokemon in play. Only one tool per Pokemon. For example, in this situation, Defiance Band makes Miraidon EX's attacks deal 30 more damage.
That's 250 damage to Koraidon EX with Miraidon EX's Photon Blaster. Amazing!
If you have 2 Pokemon in play and 2 tools in your hand, you can attach 1 tool to each Pokemon during the same turn if you want.
1 per Pokemon, huh? And what if I want to give my Pokemon a different tool later on?
Unfortunately, once a tool is attached to a Pokemon, it stays there and can't be moved.
Okay, I see.
In other words, you can't attach 2 tools to a single Pokemon or freely switch tools around after they've been attached.
Oh, that makes sense.
All the more reason to carefully think about what tool to attach to which Pokemon to get the upper hand in battle. By the way, if your Pokemon gets knocked out, its Pokemon tool gets discarded as well.
Better write that down too.
And that's everything you need to know about Pokemon tools. Let's keep going. Next, I'll teach you about retreating, a great way to deny your opponent prize cards.
I guess that has to do with the retreat on the bottom right of Pokemon cards?
Good guess. I knew you were paying attention. Each Pokemon has a retreat cost, which is how much energy it will need in order to retreat.
Charmeleon says that it needs 2 energy to retreat.
Once per turn, you can pay your active Pokemon retreat cost by discarding that much energy from it and switch it with one of your benched Pokemon. Now, what if your active Pokemon is this Cyclizar?
Hey, wait! There's no energy next to the word retreat on this card.
Indeed. Some cards don't have any energy in their retreat cost. That means you can switch them with a benched Pokemon without discarding any energy.
But tell me, how exactly do you decide which benched Pokemon to switch into when retreating?
Good question. It's usually a good idea to send a Pokemon with high HP that will be hard to knock out, or a Pokemon you've been preparing on your bench that is now ready to dish out some strong attacks.
I get it now! By the way, what do I do if I don't have any Pokemon on my bench?
Well, in that case, your Pokemon can't retreat. On that note, if your active Pokemon gets knocked out while you don't have any benched Pokemon, you will be out of Pokemon and your opponent will win immediately, even if they still had prize cards to take.
Wow, I better make sure that I always have Pokemon on my bench then. I've been wondering, what are those red abilities I sometimes see on Pokemon cards?
Another great question. Let me tell you everything you need to know about abilities. Some Pokemon have an ability, and their effects vary widely from one Pokemon to another.
How much energy do I need to use an ability?
Abilities don't require any energy.
You don't need energy?
You don't need energy, and they're different from attacks, so using them doesn't end your turn.
Wow, that's super important to know.
And that's not all. Abilities are also different from attacks in that some of them can be used even when the Pokemon isn't in the active spot.
What? Really?
There are abilities that can be used either in the active spot or from the bench, abilities that activate when you take prize cards, or even abilities that work all the time just by having that Pokémon in play. The abilities text clearly says when and how its effect works, so make sure to read your Pokémon cards.
Effects that work even outside of the active spot? So many possibilities! Oh, hey, Professor! My Arcanine EX card says Terra. Is that an ability too?
Yet another good question. Terra effects are technically different from abilities.
So abilities and Terra effects are two different things. Gotcha!
Terra Pokémon have an effect that prevents all attack damage done to them while they're on the bench. It's always written near the Pokémon's name and HP, so you can't miss it.
Let's take notes on this too.
Almost there. To conclude this lesson, let me teach you about special conditions.
Special conditions. That's one thing I know about. It means things like poisoned or paralyzed, right?
That's right. There are a few special conditions to remember, so here is a little cheat sheet that I made to help. Let me quiz you to see how much you actually know.
All right, quiz away!
Which special conditions will prevent you from attacking or retreating?
Huh? There are special conditions like that?
When your Pokémon is asleep or paralyzed, it can't attack or retreat.
Wow, no way!
Next, what about special conditions preventing you from using abilities?
I think that's gotta be asleep and paralyze again.
Gotcha! You can always use abilities even if your Pokémon is affected by a special condition.
Not fair. That's a trick question.
Well, that way you will remember.
By the way, it says a Pokémon must be turned counterclockwise when it's asleep and clockwise when it's paralyzed. What if it's both at once?
Ooh, that's a clever question. In fact, asleep, paralyzed, and confused do not stack. A Pokémon can only have one of those three. If a Pokémon that was already paralyzed is hit with an effect that makes it asleep, the new status condition replaces the previous one.
Noted. Asleep, paralyzed, and confused do not stack.
By the way, there are two ways to make your Pokémon recover from any special condition. Do you know how?
I know a Pokémon recovers if it's moved to the bench, but what's the other one?
A Pokémon also recovers from all special conditions when it evolves.
Evolution! Yeah!
Well, Ren, now you're almost a Pokémon card game rules expert.
Oh, that makes me want to play right now.
Good idea! Let's put all you've learned into practice with a real battle.
Okay, my new deck with stadiums and tools is ready. Let's go!
Time to set up to play. First, are there any basic Pokémon in the 7 cards you drew as your starting hand?
No, I don't see any basic Pokémon.
If you don't have any basic Pokémon, reveal your hand to your opponent. Then shuffle it all back into your deck, then draw 7 cards once again. That's called a mulligan. Keep doing this until you get a hand with a basic Pokémon. Once your opponent is done setting up and has put down their prize cards, they can draw a card for each extra mulligan that you had to take. Oh, but if neither player has a basic Pokémon, no one draws an extra card for that mulligan.
Oh man, still no basic Pokémon in sight.
You, did remember to include basic Pokémon in your deck, right?
Oh! I was so focused on adding all the new cards I just learned about, I forgot to put in basic Pokémon.
Your deck has to have at least one basic Pokémon. You're going to have a hard time starting the battle without one.
In this desolate world, humans and Pokémon have vanished. Oh, a Ditto transformed to look like a human. And a unique-looking Tangrowth. They decided to build a new town. Nestled in the grass is Bulbasaur, a grass-type Pokémon. Pokémon will appear in their preferred habitats. Ditto can learn moves from Pokémon it meets, refresh and enrich the land, and open up new paths. As nature flourishes, so will the Pokémon. Ditto's also quite handy. Gather materials and use them to create all sorts of items. Till the fields, grow crops, and build houses for Pokémon. There's so much to do here. Pokémon may also have unique requests. Looks like Squirtle wants to go somewhere, and Riolu seems pretty hungry. Pokémon stuck in harsh environments also need your help. So work together with other Pokémon to complete these requests. And your world will become even livelier. What other adventures await? Will there be other unique encounters? What kind of life will you make? Will these relaxing days spent playing and bonding with other Pokémon become precious memories? Rebuild the world one step at a time. Pokémon Pokopia. Available now only on the Nintendo Switch 2 system.
Here we go!
Pokémon Champions. In this title, you can enjoy the battles you know and love from the Pokémon series on your Nintendo Switch or mobile device. You can invite your previous Pokémon partners to join the action by linking with Pokémon Home, or you can find new partners to battle alongside you right away from within Pokémon Champions. You can recruit Pokémon to your team to battle alongside you. It's up to you which Pokémon to choose. Recruit Pokémon you're interested in and form a team. Then it's finally time for Pokémon battles. You can enjoy ranked battles that let you face off against trainers from around the world, as well as private battles where you can take on family and friends with greater immersion than ever before. Take on thrilling matches in single battles and double battles. Finally, we'd like to introduce you to a new way to raise Pokémon that lets you enjoy battles even more. Pokémon Champions offers ways to make raising your Pokémon more flexible and convenient than ever. Teach your Pokémon moves that interest you, then train your Pokémon to make the most of them. Recruit and train to easily enjoy Pokémon battling. Bringing Pokémon battles to everyone. Pokémon Champions. Plan to release in 2026.
Welcome back, folks, to the SMX Convention Center, where we're having the Philippines Master Ball League. Aaron Minjut, Vincent Hausan. Reading the card explains the card, so I'm going to read more cards.
Read more cards
to
today.
ensure I get it right. So thank you all so much for bearing with me, as I thought Shaman was Menifee. But in any case, I think it's going to be an interesting time here for round 3. It's getting heated up. A lot of top players have cemented their momentum into this tournament.
Yeah,
You
and
know, we just saw Carlo earlier,
we
2-0 now.
just saw Carlo breaking his curse.
Yes.
Even though he started bad,
Yes.
but he was able to recover.
Yep.
And then you also have Ice winning with Grimsnarl. So
Yes.
now I think our third round, it's going to be one of the top decks that we're expecting to see a lot, especially with the new regulation cards
Yes,
coming in.
indeed. I have to ask you though, if you think about the type of decks you want to see, what is your big spicy pick for round 3? And I'm going to try and manifest that for you.
I guess I want to see Team Rocket Mewtwo. Team Rocket's Mewtwo.
Team Rocket's Mewtwo. That's a very
Yeah.
very random pick. Any reason why?
Because Well, aside from Mewtwo being one of the coolest Pokemon,
Fair, fair, yeah.
and I want to see Team Rockets because it's one of the more synergistic decks that are out right now.
Alrighty? Okay. Your wish is my command. Because right now, in round 3, we'll have not just any Mewtwo, we're going to have Rocket's Mewtwo Spidops up against the newcomer of the Mega Evolution format, Mega Lucario.
Okay, this is going to be interesting
Mhm.
because I think Mewtwo counters Lucario, but
In a way,
but Lucario can one shot
Mewtwo.
Mewtwo.
Yeah.
So it's I think the price trade is going to be important for this matchup
Yeah.
because speed ups can also I don't think though that speed ups can knock out either the Hariyama or the Lucario.
Well, Spiders can go after the Lunatones and the Solroks. So
That's
they
true,
can,
that's
yeah.
true.
So it's gonna be a very interesting matchup here because we're gonna have both decks with huge EXs that can deal a lot of damage, but they do have a supporting cast of Pokemon. You have the Spidops on the Team Rockets deck, and you have the Lucario's Hariyama,
Hariyama and
also the
Solrock,
Solroks, right? So it's
Lunatone.
gonna be an interesting sort of situation. I believe it depends on how these decks start. Like if you're gonna
Yeah.
start with single prizes and play the very careful game, you might be able to sneak a prize here or there and just win the prize straight from that point.
Yeah, because especially with Hariyama taking needs three energies for the attack
Yeah.
to attack. And I think also the synergy is also important here as well because we have the importance of Lucario being able to put out all the Pokemon that he needs and all the
Mhm.
energies that he needs immediately.
Yeah, an interesting thing here is both these decks do have a form of energy acceleration. You have the Aura Sphere for Aura Jab from
From
Lucario, Mega Lucario EX, attaching energies to the bench. But then you also have Spidops with an inbuilt ability to keep attaching energies for itself. So very interesting sort of matchup that we have here.
But
And
the thing
I-
is,
yeah.
with Mega Lucario, there's a way for them to put energies to the discard pile,
Mhm.
especially with Solrox and Lunatone's combination,
Yes.
right? So that's the more important thing for at least for Lucario. Meanwhile, for the Team Rocket's Spidops and Mewtwo deck, it's I think going to be a bit more harder, especially
Use Erasure Ball, right? You can use the
Yeah,
Mega
you
Mewtwo,
can
I
use-
mean the Mega Mewtwo, the Rocket's Mewtwo,
The Rocket's
EX,
Mewtwo.
attack itself. So it's going to be an interesting matchup, I think, because we don't really see this matchup.
Yeah.
Lucario is, I think, more played across the world, even here in the Philippines, even in Malaysia. But you do see quite a bit of people now picking up the Rocket's Mewtwo archetype. And as you said, we also had a wide range of Rockets deck. You had the
Right.
Rockets Honchkrow as well.
Rocket's Honchkrow
Yeah.
and the I forget the other the normal one.
Well, to be fair, the main two are Rocket's Honchkrow
Yeah,
and
Honchkrow
also
and
Rocket's
the
Mewtwo,
Mewtwo, right.
So these are the two main archetypes that we're seeing from the Rocket
Mhm,
set, and I think the
And you can actually just buy buy
going back
the
to that part, yes, you could just
you
buy
can just
the
buy
deck,
the Mewtwo deck
Yeah.
and it's out and then it's complete.
pick it up and play it in your next gym league, right?
Gym
That's the
league,
most
gym
important
event,
part.
yeah.
There's never been a better time to start a Pokemon trading card game. Now is the easiest time to start.
Yes,
So long as
because
you read the cards, you should be fine.
and yeah, because one of the things that I actually like with the Pokemon trading
Mm-hmm.
card game is that they're making it easier for us to have access to
Oh, yes.
build decks.
Yes.
In a cheaper price. You have Marnie's Grimstyle battle deck, you have the Team Rocket's Mewtwo battle deck, and I think we also have an upcoming Mega Lucario battle deck coming in
Oh, I
as
believe
well.
so. Yes.
So
yes.
there's a lot of options for players to get into, or those who are not familiar with the deck, they can just buy it and test it
Yeah.
and play it with their friends.
Definitely. I think it's come to a point where Pokemon is for everybody, right?
Mhm.
We want everyone to be able to enjoy Pokemon. So if you're anywhere near here in the SMX Convention Center or the vicinity, come on down, say hi to us, bring a Shaman card to me, and I'll probably just take a photo with you.
Yeah.
But most
Yeah.
importantly, I think we want to crown a champion tomorrow.
Mhm.
We want to get folks into day 2, so we are coming to a point where every loss is going to feel even more painful.
Yes, especially now,
Yes.
since I think we have players need to have a maximum of 2 losses.
Maximum 2 losses, and you should be able to proceed
To
to the qualifiers
qualifiers for
of
day
day
2.
right?
And then it's going to be more tiring for day 2 because it's a best of 3 match.
yes,
And now we have best of 1 Swiss. But this is the first time that our region is having this kind of tournament,
yes,
and I think they're adopting this from Japan. I think, if I recall it properly.
yeah. We took a lot of inspiration from the tournaments in Japan for our system,
Mhm.
and it's really interesting. Not only do you get to play day 1 and day 2, it's on stream as well. Day 1 and day
Mhm.
2, you get to change your deck
On
after
day
1.
2.
If you're a day 2 qualifier, you get to change your deck list and play anything you want. Maybe you picked up Lucario today, it did pretty well. You don't feel like taking it to tomorrow in day 2. Swap it out, and tomorrow you have a completely brand new deck.
And that's
all the
also
metagaming as well. that
Yeah,
goes with it, right?
that's how you play the meta, especially now, with the Master Ball League design like this. You go for consistency. You go for decks that are what's the word, has synergy,
Yes.
and then for day 2 you can go in for decks that have synergy, but also you can now have to tech for those cards
It's a
as
best
well.
of 3 as well for
Yeah,
day 2, right? So you will
so-
have to play to a best of 3. You can't just hide your tech cards
Yeah.
anymore. You will be found out, in game 1.
Yeah, and
going into
then
game 2.
it's I think one of the things I appreciate with the new setup, with the new system, is that it makes luck a little less
Oh yeah,
important.
that's true. That is true.
Because with the best of 1 format, it's still luck who has the
The final say.
Yeah.
It's all down to your
it's all
opening
down
hand.
to your opening
Right.
hand, and if your techs are not in the price cards or in the prices, then I think you're good to go.
That's true, and I'm really excited for tomorrow. But of course, we have today to look out for. The players are setting up. Judges are already at the table. We should be starting real shortly. Who would you give this matchup to? We're talking about Mewtwo, Rockets Mewtwo, I should say, up against Mega Lucario.
The one that I what the word is, the prediction that I've done, I have 0 wins so far
Okay.
because the first round I went for Slow
I'm 2
King.
and up against you.
Yeah, that's the funny thing. Let's go for Lucario. Let's go for
Okay,
Lucario. I'm
alright.
gonna trust the pilot of
You
Lucario.
don't trust it?
Yeah, I'm gonna trust him because he is one of the guys who was more well known with using Lucario.
Alrighty, alright. I'm
But-
gonna throw my weight again on the opposite side. I'm
Yeah,
gonna throw
yeah,
my weight
yeah,
behind
yeah.
you too.
Maybe
you know.
I'm going to break my prediction curse now. So let's see. Let's see.
Let us see indeed. So I do get the information that we are going to be starting shortly.
Mhm.
If you are just joining us, where have you been? You should be here since an hour or so ago. We are at the SMS Convention Center for the Philippines Master Ball League for the season. This is the final event of the Asia Championship Series for the Philippines.
Mhm.
We will have Master Ball Leagues also for Malaysia and also for Singapore coming up in the next month or so. So if you're just joining us, for the Pokemon trading card game, know that you could find so much more content of tournaments here on this channel. And don't forget, we also have the video game stream going on right now. So go over there, show some love to our video game folks. They are running their stream concurrently with us. So perhaps have both streams on and just turn on whichever sounds you like most.
Yeah.
And just enjoy Pokemon for the whole weekend.
It's just a perfect time to be a Pokemon fan
It is.
for VGC and TCG for
Indeed.
for this Master Ball.
Indeed. Yes.
So I think, what do you think would be the advantage since you chose
Mhm.
Team Rocket's Mewtwo? What do you think would be the advantage?
in the price
Yeah.
class right now. But for our players here, Daniel on the left with Lucario, Elijah on the right with Rocket's Mewtwo, and it's just a passer from Elijah with no other cards played. That's not nice to see. I was going to say that for the Rocket's Mewtwo deck, you are just trying to leverage the fact that you have very efficient supporter cards.
Yeah.
But right now it's just back to Daniel after a pass on turn 1 for Elijah.
Yeah, and one of the things that you have to set up, especially for the Lucario deck, is you need to have the Lunatone and the Solrock combination out, because
Yes.
that's both your draw engine, and that's also your way to get those energies out as soon as you can.
Yes, indeed. Now see Daniel here immediately with a turn 1 list termination with already real loose set up.
Yeah.
And also the Soul Rock Lunatone combination. That's a perfect start for Daniel. I think all he's missing right now is a Makuhita.
Yeah, and also the energies as well.
Oh, for sure. Yes, for sure. An energy attachment perhaps, and there it is, 2 energies already in hand. So Luna Cycle is live. And Attachment for turn is also live. He also has the Watchtower in play to prevent any sort of meow shenanigans if he thinks Elijah might go for that.
Yeah,
Here
and also
comes-
for those who don't know, Lunar Cycle is allows you to discard the basic fighting energy card from your hand, and then draw three from your deck.
Yeah, and right now it does look a little rough there for Elijah because Daniel here going second does have access to an immediate aggressive turn with the Soul Rock.
And then you have the Makuhita,
And
the
Makuhita on the
promo,
bench.
the promo
Hey,
Makuhita out.
Daniel flexing the promo.
And this is going to be really exciting for for the Lucario, I guess.
I just hope Elijah has a turn 2 play because right
That's-
now it's
it's-
just yeah. a
Yeah.
lone,
Oh my
Articuno.
goodness, is this a turn to Donk? Does he have
Um,
anything as a response? Does Elijah have anything?
so,
Okay,
alright.
okay.
Team Rocket's factory.
Okay, Lilies.
Okay, Lilies.
Oh,
Alright, not
Lilies.
too bad.
Not too bad.
I was hyping up the Team Rocket supporters, but it's just back down to Lily again.
And the thing about the DD is that you can't use the stadium for Team Rockets for that.
Oh yes.
Yeah,
so
that's the important thing
Elijah will not
because
get 2 cards.
yeah, the stadium allows Team Rockets players to get 2 extra cards if they use a Team Rocket supporter. And it's one of the more important things,
Yeah.
one of the more important synergies that the deck has. But then Elijah is forced to use Lily's Determination just to clear his hand,
And here
which is
you see
kind
the-
of a dead hand.
Yeah, so it's just a Mimikyu on the bench here for Elijah. Nothing else though. What's going on? Okay, at least an Ultra Ball. That is at the very least something going on for him.
Oh my goodness, it's Ultra Ball with an Ariana and Lily's.
I think that's a Proton.
Oh no,
right?
the Proton.
Oh yeah, no, that's not Archer. Sorry.
Oh, Archer, yeah.
Read the card.
It's too shiny. We can
it's
read
too
it.
shiny, guys. I could not have picked out what the text meant. But here's a Pokepad now, at least getting a Tarantula, which is great there for Elijah. He does get the Mewtwo already in play, so I'm guessing that there is a Rocket's Energy. There it is, a Rocket's Energy for the Mewtwo, setting it up. Telling to Daniel, if you dare to put down a Mega Lucario EX, I have something to go toe-to-toe with it.
But then,
Oh,
Oh.
that's, double Primpa Pro already in hand for Daniel, so he's
so
ready.
Daniel is really just ready to knock out whoever.
Yeah, with the Makuhita already on the bench, he's probably lining up that turn. And I should say also, Daniel is also one of the content creators in the
Yes,
Philippines,
he
right?
is,
So
he is.
has a following. Go follow
Yes,
Daniel, right?
he has one of the. He is also known, as I mentioned earlier, he's known to be one of the more Lucario fans.
Yeah,
And he's also a martial artist, so that's
oh
why.
my gosh, okay,
That's
well.
why. So yeah, I think one of the bigger supports also that came out for Mega Lucario is the Fighting Gong, and it's one of those cards that allows you to either get a basic fighting Pokemon or a basic energy.
Yeah, that coupled with the Pokepad that you see here now has really, upped the consistency of this deck. And a Pokeball can grab you a Hariyama with Hifo Catcher. That's a free boss's order. And you're going to take out Elijah's only other energy accelerator, which is that Tarantula, who can't even evolve into
Yeah, it
Spidops.
can even evolve, and even up to now, you have to look at it.
Bumps the
This-
stadium and also
Mm.
plays this determination. So Daniel has everything right now.
Yeah, right now, Daniel's ahead.
Very
Daniel's
far
ahead, way ahead.
Way ahead. It doesn't look too good for Elijah, but I am hoping he's going to be able to find a way back here.
It's actually
Uh,
smart for Daniel to knock out the Team Rocket's Tarantulas
Yeah.
because it helps what do you call this, the Mewtwo to set up with
Erasure Ball, yeah.
yeah with the
So it's,
Erasure Ball.
And that's really what this deck's all about. Getting all those Spidops on the bench and taking knockouts with the Mewtwo EX. But right now, it's 2 prizes to the good there for Daniel, and Elijah has to just promote a Mimikyu and hope that he has a play.
I think the play that Daniel here is doing is that he's just setting up the Riolus so that he can prepare for a Brave Attack next turn.
Oh, yes.
And
yes,
he
yes, yes.
pulls in the lone Mewtwo, use the power up Rose, and then knock it out with
Yeah,
Brave.
there's a lot of options here, I think. But in the end, I gotta say, though, you might be breaking your curse because the skill does tip in Daniel's favor here based on what I'm seeing.
Why
Elijah
are you doing this to
I-
me?
I
Why are you doing this to
wanna-
me, Aaron? Why are you jinxing me?
I don't know, man. I mean, I want to see Rocket's Mewtwo EX take big knockouts here, but You know, the cool thing about the Mega Lucario deck is that you don't have to play Mega Lucario.
Yeah, you don't have
There
to.
is no need to set up a bulky tree prizer when you know it's gonna get knocked out right away.
Mhm.
So if I'm Daniel here, I'm sitting pretty. I'm getting prizes. My board is set up. I have access to Hariyama. I have access to Luna Cycle, and I can evolve either one of these Riolus to a Mega Lucario.
And even my Tarantula is still not,
Yeah. Oh,
not prepared.
Yeah. So no Tarantula this time around. Just retreating into the Rockets Articuno.
Will the question now here is, will Daniel risk it for the biscuit, or
Mhm.
will he? If it's, I guess if it's me, I'm just gonna I need to target the Mewtwo now that has
Yeah.
three energies.
I would do that for the sole reason that it's likely Daniel can just win on the next turn. Because if there's any attacker from Elijah's side, it's probably going to be the Rocket's Mewtwo that he just benched last turn.
Yeah.
With no energy.
With no energy.
So it's it's a really tall order for Elijah to come back here. Daniel has options. He could go down the route of saying, you know what, I'm going to take 2 prizes here with a Mega Lucario EX, or just play the safe route and potentially just go for a 4-1-1-2
Yeah.
price map.
that
but-
would work.
Yeah, but here Pokepat, I'm guessing he's trying to go for
The
the
Hariyama.
Hariyama. Yeah, it could be Hariyama
be the
right away
Hariyama.
now. We did see in his hand that he had the Premium Power Pro
There
and
we
the
go.
Mega Lucario and the Fighting Energy.
Mhm,
So
mhm.
everything is there, all lined up for Daniel.
He can just use Mega Brave for the next turn and just boost up the attack, even if Mega Lucario, even if Mewtwo is resistant against fighting.
Yeah, and there's nothing that Elijah can do because there's no energy on the other.
Another Mewtwo, he needs to use 2 turns.
Exactly. So I think that's a misplay there from Elijah. He could have spread out the energy to 2
Yeah.
different Mewtwo's and prevent this exact play from happening. But Daniel looks to be thinking about it.
There we
Oh,
go.
okay. So he's just going for some chip damage onto this Mewtwo rather than
Oh.
committing to a Mega Lucario EX right away. I like this play a bit. It does feel a bit more safe for Daniel.
Mhm. And I think especially with the Zorak attacking,
Mhm.
he doesn't need the Power Pro, or he can use the Power Pro so that he can Aura Jab the Mewtwo
Yes.
and then get those energies to the Hariyamas.
That is true. That is true. So maybe that's the line of play he's looking at. He's saying, I have time. I'm really too
I don't.
prizes
Yeah, I
ahead.
don't need to rush this.
I don't have to rush this. Let's not make a play that I might, be punished for. We see here a Proton here, Elijah. That does get him more basic Pokemon.
Yeah.
Rocket's Pokemon specifically. We are hopefully going to see some Spidops this game.
That's a question now because I think the danger for being careful is that he's allowing Elijah to set up.
Yes.
That's the danger for it. But also at the same time, if you are too aggressive, you can
You
get
punished.
easily, you
Yeah,
get punished.
you get
And
punished.
since since Mewtwo can easily knock out Mega Lucario, that's also a very very what's the word? Very fine line that Daniel needs
Yeah.
to walk.
And so here, Elijah here getting down 2 Tarantulas, being able to also draw 2 more cards with the Team Rocket's Factory because he played a Team Rocket supporter for
Yeah.
a turn. So if you are considering pick up a Team Rocket's deck, be familiar with all these cards. These are all very tight knit cards, and it's just a. Is he just taking a knockout here?
Yeah,
just taking
taking a
knockout. I thought he
Leisure Ball.
passed.
I thought he passed too.
So Elijah does get a prize card here, pulling some form of resistance to this huge board from Daniel's side of the field. I say huge, but those are still Riolus.
Yeah, there's still Ryolus. The question right now is what's his play? Is he going to go or jab with extra powers from Premium Power Pro, or
Mhm.
he can Mega Brave in exchange?
Yes, that could be an option. Oh, it looks like that's your answer right there.
Yeah.
Here comes Mega Lucario EX. Also bumping the stadium on Elijah's side of the field, and here's a judge to couple with it. So
No stadium for
Yeah,
you, no extra cards
no
for
extra
you,
cards
for you,
for you.
Elijah.
So Daniel will probably go down to 2 prize cards this turn. Elijah still at 5. Elijah doesn't seem like Elijah has a way to get a knockout next turn. But if he runs something like an energy switch, that could
Yeah,
be
that
the
could be the
why,
reason.
he comes back from it.
Yeah. But that's the question now.
It's a big question, and Daniel still sets himself up to win anyway because he does have energy already on that second Riolu. So here comes the Mega Lucario EX with a Mega Attack Promo
Mega
version.
Brev. Yeah,
Very nice card.
very, very nice card.
So Daniel's here. I think he did draw into the Max Belt. He might want to just put that down onto the Riolu, anticipating if this I keep saying Mega Mewtwo.
Yeah,
the
so
Rocket's Mewtwo EX does anything.
and then he uses Mega Brave to knock out
Yeah.
the Mewtwo. Sorry.
So here we go. It's gonna be interesting.
One more knockout for Daniel to win.
Okay.
And
here comes the Spider
Elijah.
from Elijah though. So here's the thing. Rocket's energy into an energy switch. Does Elijah have that? Because that could
That
tie him
could
up to 2 prizes each.
that could yeah, and that's one of the bigger dangers in playing a Mega deck.
Ooh.
Is that when you knock out a Mega deck or a Mega Pokemon, you get 3 prizes instead of 2 or 1.
That's true. Again, now we're talking about the Rockets engine, the Ariana.
Now there
and
we
also
go.
the T-Rockets factory as well to bump off the
The
Watchtower.
Ariana.
So Elijah would have drawn around
Extra
2.
2.
8 cards this turn. He does have the Rockets energy.
There we go.
Do we see it? Is there an energy switch? If there is an
Oh,
energy
there-
switch, this is the play here. Elijah is going to tie it up. And the
Ooh,
Max Belt as
Mega
well.
Max Belt.
Well, it doesn't need that, but okay.
And it's tied.
It's a very strong turn of events here for Elijah. That energy switch play coming right on time, putting himself tied up 2 prizes each. But
no, the
Daniel
question
still has
is-
momentum though.
He
he
has
a big turn.
momentum, but then that's the thing. It was Daniel right in
Aggressive.
being too careful.
Oh, maybe, yeah, that is true. But he did play around the energy switch play, so that
Yeah.
it was right because this is probably a better situation because there is an energy already on that Riolu,
right.
and he
So
did not
the-
show the Max Belt. He kept it in hand.
Yeah,
And there it
then,
is.
There we go.
There we go.
You just need
Mega
just-
Brave number 2 coming online right now from the Mega Lucario. And he
And
does have it.
then-
Daniel will lock this game up. It's all about attaching that Max Belt, switching it up.
It's all about the Max Belt, baby.
It's all about the Max Belt. Beautifully played there by
That's
Daniel.
well played. That's well played. That's a
Yes.
martial artist at work.
That was a very well played match there by both players. You know,
Yeah.
we thought Elijah was out for the count, but he came back
He's-
really strong
He
there.
came back swinging, but
Yes.
he swung
He swung
Too late.
a little too late.
a little too
right?
late. A little too late.
You know, if for any reason Elijah had one more turn, perhaps,
Yeah. It's always like that. It's always like that with Pokemon, especially in the really close matches. You
Yeah.
just need one more turn. Just need one more turn. I just need one more turn for a 6 prize turn, or I
Yes.
just need one more turn for a 3 prize turn.
So I know you're a Dragon Ball player because you just said one more turn for 6 price.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I gave up. I gave
Okay,
up on
okay.
Dragon Ball, but maybe this Master Ball League is making me think of
Oh.
going back.
Oh.
But
okay.
but I still have Slowking. So
well. So
still have
you broke
Slowking.
a curse.
yeah, I broke the curse.
So it's now 2-1.
Yeah.
Keeping score here
Yeah, yeah,
between
yeah.
both of us.
So it's
Mega
going to be
Lucario,
interesting.
piloted by Daniel, takes down Rocket's Mewtwo EX, and it was a pretty close match
Very
actually. Looking back at it, it's just a matter of having everything he needs. I think Daniel played that brilliantly.
Yeah.
You know, just to balance when to go aggressive. He ensured that the Riolu on the bench had an extra energy attachment to ensure that he could pull off a second Mega Brave consecutively. I
And
think
it-
that was heads up play there by
And
Daniel.
it also shows the experience Daniel has with this deck. One of the
Yes.
more important things actually that I learned as we were playing the TCG is that sometimes, even if the matchup's bad, if you're comfortable with the deck that you're using, if you know
Yeah.
how to play it, if you know how to play your matchups, sometimes even if at a disadvantage, you get to win.
That's true.
And I think this is what's happening now with happening a while ago with Daniel and Team Rocket's Mewtwo. Even if it's in paper, Team Rocket's Mewtwo has an type advantage,
yeah.
but Daniel was able to not only overpower but hold back enough so that he can be prepared for exchange
Yes.
for a good knockout.
And it's all heads up play. I think I do want to talk about Elijah as well. He did play pretty well.
Yeah.
The idea that you could go 2 price down and you're still able to come back from it, that was actually
That
pretty,
was really
pretty
good.
strong. You know,
Yeah,
strong
he
show of
is
character as
very.
well.
It's that's where you should know that the player hasn't given up.
Yes.
and then he was able to. It's just that he needed one more turn.
Yeah, finding your outs like that as a Pokemon trading card game player, that's always a
Yeah.
valued skill. And again, once again, to both these players, very well played. Congratulations to Daniel.
Mhm.
Good luck to Elijah. You know, we never know. He can still be part into it. You know, there is still a few more rounds to go. And
We have round 4.
we are round 4, so that's coming up really shortly. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be a few, I would say very quick break,
Yeah.
and then we'll come back. All right, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back here round 4 very shortly. See you soon.
Okay. Okay. So well,
A quick
we're
announcement.
we're very quick break. If you, you have yeah. So as you can see that we took a really short break.
Okay.
So
What we talk about? So in the sense of the decks that we covered today, right? We talk about Dragapult. We saw one earlier today. We
Right,
talked
right.
about Lucario. Both these decks did play a win. What is a deck that so far on the 6 that you've seen that hasn't been up to par? Don't say Slowking. We only seen 6 decks. So
yeah, we haven't seen 6 decks. Yes,
Yeah.
yes, yes.
what do you think about the
Huh.
decks that were not up to expectations? At least when
I
you walk
would
around today and you
say-
see what's being played, what are decks that maybe you have not seen or you thought would have been much better?
I think Dragapult,
Dragapult, the straight Dragapult.
the straight
right?
Dragapult.
Okay.
I haven't seen it.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I think for me it's Alakazam. I haven't seen any.
Yeah, actually, yeah, yeah.
You
There
see?
we go.
So I'm
Alakazam.
hoping to see some Alakazam because that is a very powerful deck.
Yes.
You know, and
I
it's-
hope the Alakazam players can hear this.
Yeah.
And guys, do better. We want to feature a match like that. Also, we're going back before we take a break. We also saw if you're near the SMX area, you want to know more about the TCG and the VGC, you can just come here. You can see the everything in action.
Mhm.
You can also experience the what do you call this, the Pokemon card game and the video game at the same time in the same place. This is the only time that you can experience it both,
Mhm.
and you also get to learn how to play the game. You can also get to experience other Pokemon games.
Yeah, so a lot of side events
Especially
over the weekend, right?
side
So
events.
Today there's Point Gate Battle, which are slowly being set up
Yeah.
shortly. If you're bringing children here, there's a special
Cornering
spot for
area.
guardians
That's the
as
first
well.
one. That's the first time that
Yeah.
we've seen the cornering area.
Yeah.
And
so-
also, you can see Pokemon Mesostar, which is one of the newer games that came out here in the Philippines right now,
Mhm.
and people have just been collecting Pokemon.
Oh, I mean,
Pokemon
if you
tags.
show me a Mesostar machine right now, I'll probably be sitting there for an hour, but I gotta remind myself I have a job to do.
Yeah, you have a job to do. You can't leave me here, man.
Yeah,
And then
for sure.
also you can get the expanded format battle area where you can
Yes.
play with pre-rotation decks. What's the
Yeah,
word?
so the expanded format is interesting, and here's me. I love expanded because I've been in this game for way too
Right.
long. Right, you could see the white hairs off,
Yeah,
off
yeah.
my face right now. So I enjoy expanded because it takes cards from 2011 all the way up to the present day.
Yeah.
So you could have some very broken combinations in the expanded format. Expanded has a ban list.
Really?
So expanded has a official ban list because of how certain cards interact with each other.
Right, right.
It's really interesting and sometimes overpowered.
Right.
And so you gotta have some form of balance,
Right,
right? So
right.
if you're keen, come on by tomorrow for the expanded battle tournament. I will probably swing by and say hi. You know, like, hey, what kind of decks you're playing? You know, if it's Ready Drago, we can take some photos because I love Ready Drago.
Yeah, Drago V. Yeah. I actually wish somebody would come here and bring the first gen Mr. Mime.
Oh,
First gen Mr. Mime.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, I played that. I played that.
fair enough, fair enough.
They still, instead of Pokemon abilities, you still have Pokemon power,
Oh,
and then the
wow.
invisible wall where 30 attacks or higher don't pass through.
So you're not giving a history lesson.
Yeah, I am now giving a history lesson.
Alrighty, so that's all from us for now. Thank you for bearing with us for this very short, sidebar. We're gonna be back real soon with round 4. So don't go anywhere. Grab a snack, grab a drink, and we'll see you very shortly.
tall in the Pokemon trading card game Mega Evolution Perfect Order. Available now. Each Pokemon TCG booster pack contains 10 cards, 1 basic energy, and 1 Pokemon TCG live code card. Cards vary by pack.
Level up your Pokemon card game skills in just 10 minutes! I'm not sure how this card works.
Is there something wrong?
Professor Pokecard!
Ren, if it's a Pokemon card problem you have, I can probably help.
Since you were the one who taught me how to play the game, I've done a good job collecting cards, but cards like stadiums or Pokemon tools are still a bit confusing to me. How do they work?
I see. Well, it sounds like it's time for you to learn more about rules and cards and get your Pokemon skills to the next level.
All right, I'm in.
Here are the 5 points we'll learn about today. For starters, let me explain stadium cards for you.
That would be great.
You can play only one stadium card during your turn, but it stays in play while the game goes on. A stadium card goes between both player sides of the field, and there can only be one in play at a time. Different stadium cards can have a bunch of interesting effects.
Like increasing my damage or letting me pull a Pokemon from my deck.
Not just you, actually. Both players can use the stadium in play, and that's what's special about them.
I see, so it works for both me and my opponent.
When a new stadium card is played, the previous one goes into the discard pile. By the way, you cannot play a stadium that has the same name as the one currently in play. That's an important detail.
I'm gonna write that down.
Next up, let me explain Pokemon tools.
I see Pokemon tools also offer a lot of different options.
A Pokemon tool can be attached to one of your Pokemon in play. Only one tool per Pokemon. For example, in this situation, Defiance Band makes Miraidon EX's attacks deal 30 more damage.
That's 250 damage to Koraidon EX with Miraidon EX's Photon Blaster. Amazing!
If you have 2 Pokemon in play and 2 tools in your hand, you can attach one tool to each Pokemon during the same turn if you want.
One per Pokemon, huh? And what if I want to give my Pokemon a different tool later on?
Unfortunately, once a tool is attached to a Pokemon, it stays there and can't be moved.
Okay, I see.
In other words, you can't attach 2 tools to a single Pokemon or freely switch tools around after they've been attached.
Oh, that makes sense.
All the more reason to carefully think about what tool to attach to which Pokemon to get the upper hand in battle. By the way, if your Pokemon gets knocked out, its Pokemon tool gets discarded as well.
Better write that down too.
And that's everything you need to know about Pokemon tools. Let's keep going. Next, I'll teach you about retreating, a great way to deny your opponent prize cards.
I guess that has to do with the retreat on the bottom right of Pokemon cards?
Good guess. I knew you were paying attention. Each Pokemon has a retreat cost, which is how much energy it will need in order to retreat.
Charmeleon says that it needs 2 energy to retreat.
Once per turn, you can pay your active Pokemon retreat cost by discarding that much energy from it and switch it with one of your benched Pokemon. Now, what if your active Pokemon is this Cyclizar?
Hey, wait! There's no energy next to the word retreat on this card.
Indeed. Some cards don't have any energy in their retreat cost. That means you can switch them with a benched Pokemon without discarding any energy.
But tell me, how exactly do you decide which benched Pokemon to switch into when retreating?
Good question. It's usually a good idea to send a Pokemon with high HP that will be hard to knock out, or a Pokemon you've been preparing on your bench that is now ready to dish out some strong attacks.
I get it now! By the way, what do I do if I don't have any Pokemon on my bench?
Well, in that case, your Pokemon can't retreat. On that note, if your active Pokemon gets knocked out while you don't have any benched Pokemon, you will be out of Pokemon and your opponent will win immediately, even if they still had prize cards to take.
Wow, I better make sure that I always have Pokemon on my bench then. I've been wondering, what are those red abilities I sometimes see on Pokemon cards?
Another great question. Let me tell you everything you need to know about abilities. Some Pokemon have an ability, and their effects vary widely from one Pokemon to another.
How much energy do I need to use an ability?
Abilities don't require any energy.
You don't need energy?
You don't need energy, and they're different from attacks, so using them doesn't end your turn.
Wow, that's super important to know.
And that's not all. Abilities are also different from attacks in that some of them can be used even when the Pokemon isn't in the active spot.
What? Really?
There are abilities that can be used either in the active spot or from the bench, abilities that activate when you take prize cards, or even abilities that work all the time just by having that Pokemon in play. The abilities text clearly says when and how its effect works, so make sure to read your Pokemon cards.
Effects that work even outside of the active spot? So many possibilities! Oh, hey, Professor! My Arcanine EX card says Terra. Is that an ability too?
Yet another good question. Terra effects are technically different from abilities.
So abilities and Terra effects are 2 different things. Gotcha!
Terra Pokemon have an effect that prevents all attack damage done to them while they're on the bench. It's always written near the Pokemon's name and HP, so you can't miss it.
Let's take notes on this too.
Almost there. To conclude this lesson, let me teach you about special conditions.
Special conditions. That's one thing I know about. It means things like poisoned or paralyzed, right?
That's right. There are a few special conditions to remember, so here is a little cheat sheet that I made to help. Let me quiz you to see how much you actually know.
All right, quiz away!
Which special conditions will prevent you from attacking or retreating?
Huh? There are special conditions like that?
When your Pokemon is asleep or paralyzed, it can't attack or retreat.
Wow, no way!
Next, what about special conditions preventing you from using abilities?
I think that's gotta be asleep and paralyze again.
Gotcha! You can always use abilities even if your Pokemon is affected by a special condition.
Not fair. That's a trick question.
Well, that way you will remember.
By the way, it says a Pokemon must be turned counterclockwise when it's asleep and clockwise when it's paralyzed. What if it's both at once?
Ooh, that's a clever question. In fact, asleep, paralyzed, and confused do not stack. A Pokemon can only have one of those 3. If a Pokemon that was already paralyzed is hit with an effect that makes it asleep, the new status condition replaces the previous one.
Noted. Asleep, paralyzed, and confused do not stack.
By the way, there are 2 ways to make your Pokémon recover from any special condition. Do you know how?
I know a Pokémon recovers if it's moved to the bench, but what's the other one?
A Pokémon also recovers from all special conditions when it evolves.
Evolution, yeah!
Well, Ren, now you're almost a Pokémon card game rules expert.
Oh, that makes me want to play right now.
Good idea. Let's put all you've learned into practice with a real battle.
Okay, my new deck with stadiums and tools is ready. Let's go!
Time to set up to play. First, are there any basic Pokémon in the 7 cards you drew as your starting hand?
No, I don't see any basic Pokémon.
If you don't have any basic Pokémon, reveal your hand to your opponent. Then shuffle it all back into your deck, then draw 7 cards once again. That's called a mulligan. Keep doing this until you get a hand with a basic Pokémon. Once your opponent is done setting up and has put down their prize cards, they can draw a card for each extra mulligan that you had to take. Oh, but if neither player has a basic Pokémon, no one draws an extra card for that mulligan.
Oh man, still no basic Pokémon in sight.
You, did remember to include basic Pokémon in your deck, right?
Oh! I was so focused on adding all the new cards I just learned about, I forgot to put in basic Pokémon.
Your deck has to have at least one basic Pokémon. You're going to have a hard time starting the battle without one.
In this desolate world, humans and Pokémon have vanished. Oh, a Ditto transformed to look like a human. And a unique-looking Tangrowth. They decided to build a new town. Nestled in the grass is Bulbasaur, a grass-type Pokémon. Pokémon will appear in their preferred habitats. Ditto can learn moves from Pokémon it meets, refresh and enrich the land, and open up new paths. As nature flourishes, so will the Pokémon. Ditto's also quite handy. Gather materials and use them to create all sorts of items. Till the fields, grow crops, and build houses for Pokémon. There's so much to do here. Pokémon may also have unique requests. Looks like Squirtle wants to go somewhere, and Riolu seems pretty hungry. Pokémon stuck in harsh environments also need your help. So work together with other Pokémon to complete these requests. And your world will become even livelier. What other adventures await? Will there be other unique encounters? What kind of life will you make? Will these relaxing days spent playing and bonding with other Pokémon become precious memories? Rebuild the world one step at a time. Pokémon Pokopia. Available now only on the Nintendo Switch 2 system.
Here we go! Get ready!
Pokémon Champions. In this title, you can enjoy the battles you know and love from the Pokémon series on your Nintendo Switch or mobile device. You can invite your previous Pokémon partners to join the action by linking with Pokémon Home, or you can find new partners to battle alongside you right away from within Pokémon Champions. You can recruit Pokémon to your team to battle alongside you. It's up to you which Pokémon to choose. Recruit Pokémon you're interested in and form a team. Then it's finally time for Pokémon battles. You can enjoy ranked battles that let you face off against trainers from around the world, as well as private battles where you can take on family and friends with greater immersion than ever before. Take on thrilling matches in single battles and double battles. Finally, we'd like to introduce you to a new way to raise Pokémon that lets you enjoy battles even more. Pokémon Champions offers ways to make raising your Pokémon more flexible and convenient than ever. Teach your Pokémon moves that interest you, then train your Pokémon to make the most of them. Recruit and train to easily enjoy Pokémon battling. bringing Pokemon battles to everyone. Pokémon Champions. Planned to release in 2026.
Stand tall in the Pokemon trading card game Mega Evolution Perfect Order. Available now. Each Pokemon TCG booster pack contains 10 cards, 1 basic energy, and 1 Pokemon TCG live code card. Cards vary by pack.
Level up your Pokemon card game skills in just 10 minutes! I'm not sure how this card works.
Is there something wrong?
Professor Pokecard!
Ren, if it's a Pokemon card problem you have, I can probably help.
Since you were the one who taught me how to play the game, I've done a good job collecting cards, but cards like stadiums or Pokemon tools are still a bit confusing to me. How do they work?
I see. Well, it sounds like it's time for you to learn more about rules and cards and get your Pokemon skills to the next level.
All right, I'm in.
Here are the 5 points we'll learn about today. For starters, let me explain stadium cards for you.
That would be great.
You can play only one stadium card during your turn, but it stays in play while the game goes on. A stadium card goes between both player sides of the field, and there can only be one in play at a time. Different stadium cards can have a bunch of interesting effects.
Like increasing my damage, or letting me pull a Pokemon from my deck.
Not just you, actually. Both players can use the stadium in play, and that's what's special about them.
I see, so it works for both me and my opponent.
When a new stadium card is played, the previous one goes into the discard pile. By the way, you cannot play a stadium that has the same name as the one currently in play. That's an important detail.
I'm gonna write that down.
Next up, let me explain Pokemon tools.
I see Pokemon tools also offer a lot of different options.
A Pokemon tool can be attached to one of your Pokemon in play. Only one tool per Pokemon. For example, in this situation, Defiance Band makes Miraidon EX's attacks deal 30 more damage.
That's 250 damage to Koraidon EX with Miraidon EX's Photon Blaster. Amazing!
If you have 2 Pokémon in play and 2 tools in your hand, you can attach 1 tool to each Pokémon during the same turn if you want.
1 per Pokémon, huh? And what if I want to give my Pokémon a different tool later on?
Unfortunately, once a tool is attached to a Pokémon, it stays there and can't be moved.
Okay, I see.
In other words, you can't attach 2 tools to a single Pokémon or freely switch tools around after they've been attached.
Oh, that makes sense.
All the more reason to carefully think about what tool to attach to which Pokémon to get the upper hand in battle. By the way, if your Pokémon gets knocked out, its Pokémon tool gets discarded as well.
Better write that down too.
And that's everything you need to know about Pokémon tools. Let's keep going. Next, I'll teach you about retreating, a great way to deny your opponent prize cards.
I guess that has to do with the retreat on the bottom right of Pokémon cards?
Good guess. I knew you were paying attention. Each Pokémon has a retreat cost, which is how much energy it will need in order to retreat.
Charmeleon says that it needs 2 energy to retreat.
Once per turn, you can pay your active Pokémon retreat cost by discarding that much energy from it and switch it with one of your benched Pokémon. Now, what if your active Pokémon is this Cyclizar?
Hey, wait! There's no energy next to the word retreat on this card.
Indeed. Some cards don't have any energy in their retreat cost. That means you can switch them with a benched Pokémon without discarding any energy.
But tell me, how exactly do you decide which benched Pokémon to switch into when retreating?
Good question. It's usually a good idea to send a Pokémon with high HP that will be hard to knock out, or a Pokémon you've been preparing on your bench that is now ready to dish out some strong attacks.
I get it now! By the way, what do I do if I don't have any Pokémon on my bench?
Well, in that case, your Pokémon can't retreat. On that note, if your active Pokémon gets knocked out while you don't have any benched Pokémon, you will be out of Pokémon and your opponent will win immediately, even if they still had prize cards to take.
Wow, I better make sure that I always have Pokémon on my bench then. I've been wondering, what are those red abilities I sometimes see on Pokémon cards?
Another great question. Let me tell you everything you need to know about abilities. Some Pokémon have an ability, and their effects vary widely from one Pokémon to another.
How much energy do I need to use an ability?
Abilities don't require any energy.
You don't need energy?
You don't need energy, and they're different from attacks, so using them doesn't end your turn.
Wow, that's super important to know.
And that's not all. Abilities are also different from attacks in that some of them can be used even when the Pokémon isn't in the active spot.
What? Really?
There are abilities that can be used either in the active spot or from the bench, abilities that activate when you take prize cards, or even abilities that work all the time just by having that Pokémon in play. The abilities text clearly says when and how its effect works, so make sure to read your Pokémon cards.
Effects that work even outside of the active spot? So many possibilities! Oh, hey, Professor! My Arcanine EX card says Terra. Is that an ability too?
Yet another good question. Terra effects are technically different from abilities.
So abilities and Terra effects are 2 different things. Gotcha!
Terra Pokémon have an effect that prevents all attack damage done to them while they're on the bench. It's always written near the Pokémon's name and HP, so you can't miss it.
Let's take notes on this too.
Almost there. To conclude this lesson, let me teach you about special conditions.
Special conditions. That's one thing I know about. It means things like poisoned or paralyzed, right?
That's right. There are a few special conditions to remember, so here is a little cheat sheet that I made to help. Let me quiz you to see how much you actually know.
All right, quiz away.
Which special conditions will prevent you from attacking or retreating?
Huh? There are special conditions like that?
When your Pokémon is asleep or paralyzed, it can't attack or retreat.
Wow, no way.
Next, what about special conditions preventing you from using abilities?
I think that's gotta be asleep and paralyze again.
Gotcha! You can always use abilities even if your Pokémon is affected by a special condition.
Not fair. That's a trick question.
Well, that way you will remember.
By the way, it says a Pokémon must be turned counterclockwise when it's asleep and clockwise when it's paralyzed. What if it's both at once?
Ooh, that's a clever question. In fact, asleep, paralyzed, and confused do not stack. A Pokémon can only have one of those three. If a Pokémon that was already paralyzed is hit with an effect that makes it asleep, the new status condition replaces the previous one.
Noted. Asleep, paralyzed, and confused do not stack.
By the way, there are 2 ways to make your Pokémon recover from any special condition. Do you know how?
I know a Pokémon recovers if it's moved to the bench, but what's the other one?
A Pokémon also recovers from all special conditions when it evolves.
Evolution, yeah!
Well, Ren, now you're almost a Pokémon card game rules expert.
Oh, that makes me want to play right now.
Good idea! Let's put all you've learned into practice with a real battle.
Okay, my new deck with stadiums and tools is ready. Let's go!
Time to set up to play. First, are there any basic Pokémon in the 7 cards you drew as your starting hand?
No, I don't see any basic Pokémon.
If you don't have any basic Pokémon, reveal your hand to your opponent. Then shuffle it all back into your deck, then draw 7 cards once again. That's called a mulligan. Keep doing this until you get a hand with a basic Pokémon. Once your opponent is done setting up and has put down their prize cards, they can draw a card for each extra mulligan that you had to take. Oh, but if neither player has a basic Pokémon, no one draws an extra card for that mulligan.
Oh man, still no basic Pokémon in sight.
You, did remember to include basic Pokémon in your deck, right?
Oh! I was so focused on adding all the new cards I just learned about, I forgot to put in basic Pokémon.
Your deck has to have at least one basic Pokémon. You're going to have a hard time starting the battle without one.
In this desolate world, humans and Pokémon have vanished. Oh, a Ditto transformed to look like a human. And a unique-looking Tangrowth. They decided to build a new town. Nestled in the grass is Bulbasaur, a grass-type Pokémon. Pokémon will appear in their preferred habitats. Ditto can learn moves from Pokémon it meets, refresh and enrich the land, and open up new paths. As nature flourishes, so will the Pokémon. Ditto's also quite handy. Gather materials and use them to create all sorts of items. Till the fields, grow crops, and build houses for Pokémon. There's so much to do here. Pokémon may also have unique requests. Looks like Squirtle wants to go somewhere, and Riolu seems pretty hungry. Pokémon stuck in harsh environments also need your help. So work together with other Pokémon to complete these requests. And your world will become even livelier. What other adventures await? Will there be other unique encounters? What kind of life will you make? Will these relaxing days spent playing and bonding with other Pokémon become precious memories? Rebuild the world one step at a time. Pokémon Pokopia. Available now only on the Nintendo Switch 2 system.
Here we go!
Pokémon Champions. In this title, you can enjoy the battles you know and love from the Pokémon series on your Nintendo Switch or mobile device. You can invite your previous Pokémon partners to join the action by linking with Pokémon Home, or you can find new partners to battle alongside you right away from within Pokémon Champions. You can recruit Pokémon to your team to battle alongside you. It's up to you which Pokémon to choose. Recruit Pokémon you're interested in and form a team. Then it's finally time for Pokémon battles. You can enjoy ranked battles that let you face off against trainers from around the world, as well as private battles where you can take on family and friends with greater immersion than ever before. Take on thrilling matches in single battles and double battles. Finally, we'd like to introduce you to a new way to raise Pokémon that lets you enjoy battles even more. Pokémon Champions offers ways to make raising your Pokémon more flexible and convenient than ever. Teach your Pokémon moves that interest you, then train your Pokémon to make the most of them. Recruit and train to easily enjoy Pokémon battling. Bringing Pokémon battles to everyone. Pokémon Champions. Planned to release in 2026.
And welcome back, trainers, to the Pokemon TCG Master Ball League Philippines. My name is Aaron Minjit, with me, Vincent Hausan. And we are now in round 4 of what is the biggest tournament of the year.
Yes, and we are really excited for this upcoming match because it's one of the more interesting ones that I actually
You're saying it with a
manifested.
smile already.
I manifested it once again,
Okay.
and I'm so happy with the matchup right now because
Mhm.
it's going to be interesting how.
So I feel bad for those of you who answered to my question on stream when I asked what you guys like to see, you know, and I got some good suggestions,
Yeah,
ranging
yeah.
Bolt and Dragapult and
right,
Alakazam,
right.
but they didn't get the memo and they got something else. And Vincent is happy because please introduce the matchup we're gonna see
It's
today.
because we're having Zoroark and Crustle matchup for today. It's gonna be fun. I actually
It's gonna be interesting.
it's been
Yeah.
piloted by Reginald and Christian,
Okay.
who has been actually Christian Oceano is one of the guys locally known as one of the guys who play with these kinds of deck.
Okay.
So
So you're talking about Crustle, right?
yeah, I'm talking about
Okay,
the guy
okay.
who is piloting Crustle. He is known to locally to play decks that are really what's the word?
Fringe.
Fun.
Fun. Okay.
Fun.
Fringe and
Because
fun.
he used to play Snorlax stall. He used to play mill decks. So I kind of expected him to bring something fun, and I wasn't disappointed.
Yeah, no, it's a surprise for me as well because I went for a coffee, came back, look at the phone, and like, what? But
And
in
then
any case, though, it's gonna be an interesting matchup. I think we're gonna see Enzorok, which is a fairly consistent deck. You know, Trade is an amazing ability for any deck to have, and you have it in spades with
Right.
Zorok. You have a brand new attacker in Zekrom
right.
with the Shred attack, as well as a pretty much a finishing move against many of the Megas and also the EXs in the format. But most importantly, it is, you know, a deck that you could take to a tournament and do fairly decently well in,
Yes.
right?
Especially if you know how to. One of the bigger challenges for Zoroark is to be able to balance out the bench.
Right.
The bench space and the being able to just not deck out because I've tried playing with the Enzoroark before. I've been finding it difficult to manage how many Enzoroarks do I need to have in the bench,
Yeah.
and then also the other problem with Enzoroark is the supports. The support
Fair
Pokemon
enough.
is going to
Yeah.
be if you don't have any supports, it's going to be problematic, and especially it's kind of fun to see it in this matchup because with Crustle, you kind of expected that Enzoroark won't be able to do anything
Traditionally,
traditionally,
Yeah.
but
but
he has Enz Darmanitan.
yes,
That's an answer.
That is the answer. One of the answers. There is also the idea that if you don't think it's a bad idea to just use Shred,
Yeah,
Zekrom, you
that
can
too.
do that as
And
well.
actually, that's the more interesting part because of Enz Zekrom,
Yep.
it has Shred.
Yeah, it does. So basically, it's a two-way thing. It's either you go the Darmanitan route, or you have to go through the Ends Zekrom,
Mhm,
you know, copying Ends Zekrom route. But you're gonna expose your Ends Zorok inactive by doing that if you
Right.
copy it, or you might just say, you know what, I'm just gonna lead with Darmanitan and just keep this Darmanitan, you know, attacking, which is not as efficient because you're gonna lose a lot of energy to do that. So when I first heard the matchup, I'm thinking, well, this is gonna be rough. I haven't play tested this matchup to be honest. I play Ends Zorok a little bit, but we don't have a Crustle infestation over where I'm from. So
Oh well, welcome to the Philippines.
Oh,
Is all I'm
yes.
gonna say. And also, right now, especially since Enzoroark has lost the special energy from the rotation, reversal energies. That's why it's going to be a bit more challenging for Reginald to try and beat Christian's Castle. But there's still hope.
There's still hope.
There's still a way. Unlike before, where if you lose the Darmanitan, that's it.
Yeah. And
There's-
if you prize Darmanitan,
That's it. And,
I
and Zekrom, though I think the challenge also is that, and Zekrom is
grass.
weak to grass.
Yeah.
Yeah. But then you have 3 turns for you to put. I think if it does, if Christian doesn't run special energies, he also is weak to 3 turns. He needs 3 turns to evolve. I mean, he can ascend by the next turn, but you still need 3
As
energies
attachments,
for the Exisor.
So there is a time frame where
Yeah.
you know you can build up your side of the field as the End Zekrom, Zen Zorok player, and I just hope you're able to find some cheap prices
Yeah.
around. But then again, we're talking about Crustle, and I want to focus a bit more on that deck because we didn't cover that all day long.
Mhm.
We
Yeah,
didn't talk
this is
about
the
it
this is the.
throughout the event.
I
And
mean, we've been talking off stream with Alakazam.
yeah,
And
Alakazam,
Alakazam,
maybe some Raging Bull,
and some Okidogi, but
Okidogi. Yeah.
then we face Castle. So
Things are not going to plan, but it's still
Yeah,
fun.
it's
So
fun.
we want to see what's going on here in the sense that the Crustle deck has always been the wall style deck.
Yeah.
Right. It lost a few tools. It lost Turbo Energize is one of them back in the pre-rotation format.
mhm.
It lost, if I'm not mistaken, it might have lost even a special energy.
Yeah, and
the
also
reverse energy as well,
also
right?
counter catchers as
and
well.
and counter catchers as
Because
well,
that's what Castle does. If you knock out one of the
Yes.
Castles, it just uses counter catcher to get another Pokemon out.
yes, exactly.
And it's that's how it is, and that's how annoying the deck is. But at the same time, it still survives the rotation status
Sure.
because it still Castle is H, I think, or I.
I think it's I, if I'm not
I.
mistaken, some Destiny rivals. So it's going to be around for a while.
It's going to be
right?
around for a while, and it's going to be interesting how people work around with the way that the deck works.
Yes, it's interesting for sure.
It's-
And so I got to put a question into you. What do you think of this matchup? Who are you rooting against? And as always, I'll go the other side.
But yeah,
Who do
I'm
you
gonna
think is
go
gonna
for the
pull it?
Crustle this time. I
Okay.
think I trust Christian. I've been playing against him
Sure.
for in a lot of gym matches, and I know he knows his way around those kinds of decks.
Yeah.
So maybe I'm hoping that he wins this match, but I don't know. How about you?
I'm keen on Enzorok to do something.
My goodness, I shouldn't have said anything. I guess.
Well,
Oh, well.
both these players are 3-0, so they definitely have pulled their weight trying to get this far. We're at pretty much the midpoint of the tournament for day one. Winning here is literally putting yourself 1 foot into day 2.
Yeah.
You are 4-0 going into the last 3 rounds. One more win from those last 3 rounds guarantees you into day 2.
And again, here I thought we only see this in Worlds where the key cards are always in the prize, but
No. You see
apparently not. Apparently not. It also happens in Manila.
It does.
Christian has both Crustle and
One
in
is
the
1-1 line.
one
right?
one line in the
Yeah.
prize.
But we didn't get to touch upon that that Cornerstone Ogama's
Yeah.
Cornerstone's Ogapod, right? So
There-
that is an important card as well because that is a basic that essentially says no to Pokemon that
But
has
that's
an
an
ability.
ability,
That's what
and
does Enzorok have? An ability.
I don't think they have any Pokemon that has no ability, right? Darmanitan, Darumaka, and
Darmanitan. Yeah, those are the
Darmanitan.
two.
But then
yeah,
you
also
can
Aurora.
shred. You can just. You can just
You can
shred.
shred, yes. It's the same answer that Enzorok will have to have. But here, Reginald here going straight into his turn 1, and Christian here would be really happy to see that he's starting second, being able to ascension right away. But Reginald here playing them out right off the bat, going for Lilies. I personally think this is likely something he's doing,
Unless he
proactively.
really,
Or did we miss a couple
unless.
turns? I don't think so. We shouldn't have, right?
Yeah, I think he just has a bad hand.
Oh no, yeah. So he has to just at least have it in hand ready, and that's a pass from Reginald. And now to Christian with his first turn. If you see an energy card, that's all you need to see for the Crustle deck. Going to the Petrol, that is interesting. Let's see what is it, the ace pack? I'm guessing, it's Heroescape. Okay.
Here's Kip.
Alrighty. Is it rough for Christian as well? Maybe he's using this Petrol just to scope out what are the prize cards.
Yeah, and I think he sees it
grabbing a
now.
Lily.
I think he sees it now that he has
A 1-1 line.
1-1 line in the prize.
So going for Lily as well. So both these players starting hands not ideal. Will we see an energy card from Christian? That is the next thing because as you said, the Crustle deck runs no energy acceleration. You literally have to just it's just a pass.
It's just a
There's no energy.
pass.
Okay.
Okay, so we
So-
have a game.
Well,
I guess.
I guess.
I guess.
So now on Reginald's side of the field, there is an Ends Castle giving Ends Pokemon a free retreat. The problem is I don't see any Ends Pokemon, at least not right now.
At all. I mean, he has the Lilies. He can pivot to Lilies and then
Yeah.
try and get a better hand. I mean, we've been seeing well, at least for now, we've been seeing players having terrible starting hands.
Yeah, something's not right here.
And I mean, that's a typical day for a TCG. Okay, so he has a Zora in his hand, and Zora, and also, what is that yellow
I missed
card?
it as well. Okay, so
So
drawing
yeah,
8 cards first. Oh, there's a boss order.
Boss.
Okay. Let's see here.
Oh wait, no, it's a Zekrom.
It's a Zekrom. Okay,
Or
so
is Zekrom or Reshiram.
so just so you know, I'm looking at the list here that we have. Reginald runs a 2-1 Darmanitan line. So
Oh,
not
no.
the 2-2 lines that we used to see in the past, but now 2-1 seems to be the standard. He's going into those right away, or at least one of them right away.
Right.
He actually does run a Yveltal to potentially clutch
Oh,
something active.
no,
So that might be
that
interesting
would
as
be
well.
interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is why I think it's a good way. I mean, we could have had a very one-sided match once again.
Yes.
But with Lilies, I think Reginald's been able to fix his board,
Yeah.
fix his field, except that he still has that meow at the back line, which
He just put it on last turn though, so he's
Yeah.
not gonna go anywhere. And he only has, by the way, he's only one Zorua, potentially just to draw cards
Ooh.
and not really used to be attacker. But we have the Zekrom and the Reshiram and
and
the
then
one
you have the
Manhattan.
the new energy, which adds 20
Ah.
HP for the
Yes.
grass Pokemon.
That is going to be an interesting card as well. That's the growing grass energy
Mhm,
that we're seeing from
and-
Christian's side.
and
And he got
then-
it off the top, by the way. He had
Yeah.
no energy at the start. He got it off the top, and now he's
Yeah,
doing
he's flipping like a boss, and now he also has a castle at the bench
Castle
at
on
the
the bench.
moment.
And that's a heads up play that from Christian because he's saying, you know what, I can Ascension the active, and
Yeah,
I'll have 2 Crustles in play.
and what are you gonna do?
At the moment, we don't see anything. There's no Crustle in hand. There's another Growing Grass energy, a couple
Mm-hmm.
of Growing Grass energies in hand. So it's just going to be an Ascension from Christian. That is pretty much his board now,
Yeah.
just 2 Crustles.
And he also has the ice cream. So
The ice cream, yeah.
that's minus 80 HP. Sorry, heals 80
Heals
HP
80.
for
It's a jumbo ice cream, right? So
Jumbo
it
ice cream.
heals 80 HP, 80 damage from a Pokemon has 3 or more energy.
3 more
But
energy.
now, original, we do see that Zoroark come down. That's great for his draw power. He has 1 more in hand, but no Zoruas in play.
Now the
And,
question is if he's going to put out Darmanitan.
Yeah, that could be the play here. I don't see an energy in the discard pile, so we're not going to see an NSPP up play, but just a pass.
Just a pass.
Okay, that is rough.
Oh,
and
it's
Christian says, you know what? Here's an energy, spike energy, and pass.
Mm.
I can play this game, says Christian. Reginald now with only 1 darkness energy on that benched and Zoroark EX.
Spiky energy is a special energy where if the Pokemon is attacked,
The attacking
the
Pokemon takes 2 damage counters.
take 2 damage
Yeah.
counters.
Yeah,
So,
uh,
are we watching VGC? I mean, it's like a defense. It's a wall. It's a wall that hurts. It's a wall that hurts.
Right here now, Reginald is playing the is it called the Janine's Secret? There you go, Janine's Secret Art, and that allows you to pick 2 darkness energy from your deck and attach them to 2 Pokemon in play, 2 darkness Pokemon in play, and if you do attach it to the active, you have to make it poison. So Reginald here has selected both the Spectron as well as the Zoroark on the bench. I'm not 100% sure what's his
No,
play
the
here.
Petrant isn't. Oh wait, did he choose the Petrant?
Yeah, he
Yeah, he
had
did.
to choose both of them, yeah. So he has to pick, he has to go 1 energy to each, and then the
Mhm.
active becomes poison.
Right.
I'm not sure why you'd attach it to the Petrol. It's just a pass?
Oh wow. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh,
Oh,
here we go.
no.
The boss's order straight into the end
Oh
zone.
no.
This is bad.
This is so bad.
What's going on here?
This is so bad.
I want to understand what happened for Reginald's turn. He just pretty much didn't do anything. But here we have a boss order right onto the end Zoroark, and immediately Crustle, superb scissors for 240 damage. That is a lot of damage on that end Zoroark right away. It's not a knockout, so that's not too bad, but it does mean that, as an end Zoroark player, your only Zoroark in play is now
Damaged.
badly damaged, and it's just 1 more attack away from being knocked out. So
So
just
he
let it
trades,
shoot.
he's
The one trade
trading.
he has access to. And we do see the Binding Mochi. That does give him an out to deal extra damage. Using potentially the Yveltal, but
Yeah, but then if Reginald attacks and Castle has 2 spiky energy, then that's 4 damage.
Which is what it happens right now. So if
Yeah.
Zorok were to do anything, it's just a pass from Rachel.
Yeah, the
That's rough.
Crossel. Oh wait.
Oh no, is it damaging or just? I'm not sure now.
Oh, they're trying to
just
figure out.
clarifying
Yeah.
if is it attack. It was an attack.
Oh, he attacked.
Reginald, no.
No.
There goes your only Zorok in play.
I remember.
He used Shred.
I remember we were talking about a different deck a while ago, and then telling it that why are you hurting yourself? This is it. Why are you hurting yourself?
That was the coffee talk between Vincent and Aaron.
Yeah.
Right just now. So it looks like Kristen gets 2 prize cards for that attack which Reginald did thanks to that spiky energy.
And the Crossel is just sitting pretty there.
Yeah, it's fine. It still has easily 90 more hit points. And it's not gonna go down any. Oh no, it's just a Pokemon Center lady right off.
Yeah, oh my
Healing
goodness.
60. Now there's only 10 damage on that Crossel, and here comes another superb scissors.
This is what I mean when the person is very familiar with the deck that
Right.
they're using. It's not only seem well known in the community to play this kinds of decks, but he really knows how to play. He actually prefers this. When he tried playing normal normal decks,
he called
he
he
can't.
calling
He
every other deck
couldn't.
normal.
He couldn't play it properly. But
Yeah.
then when he plays this kinds of decks, the decks that you want to that's so annoying, but
Yeah.
it's his specialty. That's why, and he's very familiar with the matchup as well.
Yeah.
So
But
I think
it's
the Crossel is just looking there, just blinking its eyes and saying, "Come at me, bro."
and it's blinking one at a time, not both.
Yeah,
like blink left
not,
and
not,
right.
not at the same time too. Come
So-
at me, bro.
So for Reginald right now, it does look pretty rough. He's trying to set up a second Zorok EX on the bench with that Zorua. And it's just going to be a pass back to Christian, which gives him a chance to go 4 prizes up against Reginald. That Petron EX is... He started with it, Reginald's side on the field. It's not going to do anything right now. It is...
Oy vey.
Oh.
Oy vey. Look
Yeah,
at
this
that.
was not how it's supposed to go. After all the talk we did about Zorok having options, it seems like for Reginald, he doesn't
It
have
doesn't
any.
have any option. Actually, what killed it is the spiky energy. I think the spiky energy is the reason
Yeah,
why
it hit itself.
why Castle is hits harder than it should.
Exactly.
Because-
it's not even Crossel doing anything. He's just announcing super scissors. But here we see a Lily's determination from Christian, trying to fill up the hand. He has a second Crossel already pretty much set up. 2 energies already on it with one
Oh
growing
my
Tusk.
gosh, he has two petrol in hand. He has mist
Aw.
energy in hand. He has everything.
He has 6 cards, which he's not going to share what he has right now, but he probably has everything he needs.
Yeah.
Okay, so if I'm Reginald, I'm just foregoing the whole Zorok plan. Like, why would I put down another 2 prizer that's going to get knocked out? You know,
I mean, yeah, they only need one more. The funny thing is, I
he's still
think
going another route though. He's still putting 2 energies on it, so he's still going down the shred. He should try to go for the Darmanitan route though. Was it prize? I don't remember it being
I
prize.
don't. It wasn't.
Yeah, so it shouldn't be prize. He should go down the path of the Ents Darmanitan, but putting an Enzorok in the active like that is... Well, he does have Ents Castle still in play, so that's not too bad.
He can just push out. But the thing is, he needs to at least evolve Darumaka to Darmanitan so that he could actually attack. I think
Yeah, so I would still retreat here, but no, it's still a shred. And that means his game because, you know, and that's it. It's not going to be a knockout. That's Christian's game here. Reginald, for lack of a better way, maybe just realizing he doesn't have any
doesn't have an
options
answer.
left.
He doesn't have an answer.
And I'm just going to head for an early break and, you know, save us all some time. But that is Christian going 4-0 here at the Master Ball League.
Mr. His also nickname is Crunch. So he crunched the enemy
We
away.
should have just said that at the start. We could have called him that all throughout the entire round.
Yeah, but then it would be fun.
It
It
wo-
would be fun. We want to give the name a proper.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he just crunched his opponent
He
with
just crunched his way to 4-0.
4-0 with a Crossel deck,
Well, that's pretty much round 4, folks.
and he didn't even use his ace spec. That's a funny thing.
What's an inspect?
Oh, what is it? What is it anyway?
Yeah.
What is it to someone that doesn't get attacked?
Well,
Right?
to be fair, Shred does do damage. It's just that 70 twice is not gonna work when you have a Growing Grass Energy. You have the Pokemon Center Lady, and all the
Yeah.
other healing
And then
options.
Spike.
And
Spike
Spike
Energy.
Energy is just you
It's just
eating yourself.
it's just like the icing in the cake. I mean,
The
it's
ice
just,
cream on the cake.
yeah, that no, that oh yeah, I see what you did there. But then it's just the icing in the cake because you get free damage
Just by existing.
just by existing, and just by being there, just like like the castle just opening its eyes. Did you hit me?
So for all you Crustle fans out there, may you continue facing Anzorok EX, and perhaps you can go 4-0 as well.
Or yeah,
Yeah, and it's a great. To be fair, commiserations to Reginald. He's 3-0, 3-1 now.
3-1 now.
There's still a hope for him to go to
Still
the
hope
P2.
because I think we haven't really clarified if it's 7 or 8 rounds, right?
It might be 7 rounds. Just
7 rounds. So
yes.
if it's 7 rounds, he still has
One more loss to take.
one more loss to take. So 3 more
Yes.
games. I don't think that he has any problem with it. Maybe,
Yeah.
but then considering that Enzo Roark is still a threat,
It
except
is.
except for Castle.
It is. As long as you can avoid the land crab, I think you're fine. And for the most part,
The grass crab.
the-
The grass crab.
it's a land crab because it's not water type.
It's a grass type, man. It's a grass type.
Well, in any case, commiserations to Reginald and congratulations to the Crustle guy. But just want to
Crunch.
give everyone, a little bit of heads up. We're seeing many new folks here at the SMX Convention Center, and we want to let you know that there's still lots to do here. As rounds end, round 3 ends, a lot more of the space here at the day 1 of the Master Ball League will be converted to side events for
Yes.
you. So if
And-
you're around here, come on over, take part in some of them.
And we also have, if you're here, if you want to to join us, we can actually come here and join the survey that's happening around.
Yes.
And you can get your own stickers. We
Get
actually
some
got
stickers.
it a while ago.
Yeah,
and
get
it's
some
really
hats,
cool.
Pokemon hats as well.
Yeah, Pokemon hats.
Lots of
and
things going on. Day 2 though, just want to let you know if you're nowhere near the area but you like to drop by tomorrow, tomorrow is the best day to come. Look at all
Yeah.
those activities here. Point Gate Battle, Expanded Format Battle, Coloring Corner for the little ones, new trainer journeys if you're not a Pokemon TCG player yet.
Or
Come
if
on
you
down,
if you
you know?
want your partner or your friend
Yes.
to learn and start the Pokemon, then that's good. And
That's
also
good.
the fun
Yeah.
thing about the new trainer the new trainer journey is that
Yes.
have you seen the items that they're giving away?
Yeah.
It's
It's
I
amazing.
wish
We
I
should not
w-
reveal that here. People
Yeah.
have to come over to enjoy
Yeah,
those
yeah.
freebies. So if you are a Pokemon trainer already and you have a friend, a spouse, a kid at home that you'd like to bring over to learn the Pokemon trading card game, tomorrow is that day for the new training journey. We also have Pokemon Mezastar,
Mesastar,
Pokopia.
Pokopia,
We have
and
the Switch 2
yes.
Experience Gallery.
If you're not decided to get a Switch 2, maybe
Maybe it can
Pokemon
convince you.
Pokemon can convince you with that.
Yeah, for sure.
And also, this is a sticker. I think
There you go.
the
The lovely
sticker.
sticker, you can just put it on, your deck box or your Nintendo Switch casing
Or
or on
your-
the back of your Nintendo Switch.
Or your memorabilia.
Yeah, exactly. So come on down to the SMX Convention Center today or tomorrow and join the festivities, celebrating Pokemon for the year and celebrating the top players of both the TCG and also the VGC.
Yeah. And I
Right.
think that's it. This is for us. We're still waiting for round 5, I think.
Yeah,
The match ended a bit earlier than we kind of expected.
for sure.
And actually, we're getting the decks that we don't. I mean, I'm
not expecting
manifesting.
them.
Yeah, we're not expecting them, and I'm actually waiting for another one prizer to show up in the stream.
I've asked you.
we-
You said
we-
you
we
won't reveal
both-
it. Yeah.
We both want it to happen. We both want
Fair
to.
enough. Fair enough.
It's not
So
just
we
me,
shall
and it's not just me now.
We all want to see something new. So anyway, thanks for joining us. If you've just joined us, don't go anywhere. Stay where you are. Grab a snack. Grab a drink. Come back here, and we'll be with you shortly for round number 5. See you soon.
Stand tall in the Pokemon trading card game Mega Evolution Perfect Order. Available now. Each Pokemon TCG booster pack contains 10 cards, 1 basic energy, and 1 Pokemon TCG live code card. Cards vary by pack.
Level up your Pokemon card game skills in just 10 minutes! I'm not sure how this card works.
Is there something wrong?
Professor Pokecard!
Ren, if it's a Pokemon card problem you have, I can probably help.
Since you were the one who taught me how to play the game, I've done a good job collecting cards, but cards like stadiums or Pokemon tools are still a bit confusing to me. How do they work?
I see. Well, it sounds like it's time for you to learn more about rules and cards and get your Pokemon skills to the next level.
All right, I'm in.
Here are the 5 points we'll learn about today. For starters, let me explain stadium cards for you.
That would be great.
You can play only one stadium card during your turn, but it stays in play while the game goes on. A stadium card goes between both player sides of the field, and there can only be one in play at a time. Different stadium cards can have a bunch of interesting effects.
Like increasing my damage, or letting me pull a Pokemon from my deck.
Not just you, actually. Both players can use the stadium in play, and that's what's special about them.
I see, so it works for both me and my opponent.
When a new stadium card is played, the previous one goes into the discard pile. By the way, you cannot play a stadium that has the same name as the one currently in play. That's an important detail.
I'm gonna write that down.
Next up, let me explain Pokemon tools.
I see Pokemon tools also offer a lot of different options.
A Pokemon tool can be attached to one of your Pokemon in play. Only one tool per Pokemon. For example, in this situation, Defiance Band makes Miraidon EX's attacks deal 30 more damage.
That's 250 damage to Koraidon EX with Miraidon EX's Photon Blaster. Amazing!
If you have 2 Pokemon in play and 2 tools in your hand, you can attach one tool to each Pokemon during the same turn if you want.
One per Pokemon, huh? And what if I want to give my Pokemon a different tool later on?
Unfortunately, once a tool is attached to a Pokemon, it stays there and can't be moved.
Okay, I see.
In other words, you can't attach 2 tools to a single Pokemon or freely switch tools around after they've been attached.
Oh, that makes sense.
All the more reason to carefully think about what tool to attach to which Pokemon to get the upper hand in battle. By the way, if your Pokemon gets knocked out, its Pokemon tool gets discarded as well.
Better write that down too.
And that's everything you need to know about Pokemon tools. Let's keep going. Next, I'll teach you about retreating, a great way to deny your opponent prize cards.
I guess that has to do with the retreat on the bottom right of Pokemon cards?
Good guess. I knew you were paying attention. Each Pokemon has a retreat cost, which is how much energy it will need in order to retreat.
Charmeleon says that it needs 2 energy to retreat.
Once per turn, you can pay your active Pokemon retreat cost by discarding that much energy from it and switch it with one of your benched Pokemon. Now, what if your active Pokemon is the Cyclizar?
Hey, wait! There's no energy next to the word retreat on this card.
Indeed. Some cards don't have any energy in their retreat cost. That means you can switch them with a benched Pokemon without discarding any energy.
But tell me, how exactly do you decide which benched Pokemon to switch into when retreating?
Good question. It's usually a good idea to send a Pokemon with high HP that will be hard to knock out, or a Pokemon you've been preparing on your bench that is now ready to dish out some strong attacks.
I get it now! By the way, what do I do if I don't have any Pokemon on my bench?
Well, in that case, your Pokemon can't retreat. On that note, if your active Pokemon gets knocked out while you don't have any benched Pokemon, you will be out of Pokemon and your opponent will win immediately, even if they still had prize cards to take.
Wow, I better make sure that I always have Pokemon on my bench then. I've been wondering, what are those red abilities I sometimes see on Pokemon cards?
Another great question. Let me tell you everything you need to know about abilities. Some Pokemon have an ability, and their effects vary widely from one Pokemon to another.
How much energy do I need to use an ability?
Abilities don't require any energy.
You don't need energy?
You don't need energy, and they're different from attacks, so using them doesn't end your turn.
Wow, that's super important to know.
And that's not all. Abilities are also different from attacks in that some of them can be used even when the Pokemon isn't in the active spot.
What? Really?
There are abilities that can be used either in the active spot or from the bench, abilities that activate when you take prize cards, or even abilities that work all the time just by having that Pokemon in play. The abilities text clearly says when and how its effect works, so make sure to read your Pokemon cards.
Effects that work even outside of the active spot? So many possibilities. Oh, hey, Professor. My Arcanine EX card says Terra. Is that an ability too?
Yet another good question. Terra effects are technically different from abilities.
So abilities and Terra effects are 2 different things. Gotcha.
Terra Pokemon have an effect that prevents all attack damage done to them while they're on the bench. It's always written near the Pokemon's name and HP, so you can't miss it.
Let's take notes on this too.
Almost there. To conclude this lesson, let me teach you about special conditions.
Special conditions. That's one thing I know about. It means things like poisoned or paralyzed, right?
That's right. There are a few special conditions to remember, so here is a little cheat sheet that I made to help. Let me quiz you to see how much you actually know.
All right, quiz away.
Which special conditions will prevent you from attacking or retreating?
Huh? There are special conditions like that?
When your Pokemon is asleep or paralyzed, it can't attack or retreat.
Wow, no way.
Next, what about special conditions preventing you from using abilities?
I think that's gotta be asleep and paralyze again.
Gotcha! You can always use abilities even if your Pokemon is affected by a special condition.
Not fair. That's a trick question.
Well, that way you will remember.
By the way, it says a Pokemon must be turned counterclockwise when it's asleep and clockwise when it's paralyzed. What if it's both at once?
Ooh, that's a clever question. In fact, asleep, paralyzed, and confused do not stack. A Pokemon can only have one of those 3. If a Pokemon that was already paralyzed is hit with an effect that makes it asleep, the new status condition replaces the previous one.
Noted. Asleep, paralyzed, and confused do not stack.
By the way, there are 2 ways to make your Pokemon recover from any special condition. Do you know how?
I know a Pokemon recovers if it's moved to the bench, but what's the other one?
A Pokemon also recovers from all special conditions when it evolves.
Evolution, yeah!
Well, Ren, now you're almost a Pokemon card game rules expert.
Oh, that makes me want to play right now.
Good idea. Let's put all you've learned into practice with a real battle.
Okay, my new deck with stadiums and tools is ready. Let's go!
Time to set up to play. First, are there any basic Pokemon in the 7 cards you drew as your starting hand?
No, I don't see any basic Pokemon.
If you don't have any basic Pokemon, reveal your hand to your opponent. Then shuffle it all back into your deck, then draw 7 cards once again. That's called a mulligan. Keep doing this until you get a hand with a basic Pokemon. Once your opponent is done setting up and has put down their prize cards, they can draw a card for each extra mulligan that you had to take. Oh, but if neither player has a basic Pokemon, no one draws an extra card for that mulligan.
Oh man, still no basic Pokemon in sight.
You, did remember to include basic Pokemon in your deck, right?
Oh! I was so focused on adding all the new cards I just learned about, I forgot to put in basic Pokemon.
Your deck has to have at least one basic Pokemon. You're going to have a hard time starting the battle without one.
In this desolate world, humans and Pokémon have vanished. Oh, a Ditto transformed to look like a human. And a unique-looking Tangrowth. They decided to build a new town. Nestled in the grass is Bulbasaur, a grass-type Pokémon. Pokémon will appear in their preferred habitats. Ditto can learn moves from Pokémon it meets, refresh and enrich the land, and open up new paths. As nature flourishes, so will the Pokémon. Ditto's also quite handy. Gather materials and use them to create all sorts of items. Till the fields, grow crops, and build houses for Pokémon. There's so much to do here. Pokémon may also have unique requests. Looks like Squirtle wants to go somewhere, and Riolu seems pretty hungry. Pokémon stuck in harsh environments also need your help. So work together with other Pokémon to complete these requests. And your world will become even livelier. What other more adventures await. Will there be other unique encounters? What kind of life will you make? Will these relaxing days spent playing and bonding with other Pokémon become precious memories? Rebuild the world one step at a time. Pokémon Pokopia. Available now only on the Nintendo Switch 2 system.
Here we go! Get ready!
Pokémon Champions. In this title, you can enjoy the battles you know and love from the Pokémon series on your Nintendo Switch or mobile device. You can invite your previous Pokémon partners to join the action by linking with Pokémon Home, or you can find new partners to battle alongside you right away from within Pokémon Champions. You can recruit Pokémon to your team to battle alongside you. It's up to you which Pokémon to choose. Recruit Pokémon you're interested in and form a team. Then it's finally time for Pokémon battles. You can enjoy ranked battles that let you face off against trainers from around the world, as well as private battles where you can take on family and friends with greater immersion than ever before. Take on thrilling matches in single battles and double battles. Finally, we'd like to introduce you to a new way to raise Pokémon that lets you enjoy battles even more. Pokémon Champions offers ways to make raising your Pokémon more flexible and convenient than ever. Teach your Pokémon moves that interest you, then train your Pokémon to make the most of them. Recruit and train to easily enjoy Pokémon battling. bringing Pokemon battles to everyone. Pokémon Champions. Planned to release in 2026.
And welcome back, folks, to the SMX Convention Center. With us here, Aaron and Vincent. We are in round 5 of the Pokemon TCG Master Ball League Philippines.
And it's been an exciting
It
journey
has.
so far with all the matchups that we've had today.
4 matches with
Four
all
matches.
brand new decks.
Yes.
We have not brought any new
Repeating.
repeating decks
Any repeating
so
decks.
far.
Yeah.
That's the variety you have in the format right now, in this perfect order format, and we're gonna continue that trend,
Yeah.
right? You're gonna continue that trend in round 5, where these players are now 4-0, and we're gonna be seeing what are decks that are actually doing really well. They've been consistent in day 1, and perhaps these players are now 1 win away from booking their slot into day 2.
Yeah, and also we're featuring this upcoming match a deck that's kind of survived post rotation.
Yeah.
It's a deck that survived
Yeah.
post rotation.
So for all you Raging Bolt fans, hang on to your seats. We're gonna get a Raging Bolt match right after this, and it's up against another deck which I personally thought would not survive the rotation.
Actually, yeah. When
You
when
know?
when I was using the deck during one of our local UBLs, I thought that this is the end of the line. for
Yeah,
this deck.
yeah.
But apparently not.
And it's Absol Kangaskhan.
Yeah.
So no more Turbo Energize, no more Bravery Charm, but the deck somehow is still working and is 4-0 here in the Philippines.
And I'm actually very interested to see what's going to happen with the matchup now.
Yes.
Since the Raging Ball can easily knock out Kangaskhan and Absol.
Yes.
And we
indeed.
don't have the help of tools, especially Bravery Charm.
Bravery Charm. I mean, we
And
still have the Lively Stadium.
Lively
right?
Stadium
We
and
still have
we still have the A spec, but
The
I
A
don't,
spec.
but then
Yeah,
if
Heroescape.
you're playing Absol Kangaskhan, you're not gonna use Heroescape as an A spec.
So in theory, it sounds like you're already favoring Raging Bolt there, Vincent.
Yeah, but I want Absol Kangaskhan to win just because
Yeah.
I want to see how far Absol this time around is going to happen. Especially considering that when it came out, people were ignoring Absol, Mega Absol EX, right?
Yes, I think that's the key thing about Absol is that it required a bit of tinkering, and then when it finally made its splash, and it finally did well, everyone was trying to find for
Yeah.
Absols, and everyone was trying to find for Kangaskhan.
I mean, it was, if I recall it properly, it was Tord who brought
Yeah,
it to
the great Todd Redcliffe.
regional, and he was the one who was able to pilot it to success.
And what's the joke for Absol Kang players? You always have Precious Trolley in your in one hand. Well, without Arven, it's going to be a bit more difficult. So even if you're going second, you don't have the flexibility to just play a petrol and
Yeah.
grab your Precious Trolley. It may not be as good anymore. You lose the
You
ability
lose
to
the
get a Bravery
momentum.
Charm.
You lose the momentum,
you
and
lose some
you lose
tempo
the tempo.
without
especially-
Turbo Energize,
Yeah.
right? So in theory, the deck sounds bad. But right now we have a player that's 4-0 at the Master Ball League Philippines, and up against Raging Bolt, probably the toughest matchup for Absol Kang if you consider just on the surface how it looks like.
Yeah, on paper, I think Raging Bolt has the advantage, even if it lost Sada's
Professor
Vitality.
Vitality, yeah.
It still has a lot of energy acceleration, especially with Crispin. And then I know Raging Bolt this time around is also carrying energy switch.
Yeah.
And also, aside from that, there's also, I don't know.
Well, you still have the baby Raging Bolt. So
Right,
in
right, right.
matchups where it's a single prizer, you are sort of behind, but you do have something that can trade well. And then you have, of course, Tilma Zogopon EX
Right,
for card
right.
draw and acceleration. You mentioned energy switch, right? So it's a bit of a interesting deck archetype right now where you don't draw as many cards as you did previously, but you still can function as a very powerful deck.
Right,
And most lists don't even play Noctowl anymore.
Mhm,
It's just 4-4 of
4-4.
your EXs.
Yeah, that's the one. I think that's the surprising thing with
Yeah.
the build. Even if they lost the energy acceleration, they still have means to get energy
Exactly.
acceleration, which is very, very interesting to see in the current meta. It's still very powerful. I
Yeah.
can deny that because it still can easily knock out Pokemons with just 5 energies.
Yeah, and,
But-
and you're basically just winning in 2 turns against
Yeah.
Mega decks.
Yeah, so that's the question now: is how is the Absol going to survive? And
Yeah.
I think it can easily knock out Absol.
Yeah, for sure. And so we'll see now what this match has in store for us. Final question: who do you think is gonna take this game?
Wait, so currently we
You're
are
2 and 2.
We
You're
are
2
2
and
and
2, yeah.
2.
You're
So
2 and
this is
2.
our tiebreaker match.
All right.
I'm going with the. I want to risk it for the biscuit,
Okay.
so I'm gonna go with the Absol
You
Kangaskhan.
might regret that. I'm going Raging Bolt. That is a deck that I
Yeah,
enjoy
let's see,
seeing,
let's
you
see,
know.
let's see.
I think it's a good time to just take a look at it, right?
Yeah.
So the question then for these players is that once you're doing this well with your deck, will you consider taking it to day 2 or will you change it up?
Yeah.
That is the next big question for most of these players. One more win does guarantee them into day 2, from our understanding, I think, right now.
Mhm.
But do you change your deck? Do you continue with what you've been playing all this while throughout the day? Or do you say, you know what, I want to give something else a try? I think the metagame's going to shift.
Yeah,
You
it's going
know,
to
I
shift
want something
heavily.
that's going to be best of 3 worthy, and then I'm going to change my deck.
It's gonna shift heavily, especially coming in with the best of 3 for day 2.
Yes.
And it's going to be interesting to see how our trainers are going to fight the shifting meta that's gonna come out in day 2. But
Definitely. Definitely.
I'm sure there's one meta deck that's going to come out and going to stay. It's Dragapult.
That's fair. As long as your deck can beat Dragapult in the best of 1 and best of 3, I think that's the deck that you want to be piloting.
Yeah.
Right? So, and it goes without saying that the deck still is really strong. I'm surprised that these 2 decks are here because I do think that at times Dragapult is a bit favored against slower decks that
Yeah.
can't, speed it. But Raging Bull is not slow. I mean, it's not that slow.
I mean,
it has legs to outspeed.
yeah,
any
and
deck.
if you're fighting with Raging Bolt, before the rotation, it's unfavorable against. Sorry, Raging Bolt is favorable against Dragapult because it can easily knock out Dragapult while Dragapult can't.
That's fair.
So now the question is how, with the current meta shift, with the current changes in the current space, how will the Raging Bolt respond to the changes coming in? And I've seen some decks, even in Japan, working Raging Bolt doing well.
That's true.
So
Yeah, like the 4/4 line I mentioned.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
You
yeah.
don't even run any Meowths. It's basically 4 Raging Bolts, 4 Ultima Zogapons, and 1 Baby Bolt. That's about
that's
it.
it. That's it.
You know?
And it's going to be interesting how they come out of day 1.
This almost sounds like a budget deck out of a
I
team
know,
deck.
right? I know. And I actually, it's so weird to say it right now since we're not used to saying it in the region, but
That's fair.
coming
Yeah.
out of day 1 for day 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's weird.
It's a weird feeling
It's a
here.
fun but weird feeling that oh no, we're not gonna see. Are we going to see the same decks in day 1 and day 2?
Yes.
Well, and for those who are new to the whole competitive scene
Yep.
here in our region,
In the English Asia region of
we
3 countries, so the Philippines, Malaysia, and Singapore.
and this is the first time that we're having a day 2 where not only the matches are best of 3, but they're also allowed to change decks.
Yes. And that's the interesting part about the format right now, right?
Yeah.
And here we looks like decent prizes, I want to say. All right, all right.
I
Of these
mean,
cards, everything looks a little bit straightforward. We don't see any card that sticks out. But
oh
starting
my
the
gosh, with the
Iron
Iron
Leaves there for
Leaves,
Shadow, that's not great.
it's like starting with Fez. I mean, starting with Iron Leaves is worse
Yeah, yeah. I
than
mean,
starting with Fez, right?
that's the thing. You're losing one of your tech cards right off the bat, and it looks like So Janet went first. Martin's going second, and it's just a teal dance and pass, So I can confirm now. Martin on the left is playing the Kangaskhan Absol. Also runs the Tilma Zogapon as an engine.
Oh, okay.
So it's a bit more of almost like a toolbox deck in a way. So you are probably seeing that one of the decks that actually did well in Japan in the early part of the format, which uses Tilma Zogapon alongside, Mega Absol with Kangaskhan.
And now the thing is, Martin is already at a disadvantage since the energy switches that he needs are in the price. Two
That's
energy
fair.
switch in
That's
the
fair. Two
price.
energy switches there is fair. But then think about it. This is a deck that actually can go turn 1 Claw of Darkness.
Yes.
This is that deck. 1 energy for attachment, Crispin, and just gain that attack.
So
off.
is it more dangerous now than the?
Well, yes and no, right? Like we're talking about a deck here that can do it, but how many times can they pull it off?
Yeah,
On turn 1.
that's the thing. Also,
Yeah.
for Claw of Darkness is a 200 damage base damage attack where
Yeah.
3 energy, 200 base damage attack where your opponent has to show with their hand, and the one who uses Claw of Darkness can discard 1
Yes.
of the cards in their hand, and it's really really critical, especially for decks that maybe for players that already have their key card in their hand, and then if Martin knows the matchups well enough, he'll be able to eliminate one of the pesky cards that he needs. He
Yeah,
hopes that the opponent
but
doesn't
no
have.
Absol for Martin turn 1. Already over to Chenna's turn right now and already using a Meowth here right off the bat, likely going for a Leader's Termination, I want to say, as a supporter. It doesn't look like either player has a lot right now, which is surprising considering these are two very big basic decks. So it's a clash of the big basic decks right now.
Yeah.
We only had Martin, have a Kangaskhan active to draw a couple of more cards, but that's about it. No energy attachment, nothing at this point. We do see a Latias and a Raging Bolt EX coming out here from Chenet. He's going for the Cyrano play, I believe, and that will give him a bit of a setup. Oh, maybe reconsidering it.
This is interesting with how things are here. I never thought I'll live long enough to see Raging Bolt deck be a setup deck.
Well, to
It's
be fair,
all-
this isn't really setup per se. This is still big basics, right?
Yeah.
You're talking about Pokemon that are very beefy. They're not going to go down very easily. They're going to be accelerating energy to themselves and then
And-
trying to get into the active to do damage quickly.
And they're
So-
giving two prizes only, not three. That's the thing.
Exactly. Against a Mega deck, that is your advantage. And so now we see a retreat here into the Kangaskhan to draw a couple cards off the top for Chenet. What did he get? That was a Teal Mask.
Mask and Grass Energy.
Yeah, we also see the Koraidon, by the way, which does deal quite a bit of damage, 170 damage if I'm not mistaken. That can, put a lot of pressure early, with that
Yeah.
unrelenting onslaught. 180 damage, sorry, excuse me. 180 damage with unrelenting onslaught.
The Kangaskhan is just high-fiving the other Kangaskhan right now. Yeah.
Who would have thought we'd see a Kangaskhan mirror at this point? But yeah, so these two decks are running very similar engines. They're still on the Tealmas Ogapod engines, but you have a Raging Bolt on the right and an Absol on the left, but we don't see that Absol just yet. Here we see an Ultra Ball from Martin, probably going to look for another basic that is not that Tealmas Ogapon.
You know the funny thing about
Mhm.
the cards we're seeing right now? Martin's cards are older than Martin.
Oh my.
Do you see the Ultra Ball? It's
Yeah.
from the...
Well, that Ultra Ball is from, I believe, XY.
Yeah, so I think not
Not
older.
so,
Just
yeah.
about a decade or so.
About a decade or so.
Yeah, they're still students, so...
So we see an Ultra Ball, another Ultra Ball here discarding the Area Zero Underdepths. Martin also discarding a Boss's Orders. That might be a crucial card to get rid of. I'm not sure if he's super keen on seeing that enter the discard pile. But it looks like going for the Yveltal, and I think that's an interesting play. He's probably going to go for
I'm go-
a
he's going
retreat
to-
lock
Yeah,
and
retreat
just
lock.
ask the question: do you have a way to retreat your active Pokemon? So a Crispin coming here with so Darkness
so-
Energy and the Grass Energy into hand. Oh,
So-
well, one of them in hand, one attached to a Pokemon.
It's going to be, I think it's going to be the darkness would go to Yveltal and then the grass to hand so that he can use it to Teal Dance. And then he's going to move the Yveltal in front to lock the Kangaskhan.
Yeah, and I think it's just buying Martin a couple of turns, right? Trying to
Yeah.
ensure that he has the proper setup before, sparks fly between these two powerful decks. And it's
He still hasn't have any Absol.
yeah, no Absol. So it's pretty much just a mirror match right now. It's just that one side has the Raging Bolt. So a retreat into the Yveltal, and here comes the clutch for 20 damage. One thing I should say also is that Martin does run the Monkey Dory on the bench with the Adrenaline ability. That is something that Chen has to be worried about because with Monkey Dory, you can't just leave residual damage. You have to just take knockouts.
Yeah,
If
the
you
only-
leave any damage there, Martin's going to throw it right back at you.
Yeah, and the only thing, and looking at Chinese list, he only has one switch, and it's Ace Spec.
Oh.
So that's going to be problematic for him,
That
unless he
is
finds a
rough.
way to find a solution or a workaround with the Yveltal lock at the moment.
Yeah, no, that is quite key here. We are no longer in a format with Professor Tour's scenario. So that Kangaskhan is probably going to just sit there for a bit, and Martin has all the time in the world to set up.
Yeah, I
And as
kind of
you
miss.
say-
I kind of miss Turo now.
See here, Martin again drawing cards with Run Errand from Mega Kangaskhan EX. But he does forego being able to lock the Kangaskhan active because I don't see a way for anyone or any Pokemon right now to to help this Yveltal get back inactive. There's no Pecharon, so not sure how Martin's going to keep the lock up. I should say there is a Pecharon in the deck, just not right now in play. So I'm guessing there is an
He
Era
needs-
Zero under depths.
Yeah, he needs to get Era Zero under depth so that he could prepare the switch.
Yeah, so likely that's probably something he has in hand. I couldn't catch it, but that does give Martin an interesting situation where he's able to now develop poison damage for him to throw back with Adrenabrain.
And locking the Kangaskhan.
While locking the
before-
Kangaskhan inactive, exactly. So that's a play here that Martin can do.
Okay,
And there
we
it
go.
is. There is the Era
under
Zero,
depths.
allowing any player who has a Terra Pokemon to suddenly have an expanded bench. And even NG card also on the Monkidori, a perfect setup there for Martin. I think he's actually in a very good position now.
Yeah, he can switch.
Yeah.
Poison the Yveltal.
Now, it won't be a switch here. It's going to be a...
Then clutch.
Yeah. So here comes the clutch. And
The
over
Yveltal
to
came
you,
in for a
Kenneth.
clutch.
Yeah, I just said there was a subjugating chains earlier to get the Yveltal into active. And this poison damage, usually you don't want to see your own Pokemon poison. But when you have Monkidori on the bench, that is free damage to throw back. And who doesn't like freebies?
Yeah.
And if you're Kenneth right now, you'll be thinking, where is that opening that I need to just get my Kangaskhan out from the active?
And now the question actually is, what would Chaineth do, especially since the Kangaskhan has been locked? He doesn't have. Does he use his Ace Spec now, or does he wait for a better opportunity for him to attack?
Yeah, that's the situation right now. Because if you just allow Martin to have that Yveltal, you're going to eventually get locked out again.
But then
And-
what he can do is, actually I can see it now, he can get the Grass Energy till Dance and then attach the Fighting Energy to the Raging Bolt and then use Prime Catcher to get the... There we go.
Yeah, but that's the thing, right? You're using your only switching out. It's going to go to... Okay, it's going to go for the
Oh.
Tilma Zogapon.
Okay.
But this doesn't help Janice at all because
Yeah.
all Martin needs to do is to bring up the Kangaskhan again and just clutch, and then he's going to build up enough damage
Yeah.
to eventually, take over the game. Oh, yeah, yeah, that's a different Tilma Zogapon there, Janice, but interesting turn of events here. And well, Chen does have a counter stadium. He can choose to bump this Era Zero and potentially remove the damage of the damaged Kangaskhan from inside the field, but that does leave him without a Kangaskhan. So here comes... Yeah, so here comes the Raging Bolt EX with a knockout. Taking 2 prize cards for Cheneth. Martin now without any Tilmas Ogapons on the bench. So, interesting situation here. What do you think is the best way to go forward? Would Martin want to go back into the retreat lock again, or is there any other option for him?
I think he's given opportunity to at least set up, I guess, we can't put Absol down though because he still has the Iron Leaves and the Tilmas there.
Right.
So I'm actually am at a loss at the moment.
Yeah, no, this is an interesting matchup, right? We thought this was going to be a very explosive matchup with knockouts everywhere, but Martin is slowing the game down really well with that Yveltal threat. Cheneth cannot just ignore it, and now without a switching out, well, Martin doesn't know that. Martin might think he still runs something to switch things out, but it is likely, I still think it's in Martin's favor right now because he can
he
just go into the
can't-
clutch lock again.
He can't put more Pokemon in the bench because he doesn't have any Terra
Oh,
Pokemon.
that is right.
That's
That
the
is
thing.
so interesting. So here comes the boss's order. Probably going into the Kangaskhan again? No, going to the Latias. Okay.
Okay.
Alrighty. So Latias goes into the active. And we are going to see a clutch again. Yes.
The
So
Latias.
subjugating chains. Poisoning your own Yveltal to develop damage on it. And for Martin right now, he's going to try and see what he can do to, in a way, build up enough time and damage. But the thing to note here is that you using clutch against the Latias, you're doing 40 damage. So you have
Yeah.
less time.
I
actually.
think he's also planning on just running the clock with the clutch play. the moment.
Yeah, that's fair. So I think right now he could go for a situation where within 4 or 5 turns he's built up enough damage on both the Latias as well as the Kangaskhan. Go for another boss play and then build up more damage again.
Yeah.
Because if I'm Chinese right now, I got nothing. I have no way to attack
You can just
with this Latias.
you can also just pass the damage with
With the Monkey Dory. Yes, exactly. Exactly. So yeah, just a pass from Chinese and Martin now back again. Yeah, you should have 30 damage on that Yveltal. Exactly. And that's 30 damage to throw anywhere with Adrenabrain. It feels like a very control matchup. I mean, a very control-based matchup
Actually,
right now.
that's the thing. As you mentioned, we were kind of expecting an explosive match, but
Yeah, so he's going for an Adrenabrain right off the bat onto the Raging Bolt. Into the Kangaskhan, retreating into Kangaskhan. To run everyone for 2 more cards. And like I said, I favor Martin right now. This is going to be an interesting situation. And you are going to break your duck if you're going to break the tie that we have between us. So here goes the clutch one more
oh
time.
my gosh, as a
Yeah.
player, that's kind of annoying. Switch clutch, switch clutch.
Yes.
It's like
yes.
it's like the car keeps on braking whenever you move forward.
Exactly. And if you're Chinese right now, you're not gonna sit very comfortably as damage builds up on your side of the
Yeah,
field.
and you can't even attack with Latias because you need at least 2 energy, 2 psychic energy.
Yeah, which I doubt these decks
It
run.
doesn't have it.
So back to Chinese turn, he's drawing a card which is energy switch. That's not gonna help you right now. He's probably just passing the turn here and trying to find a window where, you know, he has enough. Well, he has resources to perhaps take out the Petron. And that's the thing for me. I thought he would go and take out the Petron rather than the Tilmas Ogopon. Because that would actually stop this
Yeah,
clutch
and
lock.
stop this clutch lock.
Yeah. Ask the
Mm.
question whether is there a next stretcher or recovery for Martin to recover that the Petron EX. But he went for the Tilmas Ogopon.
It's really interesting on why he went for that.
Yeah, I get locking Martin out from being able to utilize Area Zero is important.
And he was-
But it's not looking very nice for Chance right now. He has already used his only switching out, which was that Prime Catcher.
I think at this point it would have been it's either he used the prime catcher to get the Yveltal or at least a 3 prizer. So to at least to make it
Yes.
a bit more worthwhile.
Exactly. So you could have gone 1-3-2 as your prize map, but he went instead for the 2 prizer right away. And that's the thing. How does he come back from this? I'm not too sure.
But then at the same time you have to consider as well that if Martin isn't running trolley, then he's running stamp.
Yeah,
So that's kind of interesting.
that's the thing. Actually, in fact, I'm trying to understand how did. Well, I think Martin might have had a misplay or somewhat because when you take a knockout on a Pokemon or a Terra Pokemon, shouldn't you have to remove a bench Pokemon first before you promote?
The never-ending argument.
Yeah, so I think that might have been the situation that might have been missed here. Because then Martin would have had access to another Pokemon on the bench. So
Yeah, down to
it's
4, right? It's down
yeah,
to 4.
down to four bench Pokemon because you have to remove to 5 and then you promote and then you have a spare slot on the bench. And I don't think anyone caught that. Even I took some time to just try to understand why was his bench full when he promoted Pokemon.
It's a never-ending question.
Yeah, but in any case, let's see how this goes. I guess both players are now just trying to figure out what happens here for the next few turns because Martin has built up a lot of damage onto that Latias and is putting chip damage onto the Raging Bolt, which is at this point Chena's main attacker here.
Yeah.
There is energy on the Tilma's Pokemon EX on the bench, but you want to save that for when you take big knockouts. And I think that's also that's also an energy on the Kangaskhan, by the way, for Martin. So he's preparing, potentially a secondary attacker. And you're already within range of taking a knockout onto the Raging Bolt with Kangaskhan. You don't even need to flip a coin. But he's putting more damage. I was going to say this. He probably wants to have enough damage across all of Chena's attackers so that Mega Kangaskhan can just come in and sweep
Yeah,
the
just
remaining prizes.
And he doesn't need to have damage on the Meowth as well. Since the Meowth
Exactly.
HP is, I think, 190?
170.
170.
Yes.
So it's enough for the Kangaskhan attack.
Yep, so here, once again, clutch. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of that, and I think Kenneth sees the writing on the wall here. He's not able to attack with the Latias. He's hoping it goes down, but the question is when. It's, right now there's 160 damage onto the Latias EX, so one more clutch will be the knockout. It goes back to Martin here on what he's able to do. And he's considering it,
They're trying to figure out what's going to happen now.
Yeah, one more
especially
attack and the
since-
Monkey Dory will knock out the Latias with 210 hit points. But I think if you're Martin here, I would take one more turn. I would go for another clutch play, put more damage onto something else,
Mhm.
and then next turn potentially use Adrenabrain in combination with a big attack. So if he has built up a sizable enough hand right now on Martin's side of the field, he could literally just remove, pretty much remove the Raging Bolt that has all the energy on it, and just ask the question, alright, do you have anything else? Next turn will be a pivotal turn for Martin. He can take it slow because he's still building up energy on that Kangaskhan.
This is one of those times that Picnic Basket would do well, but then it's rotated
It's
out.
rotated. There you go.
So
Picnic Basket, a card from Scarlet and Violet base set, I think.
yeah,
so,
yeah.
so here comes Martin's Adrenabrain. He's gonna put it onto. I think he's considering it. He might just go with the active and then clutch something else up. If you're Chinese, you're hoping that doesn't happen again. But if you're Martin, that's probably what you're gonna do. And look at that hand. There's so much going on. There's even I think he's at a. Okay, so there's an unfair stamp there as well.
Mhm.
So in case China somehow is able to get an attack off and take any more prize cards, Martin is ready with a response.
So now we're still trying to figure out what Martin's doing, especially now that he has Hypermaniac.
Yeah, so that was Cypher Maniac to draw 2. So I'm guessing he's going to retreat into the Kangaskhan to draw 2 cards. And you can still potentially see that clutch play. It's going to happen, I think. So Kangaskhan here drawing 2. Do you see the 2 cards? I didn't get to catch that. What was the 2 cards there? I think Energy Switch and something else?
Mhm.
Okay. So there is a potential here for Martin to do a big turn, but I think he's going to take it slow. So Yveltal back into active thanks to Subjugating Chains. Does have Crispin, does have there's a lot of cards there. Boss's Orders.
I never thought that that Absol would be like Alakazam. He has way too much on his hands.
Yeah, so hang on, did you play Cypher Maniac? Yep, yeah, you already done that, Martin. He's probably thinking about next turn. So it's gonna he's taking a knockout here with clutch, and now the decision is for
No,
Kenneth.
he Adrenabrain.
Sorry, with Adrenabrain. Sorry, with
So it's a
Adrenabrain.
knockout.
Yes, and rightfully so. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. Yep. See, that's what I thought as well. I thought it was a clutch, but it was Adrenabrain. But thankfully, the judges are on hand to catch that. So for Martin now, this is an interesting situation. You could easily go into the Mega Kangaskhan because you have an energy attachment that you have not used, and you have the energy switch. But where's the energy card? Oh, there it is.
Yeah,
There's
that's
a Miss Energy.
Missed Energy.
Yes. So you could go into the Kangaskhan and take out Chenet's main attacker, but no, it's just going for the clutch. I don't like this play because it's a little bit rough for Martin here. If Chenet just goes for the knockout on the Yveltal, Chenet is just 1 mega away from winning the game.
Yeah.
So I think there's a slight misplay here from Martin, or maybe it's a slight inefficient play here from Martin. Because now Chenet, there you go. So he's going to bump the Area 0 with the Chen Pao, bringing him down to 5 bench point again. And here comes a Crispin. I think this is an opening for Chenet here, surprisingly enough.
Yeah.
Alright, this is interesting. So even though the prizes are tied,
We'll see who has the better,
yeah, no,
mega knockout.
I think Martin might have overthought his turn there. Yeah, so taking one single prize card here is okay for Chenet because right now you're not able to use your Kangaskhan
Yeah.
if you're on Martin's side. I think that turn there was a little bit of a misplay or misstep.
But if he
Unless
has,
I'm missing something really badly here. Like, yes, you can take a knockout with Kangaskhan, But then you're just exposing yourself to a 3-price turn for Chen next turn.
Unless he has energy switch and then an energy in hand, so he could knock out the Raging Bolt first.
But there's 2 Raging Balls now in play because of the Crispin.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
Right.
So you can't take out both. You can take out one, but then you're just at the mercy of potentially Tilma's Ogapon using Teal Dance twice with an energy attachment. That's 5 energy. So it's a
now
very.
This is going to be the critical part
It
of
is.
the match.
It is.
We're going to see how Martin's going to respond to the board state, where he can
Yeah.
easily get knocked 3 prices in one attack.
And this is the thing we're talking about earlier on. Having a 3-pricer as your main attacker, as your main focal point of the deck, is the main, I guess, selling point in some way because you have very high hit points, but also your risk up against something like Raging Bolt. So if you take out this Raging Bolt inactive as Martin, you have to face another one on the bench. A
Right.
Crispin with a Teal Dance is enough to knock out your Kangaskhan. So we see here, okay, so he's going into the Absol play, which is interesting. The energy switch already expanded. Here comes the Crispin. There's no dark energy.
He has it in his hand.
He has it in hand?
He has it in hand.
Okay. Woo! Alrighty.
So it's going to be important now how Martin plays out.
Oh, but he attached with the hand though. He attached psychic energy from hand.
Wait.
Hang on a second. He attached 2 energies there. No, what about the psychic energy? Hang on a second. Did he attach twice? It seems like he attached twice.
Wait.
How did... Okay, he crispin the energy.
His Crispin
Okay. He crispin the energy. And unfast them. So Martin is doing everything here to try and force out options from Chen's hand. That
Yeah.
unfast stamp play. He's thought this through. Yeah, I think it's just for us to see the energy attachment. That was a bit rough because we can't exactly see Martin's hand right now.
Actually, and also the camera is a bit
Yeah. But in
loose.
any case, so it was a energy switch into Crispin into a manual attachment, and then he Teal Dance. And now going up to 5 cards from the unfair stem.
And then he's gonna
Chen
call
is
out
going down to
darkness.
2. He's gonna pop the Raging Bolt in the active.
Ooh.
And he had energy switch and judge. Oh my gosh. There goes the judge for sure. Oh no, the energy
No,
switch.
the energy switch.
Okay, but you're giving Chenet 4 cards here.
Yeah.
Chenet doesn't need... Oh, hang on a second. This is so weird. Oh my gosh, top deck into the glass trumpet.
No way.
And that's game.
No way.
That is game.
No way.
2 energies and the poison knocks out the Absol.
Oh my gosh. No way.
What just happened?
This is just top decking. Top decking. China just
We didn't get to cover the rest of Chenet's deck. There were 2 glass trumpets
he just
in there, and he just top decked it
top
out
deck with a
out of
crystal.
nowhere.
I mean, my goodness.
That was the closest game we've had, I feel.
Yeah, for today. That's
today,
like the closest
yeah.
that we've had. It's just they had to. Who blinked first?
Yeah. It was a...
It was a close match. I don't think it's not. It's one of those matches where you just needed the top deck, and Martin played all of his outs. He played it actually masterfully.
Yeah.
It's just that Chen just top deck a crystal.
It's one of those things. Top deck for boss, top deck for energy switch,
Yes,
top deck for glass trumpet.
For glass trumpet, and then
And the poison.
the poison.
It wasn't
too.
even like any attachment, right? He could
Yeah.
have just judged and find an energy, but glass trumpet and then the poison knocks it out.
Yeah. Wait,
Because
how many energy is that?
4
60,
energies
right?
for 4 energies for burst roar, right?
Yeah.
Not burst roar, sorry. 4 energies on the raging bolt,
Mhm.
right? Thundering bellow, 280 damage. There was
Right.
already 1 damage counter from the poison,
Oh.
and then going into Martin's turn was another 10 damage.
Oh, okay, got it. Yeah.
So
that
that's
makes sense. My gosh. Sometimes it's just the luck of the draw.
yes.
And I was supposed to say a quote, but no, that's the wrong IP. The wrong IP.
Well,
But it works here. It works here.
it does. So
Yeah.
congratulations.
Congratulations, Shaynet, for the win.
Yeah. And
It's one of the closest matches we've had in
Yes.
day one.
yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. So I think that was an interesting matchup of big basics just going at it for each other.
Yeah, it's
It
just
took it took a while to get there.
yeah.
I think. Yeah. So I think
Normally,
overall it was fun.
normally
It was a
decks
fun
that
matchup.
are normally prefer decks that have prepared
Yeah,
would
yeah.
go this far.
Definitely, definitely.
But anyway, for if you're near the SMX area or you want to join us live here and see all the matches happening, you can join us for day one. We have the all of the tournaments happening right now. We have the um, TCG Masters, Senior, Juniors happening today for day
Yeah.
one. And then you also have the BGC, you also have a stage and for the spectators as well. And you also have the, after round three, you have the point get battle. The point get battle here
Yes.
is where players can just enjoy, get points,
Yeah,
and
and get
then
some prizes.
get packs,
And
get
get
packs,
prizes, yeah.
get packs. And that's
if-
it.
And that's for day one. And if you have not made your plans to come over here today, maybe join us tomorrow for the day two. And there are a lot more side activities for everyone to enjoy tomorrow over here. So it's interesting situation for an interesting day. But based on the metagame situation right now, we talked about Dragon Ball.
We only need two more.
Yeah.
We only need two
It's like a
decks in
bingo
the
card.
top 10. Yeah. I mean, we got all of them.
Yeah.
It's only Sinjas, Garchomp, and Alakazam
Yes.
that we haven't seen on stream right now.
Yes. And that's exactly it because
And-
we were not expecting to be seeing everything on this
Yeah, and
graphic.
actually, I'm liking the situation right now with the new regulation. We're seeing a
Yeah.
variety of decks coming
Yes.
in, and actually, enjoying and playing.
Yeah, that's a cool thing. And if you just joined us and wondering what are we talking about, this is the Master Ball League. And on day one, we play a best of one Swiss for 7 rounds. And those with a strong record, 5 wins, 2 losses, thereabouts, they get to play day two tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
And this is the new setup that we're having for Master Ball League here in the Asia English region.
Right.
So all rounds essentially on on day one are best of one, 25 minutes, and then as you win matches or as you continue playing in matches, you get paired up against people with similar records.
Right.
And therefore, at the end of the day, you're gonna get someone with a 7-0 record.
Yeah.
Right, going into day two.
And then moving forward to day two, you have the single elimination best of three. It's the new format that was introduced this season,
Yes.
where normally we would have Swiss up to day one and then top cut for day two. But for this Master Ball League, we have the best of three single eliminations where opponents will be able to register a new deck, and then you have them play best of three matches.
Yeah. So that's an interesting situation that we have here. Finally, those who are interested in best of three, they get to do that. Right?
Yeah, and
Uh,
also
yeah.
for league points as well.
Yes.
If you're participating here in our region, you get to get league points if you place in the top cuts of the whole tournament.
Yes.
It's going to be important, especially now with the leaderboard. This is also important because if you get to the top numbers in the leaderboard, you get an invite to join Worlds, one of the most prestigious tournaments in the Pokemon TCG.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. And if you're just participating, you're gonna get something as well. So this is the Pokepad Master Ball League stamp with the Master Ball League stamp that everyone wants to play set off.
I
wanna
want-
play
I
set
want
off.
to play
You
set
want to
off.
play set off, and just enjoying the game, enjoying competing. You're gonna get a participation prize with your Pokepad. And if you make it to day two, where things get a little interesting. We're talking about a beautiful exclusive playmat for those of you, or for those of the players that qualify for day two. And this is something we've done in Premier Ball Leagues and Master Ball Leagues for years now.
Yeah, and
where
I actually
there's
I like this
love the
Master Ball Leagues
design.
tournament. Yeah,
the design looks great.
yeah. And meanwhile,
so-
we also have the top four prizes for
Yes.
our winners for day two. You have the Mega Dokaro EX with stamp of Master Ball League, and also the trophies for the first, second, and third placers.
Ford as well.
Fourth as well.
Yeah.
First, second, third, and fourth. And you have the also, as mentioned earlier,
Most importantly for many.
for many, especially for those who are really aiming to compete, is that if you won the top two in the Masters Ball in the MBL, you
Mhm.
get a travel invite and also a championship, a travel award. This is important for those who, want to go for free
Yeah.
and to compete. Meanwhile, for the senior and the junior, you get the champions invite with the travel award.
Exactly. So if you're just competing for fun or you're just competing to go to Worlds, there's a lot here for you in the Pokemon Asia Championship Series.
Right.
This is the final event of the season because after this, it's just Worlds.
It's just Worlds. It's just Worlds that
But
we
if
have to
you're,
look forward to.
I mean, if you're keen to start, tomorrow we'll have a new trainer journey for those of you who are interested to sign up for a new ID and potentially participate in events from now until the start of next season.
Yeah,
You know?
and the local scene is growing. We have a total of 817 players.
I was about to
more
touch on
so.
that. Yeah,
And
it's amazing.
We started off at 500 last MBL,
About 600.
about 600.
About 600. And
And
right
now we
now,
are at around 800, and there apparently there's still some decline, so the numbers could have been higher.
yeah.
But yeah, we're seeing growth in the local scene, and we're trying to make it work. And we are excited to see new players coming in.
Exactly. It's great for the Philippines Pokemon community. It is an amazing time to start playing Pokemon. And what better way than to start at the Master Ball League with a new trainer journey tomorrow? You know, so at this stage right now, we're going to wait for results coming in for the rest of the pairings for round 5. Round 6, we will be featuring a few interesting matchups. I'm really getting told that we have already lined up potential players who are on the brink of qualifying for day 2.
Yeah.
And it's more like a
Whoever wins this,
win and in situation.
win and in
you know?
situation.
So we're gonna have that after this. So don't go anywhere. I do want to ask you one question. Do you think we'll see Alakazam today?
I hope so. I really hope so. I want to see Alakazam. And so far, our score is 2-3, right?
Yeah, 3-2. Yeah. So
yeah.
we're keeping score on who's picking the right winner from the stream matches. But if you're just joining us, do catch up on the stream recording. You'll see a lot more of the matchups we have covered for you today. If you're just joining us right now, there are going to be a couple of matches. There are going to be 7 rounds today, so don't go anywhere. There's still more Pokemon to cover.
And also, before we forget, if you're also interested to see the competitive VGC side, you can also watch them in the link on the stream right now.
Go into the description of this video. There is a link right there to go to the video game stream, which is happening concurrently with
And
this
we've
TCG
been hearing
stream.
a lot of good things happening.
Yeah.
They're very excited.
They're very vocal.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're screaming when there's a crit. So I definitely want to check it out. And it's going to be interesting as we pivot over to Pokemon Champions after this event. This is the final event.
This,
right?
this is the final event where they're playing Scarlet Event.
I believe so. They're
Sorry,
current
yeah,
regulation before
so
Champions.
before Champions.
Yeah.
So it's going to be interesting. And that's it. That's pretty much from us. We're just waiting for the results, and I think that's it for now.
I want to see Alakazam.
Yeah, I want to see Alakazam too.
All right, don't go anywhere, everybody. We'll be back real soon. Take care.
Stand tall in the Pokemon trading card game Mega Evolution Perfect Order. Available now. Each Pokemon TCG booster pack contains 10 cards, 1 basic energy, and 1 Pokemon TCG live code card. Cards vary by pack.
Level up your Pokemon card game skills in just 10 minutes! I'm not sure how this card works.
Is there something wrong?
Professor Pokecard!
Ren, if it's a Pokemon card problem you have, I can probably help.
Since you were the one who taught me how to play the game, I've done a good job collecting cards, but cards like stadiums or Pokemon tools are still a bit confusing to me. How do they work?
I see. Well,
And welcome back, folks. I told you not to go anywhere, and I hope you didn't go anywhere because we are back with round number 6. Aaron Minjut here, Vincent Hausan, and we have an interesting matchup for round 6. We saw most of the decks we were trying to cover in that little meta snapshot that we gave you earlier. We had 2 more that we couldn't get, at least not yet.
Not yet, not yet.
We're going to cross off 1 in round 6. And we're going to revisit a former deck we covered,
Former deck.
which didn't get the best limelight.
Yeah, best matchup also.
Yeah, so here at the Philippines Master Ball League for round number 6, these players are at the point of putting 1 foot into day 2. You're going to have Alakazam versus Ents Zorok. What do you think of this matchup, Vincent?
I'm actually excited to see what's. This is a matchup I never expected to see.
Okay.
I mean, it's normally in my head it's either Alakazam versus Dragapult, Alakazam versus any of the boxes,
Yeah.
Alakazam, and I guess Lucario,
Yeah.
but
yeah.
not and Zoroark and Alakazam.
And, well, the similarities here is that both decks, can draw a lot of cards.
yes.
Both decks are powerful in their own right.
Mm-hmm.
However, you have a single prizer on one hand and a primarily two prizer deck on the other hand. And the one thing about Alakazam that I really like as a deck is not other than the fact that it's quite budget. It's also the fact that it can deal a lot of damage very quickly if it has the right cards.
Yeah.
And it scales so well. And if you're not teching for it, that is literally sending your win to your opponent right away.
Yeah. Also, I think the new format brought in telepathic energy.
Yes.
It kind of helps accelerate the Pokemon, psychic Pokemon that
Yes.
Alakazam needs, because it needs a lot of Abras in the field as soon as possible so that they can either evolve it with their power, with their psychic draw to get more hands,
Yeah.
or to ramp up the powerful hand attack that Alakazam has. So it's going to be interesting, especially now with telepathic, and then you have Zoroark, whose trade ability is just one of the more, I'm not gonna say broken, but it's more of the less of the highly used abilities of any Pokemon in the current meta.
Yeah, for sure. And I think it's if you look at the type of metagame that we are shaping up, right? We don't have the exact numbers yet, but for the most part, we'll be able to show a different deck for every round, and these are all decks piloted by the top players, right? So without further ado, we're jumping right into it. And on the left here, you see the Zoroark deck with the Mega Lopunny tech. On the right, that's the Alakazam's prize cards. Double body profit there for Ricardo. That's not the best thing to see, right?
But then you have, as I told you a while ago, if he has telepathic and he has Abra,
Yeah.
it's really It works as a buddy puffin.
Yeah, exactly.
The
So
only
see here,
thing that he can
yeah.
get is the Dunsparce.
Yes, and I see here for Bernard on the left here with a Pheasant DPT EX in the active and 2 and Zora already on the bench going first.
It's just
And
interesting to see Bernard piloting Enzo work because he is more well known in using other dragon-based decks.
yeah, you're
So
telling me about Bernard during
yeah,
the break.
he
What's he
is
best known for?
he is one of the guys who put Regidrago V in the map
Ooh,
before. The
that
last
is
when
interesting.
Regidrago V is still alive. And actually, it's also interesting that Bernard is also a newly minted Pokédad as
Oh,
well.
there you go. Congratulations there to Bernard and family. I also want to just stop myself there and say, for Ricardo, if you price 2 Buddy Buddy Puffins, that's usually bad.
Yeah, no, but
Not when
then
you have
he's-
2 in hand.
I mean,
Yeah. So if you're, like I said, if you're Ricardo, if you knew what your price cards were, you'd be pretty annoyed. But you just pretty much drew your other 2 Buddy Buddy Puffins, and now you have an amazing setup. Even a
no.
Pokepad on top
Oh
of
my
it
gosh.
as well.
It's like what, the icing on the cake again?
Yeah, yeah. Well, what a hand.
What a hand! What a starting hand!
What a start for Ricardo here. Double Abra with 3 Dunsparce already in play. The runaway draw from the Dunsparce is one of the fuels that powers the deck that you're seeing here on the right. Does Ricardo have anything else? Looks like no. It's passing it back to Bernard. And for Bernard, good start as well to your turn 2. You are able to play Anzor EX and then into Lilis Clefairy for 8.
Yeah,
But
normally,
no energy attachment yet though. I think,
normally
just
if
one,
you're
sorry, just
facing
one.
against an Alakazam deck, you see that field, you're really scared.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
with Enzo Arc, he still has responses. If he has Ends Darmanitan in the field, he can knock out one of the either the Dunsparce, in the Dunsparce, or one of the Abras, or even the Kadabras.
Double Kadabra. That's,
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
the play that you're looking
That's
for.
the play that you're
Yeah.
looking for that one.
So here Bernard here with the Body by Puffin as well, so able to set up more Zoruas, I would think. And yes, I think that's the route you want to go for, right? You want to
Yeah.
be able to bring out the Darmanitan, but no, it's just the
Darumaka.
Darumakas, yeah. But Darumakas 88 points, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
If I'm not
oh, yeah,
mistaken.
yeah, yeah.
So it may not be the most ideal of Pokemon in this scenario, in this stage, but at least you're getting a Bunnelby?
Baneri, the
Baneri, sorry,
is
Bunnelby.
the
Baneri, my bad. You see all
yeah,
these
and,
bunnies.
we haven't seen his list. Is it if he's running 2-2, then that makes sense.
Yeah, that's gonna
But
be
then,
interesting.
there we go. There's the Darumaka.
And just want to maybe introduce some very interesting things. You see Bernard here with the Buneri. Ricardo has a 1-1 Mega Lopunny 9 as well. It just so happens that both these players are paired up against each other right now. As
Yeah.
1-1, and they both run the Mega Lopunny
And
type.
I think the Megalopony who has the Megalopony in the prize? I
This-
think
that's
it's Bernard.
Bernard, that's Bernard, yeah.
right.
So it's an interesting situation right now for Bernard because, and there you are. I was gonna say he may not have the Darumaka, but he does. So that's great.
Yeah, he was able to get it with the Pokepad, and now he's using Ultra Ball to get what else? The
Another
other
Enzo. Okay,
Enzo.
drawing more cards here from Bernard, prioritizing the setup. He has 1 energy already on that ends Zorok EX on the top of your screen. 1 more would be great. And potentially getting to the ends Darmanitan next turn for immediate pressure on Ricardo's side of the field.
Yeah, it's dangerous if Ricardo doesn't bring out his. He has 1 Shaman.
Oh, yes.
He has 1 Shaman, so at least
Again, Shaman.
he
That's
has,
hard.
he has 1 Shaman to protect himself from the attack from the ends.
I need to protect myself from Shaman.
Yeah.
And for those in chat who's
So,
going to remind me about that.
Yeah.
But anyway, Ricardo's turn now. No attacks yet from Bernard. Ricardo here having a 1 more turn to set up, which is great for him. Here comes the Kadabra, the first
yeah,
one.
the first psychic draw.
Yeah, first
If
psychic
it's
draw.
Abra to Kadabra, you get 2 cards.
Yeah,
And then if you evolve from Kadabra to Alakazam,
you get
or
3.
You get to Alakazam, you get 3.
Yeah, so here comes the
So-
Dunsparce as well. So Ricardo here, he set up going pretty well. We still don't have an energy attachment, but that's okay. Hilda might solve that, getting
Yeah.
an evolution and an energy card.
Yeah. And right now, before when we used to play Alakazam, it's
Yeah.
just keep on drawing. But now, the play here is you have to be careful with the amount of cards that you draw, since people are either teching with zero six,
Oh yes, 06 machinations.
so correct 06 machinations,
Ooh,
or
look at that. Just want
a
to cut you off there.
judge.
Yeah, the rare candy into the Alakazam. So Ricardo is
Going very aggressive
very
right
aggressive,
now.
very quick now. It will be interesting to see if he has enough to go for a knockout as early as turn 2 here. I want to say it's probable. He does have the dance parts. There you go, runaway draw to draw 3 cards. And it's getting close, I want to say, for Ricardo to take a knockout right off the bat.
Yeah.
Powerful hand for 1 psychic energy. It's 2 damage counters for each card in hand. Ricardo just drew 5 of the Alakazam and Kadabra and another 3.
So it's around 200 damage already, I think.
Yeah, we have to get a full count here because he could still draw into like another the dance bars and just go all the way. But moving into the Alakazam now does mean that he has it. Doing a quick count to make sure that he has 11 cards in hand after attaching energy. He's able to play the
there we
Shaman.
go,
That's
there's a
great there for
Shaman.
Ricardo. He's gonna protect his bench and telling Bernard, you know what? I'm not gonna allow you to go and get
Not-
that 2 prize turn that you're looking for.
Not today.
Alrighty.
Not today.
Here comes the powerful
Darmanitan.
hands. For how much damage?
And Kiko trying to count the cards in his hand.
Yeah,
Oh,
I think he's
okay.
going for a 2 hit here. So 120, so that's 6. Oh no, that's more than 6. Oh, okay.
He's
so
short
160, so 8 cards in hand. So he was a card short, I believe, or 2 cards short.
2
So
cards
decided
short.
to bench the Shaman, and I think that's the right play.
Yeah.
You know, protecting the bench,
I
protecting
mean,
setup.
it's okay to be aggressive, but at the same time, you also need to be careful with
Yes.
the setup as well, since he already has the Romaka out. It's going to be dangerous if he doesn't protect his bench.
That is true. And here, over to Bernard's turn, he
Trades one and then trades for the second time.
yeah, good ability. Some might say great ability, but what do you think Bernard should be doing here? What is his game plan?
I think for Bernard right now, it's best to either try and find a way to knock out the Shaman and push for a double KO.
Right.
And I guess at the same time, he also needs to prepare for to interrupt the hand of Ricardo.
And
to-
it looks like he was just 1 card short. If he had an ends PP up this particular turn, he would have been able to get a knockout. Oh well, to be fair, he needs an attacker that's not the Damaran.
Yeah,
He could go for the Shaman to copy the ends Damaran deck for it, but it would just be a waste of resources to do that.
Yeah. And I think also at the same time, right now, Bernard is still able to be a bit more comfortable since Ricardo doesn't play the Togekiss.
Oh well,
So
that is true.
That's one of the things that's one of the more stressful cards when you face against what you call this Alakazam, because
yeah.
you have the chance to not just get a 2-prizer but a 3-prizer deck attack from the get-go.
Yeah, for sure. And I think right now, if I'm Bernard, yes, I have a very damaged 2 prize in the active, but I'm still not at a situation where I should be super worried. So he's moving into the Zekrom, I think just trying to buy a turn here.
Yeah.
And that's it. So back to Ricardo. Does Ricardo have what
Do
he
you
needs to take a
think
knockout?
He has tower Team Rocket's Watchtower in the hand. Do you think that he should have played it
Oh, you're right there.
because he still has 2 Dunsparce?
Well, he should play it on turn where he knows there's going to be 2 prize in the active.
Right.
Then it makes sense to try and stem the draw. But then again, for Ricardo, it's yeah. Look
Oh
at that.
wait, maybe. I mean, if it was me, I think it's
Yeah.
just going to prepare the Dunsparce. So
Yeah, I think that's
that'll
true,
be
yeah.
that'll be the best time to put down the Team Rocket's Watchtower.
That is true.
Unless this is what he does. Well,
Yeah. Yep. Here we go. So Ricardo drawing more cards here with the runaway draw. Not the ideal knockout. Taking this Zercom. So I'm hoping, or I'm guessing, he's trying to find a boss's orders here.
so that he could get the
A 2-prizer.
2-prizer.
Yeah, I think that's the key thing here. And he runs 3 boss orders in the deck, which is amazing for Alakazam to take, to cherry pick the knockouts.
Right.
But
right.
instead goes for the Hilda, so prioritizing the setup, getting more energy and evolutions into play, likely going for another Alakazam perhaps. Or maybe just the Dunsparce, you could go for that as well. Yeah, looks like the Dunsparce withdrawing more cards here for Ricardo. But if I'm Ricardo, I might not want to take a knockout on this Zekrom. I would say, perhaps it's gonna slow me down a little bit. I could just go for 3 EXs, which are already on the field.
Yeah, I think right now it's just set up all the Abras, all the Kadabras, and all the Alakazams.
Yeah,
So
but
that you
he's going
have,
for knockout anyway. So
I
still,
mean-
still a 3-turn clock for Ricardo after this. Doesn't change as much, I would say. So over to Bernard now, promoting the Enzorok with the energy. Does he have what he needs to?
I really think at the previous turn, Bernard should have put down the Team Rocket so that at least it will stop Ricardo from drawing.
Oh, he wants to do it this turn because he wants to do it with a judge in hand. So that's the play. So preventing the draw after the judge.
Yeah, that's okay.
So
Okay,
that is
I take it back.
heads up play there from Bernard. There
I
you
take
go.
it back.
Yeah.
I take it back. It was a good play.
Yeah, he knows what he's doing.
He knows what he's doing.
We
That's
don't
why he's
know
4-0. Yeah, we're just casting here. He's
Oh.
4-0.
Yes, 4-1.
4-1,
So,
4-1.
So Bernard and
Oh, yeah,
Ricardo here
4-1, he's
are-
4-1.
Yeah, it's a win and in for them essentially at this point. And so here comes the judge, one of the few cards that can disrupt, the Alakazam deck. Because once you evolve the Alakazam, you don't have access to draw,
Yeah.
from the Alakazam line, but you have to rely on the Dunsparce.
I mean, what are
runaway
your
draw is blocked by Watchtower.
What are your thoughts on the interrupt? You have 3 options right now. The
Uh-huh.
supporter, you have Judge, which is the most stable.
Okay.
You have Harley Quinn, and you have what's the other one?
Lucian.
Lucian.
I like losing because it's fun, but the judges are probably the
Yeah,
better one of
it's
them.
a safer, but me, I actually am leaning towards Harley Quinn just because
That
you
is
you get
true.
an extra card.
That is true. Yeah.
But then you risk it with either get 4 or 3. So the
Yeah.
question is just there.
Shout out to the community back home in Malaysia that loves Harlequin. There is one that I know of.
I mean, I actually love Harley Quinn.
Yeah. Oh, here comes a Dawn here from Ricardo. Was able to grab a key 3 evolutions. Alakazam and Kadabra being one of them, and also the Fezandipity. Here is, well, I guess Ricardo is saying, if you don't let me draw with the Dunsparce, I'm going to
just
draw
gonna
with my Kadabras and Alakazam.
Kadabras.
So all he needs to do now is to piece together enough cards in hand to take a knockout.
Yeah,
I don't
his
think he's there yet though.
His psychic draws are
Oh, another one. Here comes the.
drawing
Oh wow.
what
So
he
many cards.
needs. More hands.
So
more
think of it this way:
hands.
every card drawn is 20 damage here for Ricardo,
Mhm.
and Bernard is just sitting there. I just judge him to.
Oh, and then we got
and everything
Enrich
energy as
Re-Entry.
well. Oh wow. Okay.
Oh, Ricardo's pushing it.
Yeah.
He
No, I think
wants-
he,
he
I
wants
think he
to-
has it.
He
Yeah.
wants that Enzork. He wants that
And that's the
Enzork.
only attacker on Bernard's side of the field with any energy.
Yeah.
There's Ends PP up obviously, but knowing that he also just judged himself down to 4 cards.
Yeah.
It's going to be interesting where Bernard's going to find the cards. But Ricardo here, able to even play Buddy Buddy Puffin, flexing the fact that he has a spare card in hand.
He actually got the body puffin from the prizes. If you think
Oh,
about
wow,
it.
okay, there we go. And just playing to thin his hand.
Yeah.
He doesn't have anything to pick out. He probably drew the last Dunsparce from the deck. So for Ricardo now, there it is, another Dunsparce. And
It's interesting how this is going to end up.
yeah, so he's saying, yep, this is my stack of cards. It is a knockout. So powerful hands, truly powerful. Taking out a knockout on that Enzorok EX. Ricardo now down to 3 prize cards. Bernard still trying to piece together some form of resistance against this Alakazam deck.
And I think he could with the other card he has in hand.
Oh yeah, with Unfestem.
Since he already has... Okay, here we go.
Alright.
I think that Bernard has slowly locked down Ricardo, especially since Ricardo can evolve. I can't use what do you call this? He can't use the Dunsparce abilities.
Yeah,
And
so the Watchtower and also the Unfair Stem here is saying, you know what, if you could go get around my Judge and Watchtower combination,
I'm just
I'm
gonna,
gonna just ramp it up to an
yeah,
Unfair Stamp and
Unfair
Watchtower
Stamp.
combination. So let's see here whether or not Bernard could get the cards that he needs to pull off a knockout. I think he can. It's already with the NSPP up. Sorry, the Jess. Janine's Secret Art already getting energy into play, which is great. And now on Fast Time, I'm going to put Ricardo back to 2 cards in hand.
And he doesn't have any cards that can boost his
Well,
throw.
a stadium might help.
Yeah, that's. I mean, considering what happened a while ago, yeah, maybe
Well,
he just
yeah.
he just needed one of the two, or he just top decks stadium.
Yeah, so the 4 Battle Cage in Ricardo's deck here only functions as a stadium bump. There's
Yeah,
nothing on Bernard's side of the field that actually cares about Battle Cage.
yeah.
But now Bernard here going to take a knockout with the End Zorok EX, putting down the 4 prizes.
Then I see PP up.
Yep. And one thing to note, there is no End Zora on the bench for Bernard. He's leading into this one End Zora EX left, and probably trying to lean into the Lopunny after this to
Oh
close out the
no,
game. But
there
no,
we
there's
go.
a Battle Cage
There
off
we
the
go,
top.
the battle cage.
Okay.
Oh no.
Give me cards, Ricardo says.
Oh.
Runaway draw right off the bat. Okay.
Okay, we.
This
The
is
last, the last prizes though don't look good for Ricardo
It doesn't
unless.
matter at this point. He's gonna go up to potentially just the final prize of the game.
Yeah, that's true.
And remember the fact that he also runs his own Mega Lopunny EX.
He
That
can
could
just-
close out the game for Ricardo.
Yeah, he can just kick with the make it up on
Just
EX.
kick. And there's a Dawn to go with it. The Dawn could pick out the Brinery.
Yeah, the
The
Baniri,
Dunsparce. Oh no, Pheasant's
Oh,
one. Yeah,
he's
Pheasant's
getting
good
the
too.
Dunsparce,
Pheasant's
yeah.
good too. Yeah. And let's see.
What's the
what-
stage two? It's the Alakazam. It's
Well, he's down 3 Alakazams already. So
the. Oh,
there's
he
nothing
doesn't.
much left to
Yeah, he
grab.
doesn't. Yeah.
He only runs 3.
But I guess it's enough for him to knock out.
Yeah. And Ricardo does run some recovery in Night Stretcher, Secret Ash, and I think a Lana's 8 if I'm not mistaken. So he does have some form of Pokemon recovery that he needs to eventually use. But right now, just randomly drawing more cards, probably trying to fish for Psychic Energy and enough cards to put together an attack here.
It's kind of dangerous.
Yeah,
it's
so-
it's kind of dangerous to if that. Ooh.
Yeah, Wonder
Wonder
Dispatch
Dispatch.
is great as well. Opens up the opportunity to play Enriching Energy if
Does
he
he-
did draw into it.
Does he have enough in his hand
I don't
to
think
knock
so.
out the?
I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think.
Oh,
Yeah, so
there
he
we
has a
go.
bench of Pheasantipity.
2, 3.
Drawing 3 more cards here. And I lost count for
Yeah, I
for
already lost count. And it's kind of putting down the fence opens him up for a 2 price attack.
Oh no! Does he have? Okay, so he has enough. He's saying, all right, I think I have enough now. It should be a knockout. And just note that Zorok is poisoned. So to play around a potential Pheasantipity, he could just do enough damage and let poison give him a
Yeah,
knockout.
and he won't be able to use fence.
Yes. So 13 cards in hand is all you need. Powerful hands. 5, 6, 7.
140.
140. So that's not enough.
Yeah.
Okay. So Bernard here probably has an opening. Interesting situation here for Ricardo because these are his final 2 Alakazam lines. 1 in the active and 1 on the bench.
I mean, he still has the recovery items. It's just that will it be enough for him to win the match? Or close
Yeah,
out the
so-
match?
And interestingly enough for Bernard, if he goes with the Mega Lopunny route to close out the final prizes, Ricardo likely will not have enough cards to even take a knockout on the Mega.
Yeah. Okay.
So energy to the Baniri. He probably wouldn't want to bench or evolve right now because doing that would give Ricardo an easier prize or an easier knockout to just take 3 prizes right off the bat.
mean-
Boss's orders from Bernard.
Oh,
Going for the Pheasantipity.
Oh,
All
okay.
right, so taking 2 prizes here.
I guess he can take. Can he take out the?
I don't know if this is the play you should be making though. I thought you could.
Oh,
Yeah, 2 prizes here. So okay, Bernard going down to 2. Ricardo still at 3. Going for the pheasant does prevent some draw. And I like the play in a way. I'm trying to understand if there's anything that could happen for Bernard here negatively. But Ricardo just, I'm just playing my own game here. Here comes the Dunsparce. I'm gonna run away draw yet again. And with 5 minutes left, or just short of 5 minutes left on the clock, I think these players are also trying to ensure that they play through time. Lana's aid, the supporter, to recover some form of energy and Pokemon from the discard pile.
So there,
And
that's the.
it's also a card draw for this deck.
Yeah. So I think at this point it's just Ricardo just setting up all the Alakazams and being
Yeah.
able to get it and knock out any of Bernard's Pokemon in play.
Yes, and I guess for him, it's just trying to ensure that he has enough cards to work with. And so, essentially Lana's 8 is trading one card for 3.
Yeah.
So it's also another way to fill your hand up with cards. So here comes the powerful hands, putting Ricardo down to a single prize card here in round 6.
This is going to be
Bernard.
close. This is going to be close.
It's going to be really close. So Bernard here putting up the Pheasant Dippity. Does he have a way to take 2 prize cards? I don't think so. And Ricardo's board is pretty strong right now. So the Pheasant inactive makes sense here because he needs to move the Mega Lopunny EX from the bench to the active.
I don't see
Another
a way out.
Zorua.
I don't see a way out.
Yeah,
for
Ricardo's just
Bernard.
one boss away from winning.
Yeah, he needs to. He just needs. At this point, I think he needs to knock out any of the Pokemon with
Yes.
the boss. And we haven't seen
Yes.
him use any of the bosses, or has he?
He has used at least one.
At least one. At least
And
one.
he has a couple more. So for Bernard here, he's going down. Oh, he has a boss as well. Yeah. Okay, going for the Kadabra. That is heads up play, saying that, you know what,
Yeah.
I'm just going to reduce number of cards for you as best I can. Here
not-
comes
I'm
the
not-
Mega Lopunny EX.
I'm not gonna make you draw 3 cards.
Yeah, Pheasant Dippity giving you draw
Oh
3
wait,
cards.
I think he has a Stadium in hand. Does he? Oh no, he doesn't. All right, so I guess right now it's boss for win.
Yeah, it's a boss for win here
It's a boss for win.
for Ricardo. And Pheasant Dippity is just going to help out here, drawing 3 more cards.
Oh,
There it is, the boss
for
honor.
win.
Ricardo closes up. There you go.
It was a close match.
It was
It's
close,
another
yeah.
close match.
It is definitely one close matchup there for Ricardo and Bernard.
and
But
you
in
can
the end,
see-
Alakazam takes a win here in
Yeah.
round 6.
Yeah, you can see the skill level increasing as we
Yes, indeed.
we're from one-sided matches. We're seeing more closer matches
Yes.
as we almost end for day 1.
And the most important part is Shamin playing a role.
Yes.
Once again. That
Shaman,
card is going to haunt me for life.
not today.
It's going to haunt me for life, Vincent.
Yeah.
I will forever remember what Shamin does.
Next time when you stream, when you cast, you need to have a Shaman pin
I need a Shamin pin.
or a Shaman plush.
A Shamin plush.
Yeah. So
But yes,
not today.
Not today. But today, congratulations, to
To-
our Alakazam player for taking it all the way now to 5-1.
5-1.
Pretty much securing themselves in top, in day 2, I should say. But that's the second loss for Enzorok,
So,
unfortunately.
Yeah, we want to see at least another. If we're going to see another Enzorok, hopefully,
Hopefully.
we get a win.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the pivotal card there again was the Shaman on the bench because it prevented the
Darmanitan.
Enzorok from being able to take multiple prize cards a turn.
Mhm.
And for Alakazam, that's what they need. They need time.
Yeah,
They need to draw. And even after a judge with a Watchtower and an unfair them into a Watchtower, they'll still able to find cards.
is one of the things that I'm trying to figure out is Alakazam a smaller version of Dragapult, or is Dragapult a bigger version of Alakazam?
Well,
Just
I've
because
never heard a comparison before.
just because of the draws. It's just
Fair
because
enough,
of the
fair enough.
draws.
Yeah, but I think Alakazam here is a deck which a lot of people slept on at the start of the metagame, at the start of the format, but it's slowly shown that it's a powerful deck. It's definitely taking wins across the region. It's definitely being able to put itself in the right position for a D2 finish here at the Philippines Master Ball League. And I'm looking to see more Alakazam and but hopefully more decks of variety. right?
Yeah. I think we only have one more in our wish
Sintas
list.
Garchomp.
Yeah, Sintas Garchomp.
Yeah, so in a sense, that's round 6. But before we go, I want to also just we want to touch on a little bit more on the day 1, day 2 layout here at the SMX Convention Center. The Philippines Master Ball League isn't just a competition; it is a celebration of Pokemon. During day 1, we have the Point Get Battle event already running right now. So if you're nearby, you can just come in for a quick checkup on Pokemon and maybe win some prizes.
If you want to get free packs, acrylic keys, and stickers,
Yeah.
just come here, join the Point Get Battle, and you can get them. I saw the list. I saw the prize wall.
Yeah.
I wish we could join the side events, but sadly we can't.
We can.
And also for day 2, don't
Yeah.
forget, we still have a lot more for those who are not competing. We have side events such as Pokemon Mesa Star, the Experience Center for Pokemon Pokupia and Pokemon Champions. We also have the expanded format battle. And also for those who will bring their kids, there's also a coloring center where they can just enjoy coloring their favorite Pokemon that they have.
So a lot of activities on day 2 for all Pokemon fans. And if you're not competing tomorrow, why don't you just come by, hang out with your family, enjoy what is on offer here at the Master Ball League. I should also mention, if you are someone with Pokemon Home, there are
You can
medals
also-
available
You
for
can
you
also
across
get
the
medals.
venue.
Yeah.
Yeah, so-
I think it's the Mega Zygarde, Mega Sharpedo.
Don't tell anyone.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, don't let him come here.
It's just
Yeah. So if you're interested to collect some medals, it's all here at the venue today and tomorrow. There are lots of activities for everybody, as I said. Most importantly, the stream goes on today and tomorrow. So once
Yes.
again, a reminder for folks, this is the first time we've done day 1 and day 2 for the English Asia region.
yeah, and
you
we're
know?
all for it. We're all for it, and we're
Yes.
just waiting for the matchup for round 7, and we're really excited to see the last match. Are we going to see the last deck that we haven't
And
seen?
complete our
Yeah,
meta game bingo.
Meta game bingo.
Well, also, I want to give a quick shout out to our video game stream. So, for those of you who are keen to check out the Pokemon video game, the stream runs concurrently with this one as well. So, click the link in the description for you to check them out. Show them some love. Say hi, I'm a TCG player, but I want to find out a little bit more about VGC. And if you find some VGC friends who want to learn about TCG, come over here instead. So, it's always a good way to be part of Pokemon in so many ways, you know? So in this stage right now, I think we just got an announcement that the final round the round is being closed up and getting a result in. We should be seeing the final round after this very, very
Very,
soon.
very soon. We just hope that. It's been a long day, but I'm seeing a lot of familiar faces going into day
Yes.
2, getting their day 2 wins.
Yeah.
And we're hoping to see more as we close out our day 1 for the Master Ball League here in the Philippines.
Yes, indeed. A lot of big names here playing day 1. And one thing to note is that you can switch your decks for day 2. You can change what you play when you go into the day 2 qualifiers and eventually top cut. So that's going to be an interesting situation here for many, many players who have only just started playing this format, right? So that's all from us for now. Don't go anywhere. I promise you we'll be back very, very shortly with round number 7. Don't go anywhere.
It sounds like it's time for you to learn more about rules and cards and get your Pokemon skills to the next level.
All right, I'm in.
Here are the 5 points we'll learn about today. For starters, let me explain stadium cards for you.
That would be great.
You can play only one stadium card during your turn, but it stays in play while the game goes on. A stadium card goes between both player sides of the field, and there can only be one in play at a time. Different stadium cards can have a bunch of interesting effects.
Like increasing my damage or letting me pull a Pokemon from my deck.
Not just you, actually. Both players can use the stadium in play, and that's what's special about them.
I see, so it works for both me and my opponent.
When a new stadium card is played, the previous one goes into the discard pile. By the way, you cannot play a stadium that has the same name as the one currently in play. That's an important detail.
I'm gonna write that down.
Next up, let me explain Pokemon tools.
I see Pokemon tools also offer a lot of different options.
A Pokemon tool can be attached to one of your Pokemon in play. Only one tool per Pokemon. For example, in this situation, Defiance Band makes Miraidon EX's attacks deal 30 more damage.
That's 250 damage to Koraidon EX with Miraidon EX's Photon Blaster. Amazing!
If you have 2 Pokemon in play and 2 tools in your hand, you can attach 1 tool to each Pokemon during the same turn if you want.
1 per Pokemon, huh? And what if I want to give my Pokemon a different tool later on?
Unfortunately, once a tool is attached to a Pokemon, it stays there and can't be moved.
Okay, I see.
In other words, you can't attach 2 tools to a single Pokemon or freely switch tools around after they've been attached.
Oh, that makes sense.
All the more reason to carefully think about what tool to attach to which Pokemon to get the upper hand in battle. By the way, if your Pokemon gets knocked out, its Pokemon tool gets discarded as well.
Better write that down too.
And that's everything you need to know about Pokemon tools. Let's keep going. Next, I'll teach you about retreating, a great way to deny your opponent prize cards.
I guess that has to do with the retreat on the bottom right of Pokemon cards?
Good guess. I knew you were paying attention. Each Pokemon has a retreat cost, which is how much energy it will need in order to retreat.
Charmeleon says that it needs 2 energy to retreat.
Once per turn, you can pay your active Pokemon retreat cost by discarding that much energy from it and switch it with one of your benched Pokemon. Now, what if your active Pokemon is the Cyclizar?
Hey, wait! There's no energy next to the word retreat on this card.
Indeed. Some cards don't have any energy in their retreat cost. That means you can switch them with a benched Pokemon without discarding any energy.
But tell me, how exactly do you decide which benched Pokemon to switch into when retreating?
Good question. It's usually a good idea to send a Pokemon with high HP that will be hard to knock out, or a Pokemon you've been preparing on your bench that is now ready to dish out some strong attacks.
I get it now! By the way, what do I do if I don't have any Pokemon on my bench?
Well, in that case, your Pokemon can't retreat. On that note, if your active Pokemon gets knocked out while you don't have any benched Pokemon, you will be out of Pokemon and your opponent will win immediately, even if they still had prize cards to take.
Wow, I better make sure that I always have Pokemon on my bench then. I've been wondering, what are those red abilities I sometimes see on Pokemon cards?
Another great question. Let me tell you everything you need to know about abilities. Some Pokemon have an ability, and their effects vary widely from one Pokemon to another.
How much energy do I need to use an ability?
Abilities don't require any energy.
You don't need energy?
You don't need energy, and they're different from attacks, so using them doesn't end your turn.
Wow, that's super important to know.
And that's not all. Abilities are also different from attacks in that some of them can be used even when the Pokemon isn't in the active spot.
What? Really?
There are abilities that can be used either in the active spot or from the bench, abilities that activate when you take prize cards, or even abilities that work all the time just by having that Pokemon in play. The abilities text clearly says when and how its effect works, so make sure to read your Pokemon cards.
Effects that work even outside of the active spot? So many possibilities! Oh, hey, Professor! My Arcanine EX card says Terra. Is that an ability too?
Yet another good question. Terra effects are technically different from abilities.
So abilities and Terra effects are 2 different things. Gotcha!
Terra Pokemon have an effect that prevents all attack damage done to them while they're on the bench. It's always written near the Pokemon's name and HP, so you can't miss it.
Let's take notes on this too.
Almost there. To conclude this lesson, let me teach you about special conditions.
Special conditions. That's one thing I know about. It means things like poisoned or paralyzed, right?
That's right. There are a few special conditions to remember, so here is a little cheat sheet that I made to help. Let me quiz you to see how much you actually know.
All right, quiz away.
Which special conditions will prevent you from attacking or retreating?
Huh? There are special conditions like that?
When your Pokémon is asleep or paralyzed, it can't attack or retreat.
Wow, no way.
Next, what about special conditions preventing you from using abilities?
I think that's gotta be asleep and paralyze again.
Gotcha! You can always use abilities even if your Pokémon is affected by a special condition.
Not fair. That's a trick question.
Well, that way you will remember.
By the way, it says a Pokémon must be turned counterclockwise when it's asleep and clockwise when it's paralyzed. What if it's both at once?
Ooh, that's a clever question. In fact, asleep, paralyzed, and confused do not stack. A Pokémon can only have one of those three. If a Pokémon that was already paralyzed is hit with an effect that makes it asleep, the new status condition replaces the previous one.
Noted. Asleep, paralyzed, and confused do not stack.
By the way, there are 2 ways to make your Pokémon recover from any special condition. Do you know how?
I know a Pokémon recovers if it's moved to the bench, but what's the other one?
A Pokémon also recovers from all special conditions when it evolves.
Evolution, yeah!
Well, Ren, now you're almost a Pokémon card game rules expert.
Oh, that makes me want to play right now.
Good idea! Let's put all you've learned into practice with a real battle.
Okay, my new deck with stadiums and tools is ready. Let's go!
Time to set up to play. First, are there any basic Pokémon in the 7 cards you drew as your starting hand?
No, I don't see any basic Pokémon.
If you don't have any basic Pokémon, reveal your hand to your opponent. Then shuffle it all back into your deck, then draw 7 cards once again. That's called a mulligan. Keep doing this until you get a hand with a basic Pokémon. Once your opponent is done setting up and has put down their prize cards, they can draw a card for each extra mulligan that you had to take. Oh, but if neither player has a basic Pokémon, no one draws an extra card for that mulligan.
Oh man, still no basic Pokémon in sight.
You, did remember to include basic Pokémon in your deck, right?
Oh! I was so focused on adding all the new cards I just learned about, I forgot to put in basic Pokémon.
Your deck has to have at least one basic Pokémon. You're going to have a hard time starting the battle without one.
In this desolate world, humans and Pokémon have vanished. Oh, a Ditto transformed to look like a human. And a unique-looking Tangrowth. They decided to build a new town. Nestled in the grass is Bulbasaur, a grass-type Pokémon. Pokémon will appear in their preferred habitats. Ditto can learn moves from Pokémon it meets, refresh and enrich the land, and open up new paths. As nature flourishes, so will the Pokémon. Ditto's also quite handy. Gather materials and use them to create all sorts of items. Till the fields, grow crops, and build houses for Pokémon. There's so much to do here. Pokémon may also have unique requests. Looks like Squirtle wants to go somewhere, and Riolu seems pretty hungry. Pokémon stuck in harsh environments also need your help. So work together with other Pokémon to complete these requests. And your world will become even livelier. What other adventures await? Will there be other unique encounters? What kind of life will you make? Will these relaxing days spent playing and bonding with other Pokémon become precious memories? Rebuild the world one step at a time. Pokémon Pokopia. Available now only on the Nintendo Switch 2 system.
Here we go!
And welcome back, everybody. I told you it would be a quick one. We are back here at SFX Convention Center for the final round of the Philippines Master Ball League. Aaron Minjut, Vincent Hausan. We have finally come to the end of day 1, and we are this close to completing our little bingo.
Yeah, our
league.
little deck bingo.
Yeah, and to be fair, we've covered a wide variety of decks here so far on day 1. We are at the final stages of determining who will be playing in day 2, and I think it's going to be an interesting final match because we actually have a win-in situation here for the players on stream for you.
When you say winning in, it means that they need to win this match, or they will not be able to go to day 2.
Yes.
And
It's a
for
different way of saying win it in for us. It's a very interesting format here in the Philippines and
Yeah.
Asia English region.
especially now, since this is the first time we'll be having day 1 and day 2 qualifiers.
And they want day 2 stream as well.
Yeah, and especially now that for tomorrow,
Yes.
if you think this is grueling with just one round, best of 1, Swiss,
Yes.
tomorrow it's going to be a best of 3. This is the first time that we'll be having it in the region, and we're the first one to experience it ourselves.
Yes.
And
definitely.
it's going to be interesting to see what if there will be big meta shifts, or there will be just techs going to be coming for day 2.
And when you say meta shift, that's because for those of you who qualify, or those players who qualify for day 2, they can swap their decks. You can choose to bring a completely different deck tomorrow that perhaps is better in a best of 3, environment.
Right.
And basically just say, you know what, if you think I'm playing one deck today, I might be playing something tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
And I want to touch also on the fact that it's going to be a very interesting format. You're playing best of 1 today in Swiss. Qualifiers of day 2 will play best of 3 in
Right.
Swiss.
Mhm.
And then you have a top 8 cut based on the records that you have.
Right.
That is how interesting and unique our format is. It adds a level of excitement. You're playing 2 different Swiss events, and then after that, a single elimination bracket.
Yeah, and also it gives us, it shows that it shows the creativity of deck building.
Yes.
Normally, your mindset is different for the Swiss rounds, especially
Yep.
if it's best of 1. You go for consistency, for the more consistent builds. But then when you come to day 2 with the best of 3 matchup, you can now tech or add a little spice to your decks to make it more interesting, to be able to fight against the matchups and see what works best against certain decks.
Definitely, and that gives us a wide variety to choose from to feature for you today. So if you just joined us, where have you been? We've had 6 rounds here where we barely had a repeat matchup or even a repeat deck on stream. That's how wide and varied the player base has chosen to bring here for day 1, and I
for
can
the-
expect it for tomorrow as well.
And for the 6 matches that we've had, we've only had 1 repeat deck.
Yes.
That is End Zone War.
And it lost both,
Yeah.
which is unfortunate.
Which is unfortunate, but we will be able to see if Enzoror can get out of day 1 to go for day 2.
And we hope to cover it again tomorrow. But at least for today, for our final round, walk us through the matchup that we have.
Right now, we are actually, it's a little win for us here in the streamers table because we are excited that we finally won. we win our deck meta bingo
Yes.
because we are featuring a Cynthia's Garchomp deck and an Alakazam deck.
Yes, so Alakazam features for the 2nd round in a row, and only because sitting opposite Alakazam is Cynthia's Garchomp. So this is an interesting matchup that we don't typically see. Cynthia's Garchomp, a deck that has been, on the lower ends of the tier spectrum for a while. Post-rotation, out of nowhere, it's now one of the top contenders as well. Owing to the fact that it has consistency built in, it has good damage potential,
And it's very beefy.
and it's very beefy. Yeah,
It can get up to 400 HP.
Exactly. So, will we see Alakazam get into that number in order to take knockouts? I don't know. It remains to be seen, right?
And especially, I think it's going to be hard for Alakazam to have that much of attack damage.
Yes.
when it
And now we
attacks.
see the prize cards here on the left and the right. Benedict with the Seniors Garchomp deck and Gilbert with the Alakazam. Nothing too crazy, I would say. Both players prizing some form of their Pokemon lines. The Rare Candy does give Gilbert less options to go into the stage 2 right away, but players already set up. And here we go, winning into day 2 qualifier here in round 7 of the Philippines Master Ball League day 1. And Gilbert starting us off with a telepathic energy on that Abra in the active. A brilliant consistency card for the Alakazam archetype, getting you 2 basic psychic Pokemon from the deck onto your bench right away.
Okay,
and
so
here, Gilbert has one special thing we didn't see. That's a Togepi.
yeah, he runs the Togekiss build.
There it is. the
So that's one
Togekiss.
of the things that I was asking a while ago because Togekiss helps get more prizes, even if
Yes.
it's for the matchup, its ability Wonder Kiss.
Yep.
If it knocks out a Pokemon, if the owner of the Togekiss knocks out a Pokemon on his turn,
Mhm.
he or she can flip a coin and get another prize card.
Yes,
Yep.
indeed. So for Gilbert here, he has something which we have not seen yet, on stream. The ability to take extra prize cards as a Alakazam deck. And I do also want to touch on the fact that we are going to see two different Alakazam. There's also the strange hacking Alakazam in his deck as well, which can confuse the opponent's active Pokemon and he can do some damage reshuffling. That could be an interesting situation for Gilbert to explore if for any reason he's not taking knockouts right away.
Also, another good thing with Gilbert's build is that he has the Genesect in the
Oh, yes, yes, yes.
in the roster, and
The
what-
Ace Nullifier one, right? Yeah,
Yeah,
that's,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
right. So just want to also catch up with the stream here for Benedict's side of the field. He starts off with a Gibble inactive and a Roselia, and right off the first turn, another couple of Gibbles thanks to that Buddy Buddy Puffin. So a decent start for both these players. And take a look at Benedict's list here. It looks like a straight cookie cutter Cinder's Garchomp list, nothing too unique here.
actually, what's
He plays
interesting
the-
also with Benedict's build is that
Okay.
he has 4 Rock Energies. And it's going to
Oh,
be
the Rocky
that,
Energy,
and that's going to be
yes.
important
Oh,
when facing
yes.
against Alakazam.
Absolutely. 4 Rocky Energy here, specifically for effects, but great against
Yes.
Alakazam.
And I think Gideon only runs, Gilbert only runs
I think it was
One.
one enhanced hammer, right?
1 Enhanced Hammer.
Yeah.
So this is going to be, I think it's going to be GG for Gilbert if he doesn't able to knock out any of the Pokemon that has Rock Energy at the
Yeah,
moment.
this is looking to be a very one-sided affair here for our round 7, right?
Yeah.
Off the bat, because Benedict has prepared for this matchup.
Yeah, and also you have to remember that Cynthia's Power Charm, Power Charm gives him an extra 70 HP. Remember I
Yeah,
said
the power
earlier,
weight, you mean, the power weight, yeah.
Yeah, and this makes the Pokemon, the Cynthia's Garchomp, really beefy.
Definitely.
From 330 to 400 with
Yes.
just one equipment.
And here, Gilbert already going to Alakazam, saying that, you know what, I need to get some Pokemon and some attackers right away. But guess what? He's not going to do any damage to this Gibble because of that strong, that Rocky Energy, I should say, on the active.
He needs to boss either one of the Roserades or the Gibbles in the bench to be able to knock out properly in this turn.
Yeah, I think for Gilbert here, you're already on the back foot so early in the game. Would you have probably wanted to go into the other Alakazam for the active, or maybe he didn't have access to it? That at least is able to do a psychic attack that could do damage against this Gibble. But yeah, it doesn't seem like it's going to be a great situation here for Gilbert to navigate. And I should also want to talk about the fact that on Benedict's side of the field, the ace spec he's using is Grand Tree. So even if you see these Gibbles here that look rather, small and quiet, they can turn into a Garchomp instantly.
In one turn.
Yeah, exactly.
And even if he doesn't have to, what he can do is he can evolve the Gibble into a Gabite
Yes.
for Champion's Call, which can allow him to bring out more evolutions
Yeah,
from
definitely.
the deck.
So the only thing here that we have to be worried about if your Benedict is not prizing or not having access to those Rock Energy cards.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying right now is that Gilbert needs to play behind or play
Oh, the
around.
Grand Tree!
Yeah,
Here goes
you-
Grand Tree right off the bat for Benedict. This is only his turn 2 and he's going to go straight into the Cynthia's Garchomp.
We're seeing people rushing in to get to stage 2 because it's a very very what's the word, very interesting matchup. Even if Alakazam survives,
Yeah.
it has Benedict is at an advantage because Corkscrew Drive gives him up to 6 cards in hand whenever he attacks. It's only 100 damage, but even if Alakazam is resistant against it, Alakazam can't do anything with
Yeah.
the Garchomp.
Oh, and Boss's Order onto the Togepi. So heads up play here from Benedict saying, you know what, Gilbert, I'm not going to give you any easy prize cards, even if it's on the coin flip, but I'm going to go after your Togepi right away. Gilbert now has to think, alrighty, do I have access to my Enhanced Hammer right now? Or do I need to boss around this Garchomp again?
I guess this is one of those reasons where Cynthia is just such a scary trainer
Yes.
in the video games.
Her
And
Garchomp is scaring everyone now.
yeah,
so-
the Garchomp is very scary. And also you have to remember, Garchomp doesn't have a retreat cost.
Oh, yes.
So he can just switch between
And pivot around.
Garchomps.
Exactly. So even if Gilbert gets any damage, Benedict says, you know what, I'm just going to get into a different
Yeah.
Garchomp. So, alright, Togepi comes back at least for Gilbert. That is a big deal in terms of a prize
Mhm.
draw situation, but it does still feel like a really tough matchup here for the Alakazam deck. And again, folks, this is the winning in. The winner qualifies for day 2, and the loser unfortunately has to perhaps join side events tomorrow.
Yeah,
So
get
now-
more packs for tomorrow.
Yeah, so here the Dunsparce with a runaway draw, drawing 3 more cards, being shuffled back in. We've seen this the previous round as well.
It seems like Benedict was preparing for the Alakazam matchup because if you look at his list,
Mhm.
he has Team Rockets. He has also
Rockets Watchtower.
Team Rockets Watchtower.
Alrighty.
And then aside from the 4 Rock Energy,
Yeah, full Rock Energy and the stadium.
I
which
mean, it
counters the
doesn't-
Dunsparce.
I mean it's good against also Dragapult because the Pokemon that has Rock Energy won't be affected by the Phantom Dive for Dragapult.
That is
But
true.
then this is more advantageous against Alakazam because Alakazam requires the powerful hand puts damage counters on the Pokemon.
Yeah, just thinking about it right now for Gilbert, you know, benching a Dunsparce, getting Fezandipity, it is so different to stare down a deck without the Rocky Energy
Yeah.
versus staring down one with 4 Rocky Energy. So at this point here for Gilbert, he's just thinking, all right, what can I do? I need to play a Boss Orders or an Enhanced Hammer if I want to do any sort of damage.
Yeah, he can actually also just I mean right now Benedict can just do in the next turn evolve the Gible to a Gabite, doesn't have to be a
Mhm.
Garchomp to get the Champion's Call
Okay.
and bring it out.
Yeah, but here comes a Boss Order here from Gilbert. So taking a prize card, at least going down to 4 remaining prizes. Unfortunately, no Togekiss to potentially draw more prizes. So for Gilbert here, he's just trying to get prize cards every turn, and it's costing him all of his Boss Orders at this stage.
Yeah, he also has 3 and that's his second one.
The second
I
one already,
believe.
back-to-back turns. So
So-
I think advantage for Gilbert still at this point, because advantage for Benedict actually. Excuse me. Okay, so I guess for Benedict here, he's looking to, you know, grab a. Okay, he's going for the prize card on the Alakazam most likely because on the bench he's going to protect that. Okay, he's going straight into
Champion's Call.
Champion's Call, so he did not opt for it going into a Garchomp this turn.
I would have preferred that he used the Rocket Energy for the other Gabite.
That's what I was thinking
Yeah.
about. Like you want to protect both your Pokemon in play from Alakazam.
You don't want at this point in time you don't want to waste all your Rocket Energy, but another possibility is that he's preparing for the Enhanced Hammer.
That is what I'm
So-
thinking as well. And he doesn't know Gilbert only runs one.
Yeah.
So he's thinking, okay, maybe Gilbert runs 2 or 3. So I
but
need to have multiple
normally
attackers.
Alakazam would only run 2.
Exactly.
So I
I've not
think-
seen 3 in the list for a long time.
Yeah.
to be honest. with you.
So, but then people are attacking for it, and then he's
Yeah.
just bossing for the Pheasant DPT, which is weak against fighting.
That is true. So here is well,
So-
here comes the attack here from Garchomp, but it's not a knockout. That's
No,
interesting.
it's
Yeah,
on
so
the,
just short.
yeah. Short by 1.
By 10 damage count. 10 damage
Yeah.
basically. Yeah, so for Gilbert here, I think your game plan is to find a boss's order and enhance hammer again. I say again, get a boss order again and then also enhance hammer, because if not, you're not taking any prize cards right now. And you still have to find a way to retreat the Pheasant Deputy. You have to do that. But I'm hoping, you know, for Gilbert's sake, he's able to get into the Togekiss potentially, and then make it so that for Benedict, he should not be benching any more Pokemon.
Or at
because,
least if he's going to bench it, he has to make sure he has Rocky Energy.
Yes, precisely. But we see 3 here already on the field, so there's only 1 more left.
It's really a tough match against for Gilbert.
Yes, indeed. I was fully expecting this Pheasantipity to go down, but it seems like Benedict was not able
Yeah,
to find
the corkscrew drive is only 100 damage, and he
yeah,
doesn't
yeah.
have any Roserade in the bench.
Yes,
That's why.
and exactly what I was gonna get to. He didn't have any Rosary, and he doesn't play the Premium Power
Yeah,
Pros. So
but
a very defensive Garchomp that we're seeing here
yeah.
because of that Rocky energy.
But at the same time, it's good because it gives him enough. That's one of the scarier things with the Saint Just Garchomp build is that it has the same consistency as the Team Rockets and also Marnie's Game Snarl.
Ah, right.
So if you think about it, that's why. And I think he opted to go for the more defensive route so that he can actually tank the hits because he has Saint Just Spiritomb in the field.
Oh yes, being able to amplify the damage done to the Garchomps.
Yeah.
So-
So he can just put the Garchomps on the bench, then put out Spiritomb and knock out one of the Alakazams.
Yeah, and I should also mention here, Benedict still has a Grand Tree in play, so it's not been bumped off yet. I think even Gilbert is struggling to find, stadiums and whatnot. So we will see now if there is any attack coming up from Gilbert. No flip the script because nothing got knocked out last turn.
Yeah. And Gilbert is running 3 Battle Cage. So
Yeah, so one lesser than the usual, but he's probably wondering, if he should have run more enhanced hammers.
yeah, it's going to be interesting how Gilbert finds a way to work around all the walls he needs to break down. When normally it's Alakazam who's the wall.
Indeed, indeed.
And
So
he's-
another boss's order.
He's using his last boss's
Okay,
order.
but does it come with? Oh, there's no enhanced hammer. Need for enhanced hammer here. So into the Alakazam, does he have the Togekiss? I don't think so. Taking a knockout here, but that just leaves Benedict with a very large Cynthia's Garchomp with 2
to yeah,
Rocky
to
energies,
Rocky
which
energy.
Gilbert has no answer to.
It's going to be interesting how he plays this out.
Yeah, there's no way that. Well, I was gonna say use the strange hacking Alakazam, but that is an effective attack.
So it doesn't matter
doesn't
because
matter.
Rocky energy is just negated.
Yeah.
Negates it.
The only way that we can see some form of damage being done by Gilbert is it evolves into the strange hacking Alakazam, use Psychic for 150 damage, get knocked out in return, come back again, do another
Yeah.
Psychic, get knocked out, come back again.
But then, Sinja's Garchomp currently is at 400 HP.
Exactly, so I said 3 times.
Yeah.
Which is gonna be a tall
It's
order
going-
for
yeah.
anyone to pull off.
I mean, even if you have Togekiss, it's going to be problematic at the same time.
Well, well, well. So just a corkscrew punch there, I think, from the Garchomp to draw some cards. And now Gilbert.
It won't matter
What
for the
do
Benedict.
you,
Just keep on drawing. Keep on getting
yeah,
those.
Just keep going.
Just keep going.
What do you have now, Gilbert? I wonder if Benedict is able to sniff out that there aren't enough enhanced hammers on Gilbert's side of the field. It doesn't seem like he's played any at this point. And if I'm Benedict, I'm thinking, well, where are these enhanced hammers?
Yeah,
are they
why-
all prized?
Why is it not in my hand? Why is it not
Yeah.
in his hand?
No, I mean talking on Gilbert's on Benedict's side. He's thinking, okay, where are these enhanced hammers? I'm preparing for them, but Gilbert has not played any. He's played 3 boss orders in a row, but not a single enhanced hammer. And that is the pivotal card right now. If you're playing Alakazam against a deck that runs Rocky Energy. So I think the players right now just
It's going to be see how
figuring
each
out what to
other
do
plays
next.
out.
Yeah. Now that's the thing. Heads up play from Benedict there going after the Togepi because not giving Gilbert time to even get that up, get the Togekiss up in the first place. That sort of closed the time gap that Gilbert would have had. There is the Alakazam. The other one.
The other Alakazam is out.
Yes, indeed. So that's an Alakazam which Benedict should be worried about.
Because
that
he'll be
can do
able to hit.
damage.
He'll be
Yeah.
able to hit.
But
But
as
then,
I said, you need 3 consecutive attacks to bring down one Cynthia's Garchomp EX.
3 attacks for 1 2 prizer is like not a good exchange at the moment.
Well, typically the single prize deck, is usually in a good spot to say, you know what, I'm gonna trade well. Not in this scenario.
Not in this scenario. Not in this situation, especially since I think Gilbert maybe have lost steam, especially since he already used all of his available bosses orders. But I guess there's still a way for him to catch up. Okay, he was able to get his Togekiss up.
Indeed. So the tokens comes up here, but it's not. Oh, yeah, no energy
No
attachment there
energy?
because you've already attached. And so retreating the Alakazam into another Alakazam. This one can do damage, but it's not
Not
the
confused.
kind of damage that you're looking for. If you want to two-hit this Garchomp, you need to be doing 200 and above. But you're just doing 100. I think it was 100 damage, if I'm not mistaken. Or 150, I can't recall. It's so rare to see this Garchomp, this Alakazam, to be fair. But we are going to see some damage come down. And
Psychic is 10.
it's 10 plus 50-50, right? If I'm not mistaken. So it's 110.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
so
shooting-
not 3 attacks, 4 attacks to bring down this one Cynthia's Garchomp EX. Wow.
and
And Benedict's like, you know what? Here's more Rocky energy.
then more energy
with a
for-
with a watchtower as well. So he's gonna, potentially just, well, he's probably just stating his deck, but he could still play the watchtower and just prevent any more the Dunsparce shenanigans. And he's going for a corkscrew punch just to get damage on the field. Okay. Over to Gilbert. So Benedict thinks he has time here. And he does, to be fair.
He does. Now the question is, will that Alakazam be able to sidekick his way to victory, or will Benedict be sitting there just enjoying the view?
Well, it does require 4 psychic attacks to take down this one Cynthia's Garchomp. So Benedict is gonna two-shot the Alakazam. Gilbert will have to recover this Alakazam at least once to try and trade.
Mhm.
But by then, I think Benedict would have a grasp of the game and know exactly when to pivot into another
Right.
bench
right.
Pokemon, right? So
If I
But
was
Gil-
him, what he's gonna do is he's going to just evolve the Abra to a Kadabra and then wait for when the Alakazam gets knocked out.
yes, yes. And so you're basically just playing with the Strange Hacking Alakazam as your only attacker in this part of the game onwards. Thanks to that Rocky energy. So Gilbert going through the motions here, drawing cards. But I should think it's going to be just an announcement for Psychic and that's it. And
Yeah.
Benedict will then have to figure out, is it worth just leaving a single active Pokemon or single Pokemon in play? Or, potentially bench something else? I don't
Yeah.
think you want to bench anything because
I
of that
mean,
Togekiss, right?
Yeah. The best that he can bench right now is the Spiritomb.
Right. Right.
So at least if Togekiss hits, it's just a 2 prize instead of a 3 prize.
That is true, and it can do a significant amount of damage as well
Mhm.
as a Spiritomb, right? So that's potentially what Benedict is considering now.
Yeah, with the amount of damage.
Yeah.
With the amount of damage that Garchomp has, he can just put down a Spiritomb and then knock out the Alakazam. And
Indeed. So
are
here's a
we-
nice stretch here from Benedict, going after a Gibble. I don't like that. That is really
Un-
risky,
Yeah,
unless you have a Rocket Energy in hand.
Oh,
Okay, so power weight. All right, fair enough. And just
Okay,
taking a
knockout.
knockout here on that Alakazam. Benedict down to 4 prize cards remaining. Gilbert still with 3.
mhm.
But that's a
That's a risky
prize
move.
card that Gilbert can go after.
Yeah,
Hang on, hold up. Gilbert is out of boss's orders.
yeah, he doesn't have any bosses
So
anymore.
relatively safe. I don't know if Benedict knows that. Relatively safe. No sniping attacks from Gilbert's side. But I presume
Alakazam no sniping.
no snipey.
Alakazam no sniping.
And here comes a night stretcher.
There we go.
Here comes Strange Hacking Alakazam once again. This card seeing a new lease of life thanks to this Alakazam archetype. And when I used to pull it out from a booster pack, I'm like, what does this card even do? But now it has
We're seeing
some role.
some ruse in today's events.
Alright, Sacred Ash as well from Gilbert. A card from a Blast from the Past, from way back from Flashfire, I think. So this is a reprint.
It reprint, so it's
Yeah.
now Segregation I think.
Yeah, it's I. It's from Destin Rivals, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's a card which I have reverse holos of from the Flashfire era. So I'm glad to see it being used. I have not played one for a long time. But here comes Gilbert with, I think it was the Lana's 8 that he had in hand earlier. So potentially playing that already. But
And the time's running out.
Oh, no,
We
so
only
Sacred Ash
we only have
first, by the
4
way.
minutes left.
yeah,
to
yeah.
the
So
time.
he was just trying to complete his Sacred Ash, recovering, I think, in Abra and Kadabra. Abra, just Abra. Just an Abra. He doesn't want to draw a Kadabra. I'm guessing he's out of time and he wants to just rack Candy into the Alakazam again next turn.
Yeah.
So it's going to be close, I want to say. Covering just the Abra. Does he have a way to search it out? He needs to search it out right now. Is there a way for him to search it out? A Buddy Buddy Puffin, a Pokepad. Oh no, so he's going to get the Kadabra as well. Okay. I don't think you have that amount of time though, Gilbert. Unless
It's going to be close.
yeah, it's going to be really close to
It's
see.
going to be really close. It's just 3 minutes left.
You know what? I
and
hope it don't happen here. I hope we don't get a double game
Yeah,
loss.
yeah, that's one
That
of the
is-
things that's
yeah.
going to be sad.
Yeah. Also, I want to touch on the fact that the reason why we're not seeing one-hit knockout directly from Cinder's Garchomp is because Draconic Buster discards all energy.
Yeah.
So you don't want to be discarding those energy unless it's for the final prize of the game. So
Right.
for those of you who are not aware, that is what the second attack does for Cynthia's Garchomp EX.
The ideal setup here for Benedict is that he has those raids in the bench so that he can reach the Alakazam. But I think he only runs 3-3-9, so yeah, he only runs. Oh, he runs 4-3-9. So
Yeah, so Gilbert here actually still in this one. So grabbing a Kadabra of the Dawn.
so he can evolve it later.
Yeah, so he's assuming he has one more turn, right? Essentially, you are attacking with Psychic, and then Benedict will attack with Corkscrew Punch, and then you attack with Psychic.
Yeah.
So there is still a turn where you could evolve into a Kadabra and then into Alakazam. So Gilbert here playing as well as he can at this point of the game, you know, out of boss orders, but still trying to get a prize card of this one Cinder's Garchomp X. So bumping the Grand 3. Okay, that's interesting for us here, because Benedict doesn't have access now to a Gabite.
But
Psychic gain
he
410.
has does he have it? No, he doesn't have boss's orders. If he has the Spiritomb,
Yeah.
that's going to be interesting if he is able to
Oh,
play.
already Gabite already in hand. So there it
we
is.
go. Champion's call for Spiritomb.
Okay.
And
There
then
we
knockout.
go. Spiritomb is now in the active, going to be taking prizes. Does he have a boss's order for the Togekiss to just be a bit more safe? I don't know. It's going to be really close here actually, because this does give up one prize card to Gilbert in the active here. He can just use the powerful hands Alakazam.
Yeah,
You know what? This is getting really close with 1 minute left on the clock.
it's going to be really close.
Yeah.
Are we?
We have a nail biter for round
Yeah.
7 here, folks. And Gilbert here speeding up a little bit. I think he's aware. Time is getting really tight here. Straight away, powerful hands, take a knockout. And could you draw an extra prize with Togekiss? It's a Tails!
It's a tails. It's a tails.
Okay.
Whoever said tails never fails doesn't know that.
30 seconds on the clock. Benedict, you have 3 prize cards remaining. Gilbert with 2. Another Cinder's Garchomp EX. I think that's it for Gilbert. There is that energy as well. Take a knockout. Are you sure? Oh no.
10 seconds.
Oh no, I think time has been called already, and I think they're just trying to resolve.
The situation right now.
Yeah.
It's going to be close. It's going to be.
Wait, hang on. If
Wait.
Benedict announces the attack before time is called, Gilbert will have a turn, and Gilbert can just retreat and take the final 2 prize cards.
With the boss. If he has boss in hand.
Oh boy.
Woo! Okay, we're down to the wire. And down to the
Okay.
wire. What is that?
Lana's 8.
Lana's 8.
Alakazam. Kadabra. Abra. Into the hand. Is there a rare candy?
Does he have rare candy?
This might be the final 2 turns of the game. One for Gilbert and one for Benedict. I don't think Benedict can close out the game, but Gilbert might just be able to do it.
I mean, yeah.
But he needs a rare candy right now. He's 1 attack away. This is a nail biter. Oh no, I just realized something. Do you remember when Gilbert played that turn 2 rare candy?
That's the only rare candy he has in his
That
hand.
was the only rare candy he
Oh
has.
my gosh.
That was the only rare candy he has.
Well,
And so, short of, I don't know, what else can you play as Gilbert? He was 1 turn away. He needed to get the Kadabra right now. And it's just, oh my gosh.
oh my goodness. This last round.
This, yeah. That was the only rare candy in the deck, folks. Oh gosh. We're all thinking that Gilbert was somehow coming up
With something.
with something here. But just a quick glance at the deck list. And look at that deck, there's nothing there. We're likely going to see the first double game loss
On stream.
of the stream. And what a what a matchup to see this
I
in.
know, right? Yeah, I mean, we got a win by completing our deck meta bingo, but at what cost?
At what cost?
At what cost?
Oh.
It's so
R in the
painful.
chat for rare candy, folks. R in the chat for rare candy. That is rough. And I think the players know it. They're probably just looking at each other and saying, you know what? It was a good run, but it looks like this is the end. And Hans Hammer,
But he doesn't have a boss to.
yeah, no boss.
Switch it out.
He runs 3 and all 3 have been used. He shifts through his hand right now and there's nothing there. That one in Hans Hammer. If only he ran 2.
Yeah.
If only he ran 2. You know what? If only he ran 1 more hammer or 1 more red candy.
Yeah.
This is what it is.
Oof.
You know what?
Oh, he has one more there, Andy.
He had no. It was in the was in the well, that's the one
Yeah.
he played.
No, he has one more apparently.
He had 1 more.
Yeah.
Well, that's not what we see in the deck list given to us. Or maybe maybe he had a second one. He had a second one. There was a second one.
In the deck.
Yeah. There was a second one. No, because we knew 1 was used.
No, he has
Oh,
3.
there you go. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Wait,
So,
no, no.
oh my gosh. Okay, he had 1 more left,
Yeah, he had
and
one
he
more
was
deck
in the
deck.
prize cards.
Yeah, and the reason why.
Oh, that's brutal.
Ugh.
That is, gosh.
Whew,
That,
that was painful to watch, but
you know
it
what's
is
the other
what it
thing?
is.
You know the Grand 3?
Yeah.
If he didn't bump the Grand 3,
Oh yeah.
He could have
he
just
could have
Nana's
just
aid.
Nana's aid
the Kadabra,
to.
and to
Yeah,
Right.
I mean. Yeah, well.
he could have used the Grand 3 for himself instead of bumping it out.
Okay.
Unfortunately, folks, that is all that's been wrote. That's all been written.
Yeah, it's sad to
a-
hear that
yeah.
Benedict and Gilbert won't be going to day 2 because they were awarded a double game loss.
Unfortunately, this was a win
Unfortunately.
and in for day 2, and
Mhm.
it came up to that point. And you know, yeah, we saw some inefficient plays here and there, but this is a very grueling time of your tournament run.
Yeah,
you know,
this
so
is-
players are going to be making misplays. You know, they're going to be overthinking things, and unfortunately, it just come down to, you know, that the final bits of
Yeah.
of decision making. So, you know, unfortunately, commiserations to both players for this round. We completed our meta game bingo, getting all 10 decks
Yeah.
featured. But very unfortunately, we will not be seeing, you know, both these players You know, and
Go into day
unfortunately, the
two.
Sindes Garchomp, I think that was the highest ranking Sindes Garchomp as well.
Yeah, I think so too.
We,
That's
might
the
not- we
highest.
won't be seeing them in day 2, unfortunately. So all you Sindes Garchomp fans, apologies, you will not be seeing one tomorrow. Or maybe you might, I don't know. There might be another one.
Maybe there might be another one
Yeah.
we just don't know yet
We just
because
don't
we
know.
don't have the whole oversight of
Yes.
all 800 players here right now.
800 players, and I was just told, for every one of you at home watching, wondering how big this event has been, a combined total of over 1,000 competitors
Yeah,
across
across all.
TCG, VGC, and all age divisions.
Yeah, all age divisions.
That's amazing to hear for the Pokemon community here in the Philippines, Vincent. That's
Yeah.
amazing to hear.
Yeah, it's like one of our biggest so far. Our new record-breaking tournament. For those who don't know, the community here in the Philippines is growing.
Yes.
We last year alone we had around 600
Yeah.
on all divisions, on all, including VGC as well. And it's nice to see that we're getting bigger and bigger per major tournament. Hopefully by
Indeed.
PBL next year, next season, we get around 1,000 more.
Yeah, you never
Let's see,
know.
let's
The,
see.
the growth of the game is amazing to see. The growth of the community is amazing to see.
Yeah.
You know, and I just want to say a big thank you for all those of you joining in. You're part of the community too. You are here with us, you know, for Pokemon, enjoying the feature match that we have here for you. And the best part, you're here for the first ever day 1 stream in the Asia English region. So
Right.
thank you for tuning in. Right, this has been an amazing experience here in SMX Convention Center. We also want to give a quick reminder for those of you who would like to check out the events here at SMX Convention Center tomorrow in day 2, right?
Yeah.
So there is going to be, we talk about the Nintendo Switch Experience Gallery, we talk about
The point
Photopia,
battle,
Metastar,
the point battle,
point battle
especially
events.
the point battle event where people can just earn packs, perfect order
Yeah.
packs, just
Yeah.
to by playing against other people within the area as well. There's also Learn to Play, where if you want people to start their Pokemon TCG journey here, you just bring them here in SMX tomorrow. We'll have people teaching, and
Mhm.
also we'll have people teaching, and also
Yeah.
giving out free stuff.
Yeah,
for
you like
those who
freebies,
learn.
right?
Yeah.
You like free hats.
I actually like
free
the free.
stickers.
I like the new trainer journey stuff that they're giving away.
Yes, indeed.
I
And that's
really
all
like it.
tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
so
then that's pretty much it.
yeah, for sure. So this is all the events you can expect tomorrow. So if you are considering coming down, don't even give it a second thought. Just come over here and enjoy Pokemon. You're not a competitor, but you're still a fan. You're still welcome here. All right?
Also, most importantly, this is free.
It's free.
It's free. It's the most important thing. I know people are there apprehensive. Maybe they're going here to pay for it. No, you experience Pokemon for free tomorrow and even today.
You know what's not free though? Exclusive events.
Yeah, those are not free, but I
But
want them.
those are amazing. I want
Yeah.
a couple myself. So if
I'll-
you're here also to pick up some merchandise, there is a pop-up store right outside the convention center. You could pick up some cards, you could pick up some accessories. If you're looking to commemorate the event itself, there are a set of beautiful, you know, thematic
ETBs,
sleeves. That's the word I'm looking for. Thematic
ETBs,
sleeves. And ETBs
sleeves.
and all that, yes.
Mhm.
So, that's all from us here today. Vincent, any parting words for our viewers at home?
Well, guys, if you haven't yet decided, or if you're still on the fence on trying out the Pokemon TCG, just come by, just join us tomorrow here, learn how to play, see how it happens live, see how close and how big the community is, and how welcoming we are, especially for new players as well.
Definitely.
So we're really excited for day 2 for the qualifiers. We want to see more good Pokemon being played. And I
Yeah.
guess that's mostly for me.
And if you're not too interested in TCG or just want to explore something different, there's also our friends over in the VGC stream. So go over there, give some love. Their stream is still ongoing. So if you're done with coverage here, you can still check out the video game competition. That is still ongoing, and they'll still be here tomorrow as well. So if that's your thing, perhaps explore Pokemon in a different way. So it's been Vincent and Aaron here for you today. Thank you all so much for watching. We really appreciate you for tuning in. Come by tomorrow, same time, for us to explore day 2 and potentially crown our Master Ball League champion here at the Philippines Master Ball League. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow.